Yo guys, any drops viewers here, guys? What's going on? Gale Shot is 5th most viewed. I mean, it's a good clip. So, I mean, that's not a surprise. Good clip. Love to see it. I've got to update the game real quick, guys. Oh, man. I am not beating the allegations. We got Lara in the chat. We got Sneb in the chat. Sneb's here just for the drops. Oh, dude, I got my camera plugged into the wrong computer. Hold on. Hold on. Because I have things set up a little bit differently for casting. Bear with me. Ow. Right, okay, that should be good. I think I need a... I think I can set up... I can get a way better setup, I think, actually, if I actually do something. I'm pretty sure I can have it inputting the camera. I wonder if I can have the camera inputting to both machines at the same time. I wonder if that's possible. That'd be kind of good. I'm not sure how to do that, though. Or if you can do that, I don't know. Is the beta back? I don't think so. Unfortunately, it's balked. It's balked. Okay, here we go. All right. Cam over Wi-Fi? Yeah, I don't want to do that, though, to be honest. I want hardware solutions. Paragon was awesome. Yeah, of course. Paragon is fine. I don't know if they've done any like updates to the traits. The traits might still be pretty lame. But that was not a concern for me whatsoever. I think people who are concerned about Paragon weren't paying attention. Because look, here's the reality, guys. Like the thing that you want to be watching out for on these betas is not the numbers or even like the balance. Really, it's like the design. Is the design fun to play? Are the abilities fun to use? If they kind of suck, or if they're broken, or if they need something else, that's not really the issue. Like that's easy to fix, right? You just make them better or make them worse or whatever you need to do. Like the important thing about the beta is like, is it fun, right? Like, are the abilities cool? And are they, like, is the gameplay loop that the elite spec creates, is that fun to engage with, right? I think the traits on Paragon probably still suck, but they'll obviously fix those. Darren's in the chat. Luminary? Yeah, Luminary is definitely one of those ones that's kind of weird. It's definitely kind of out there. 100%. Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. Shout out to the Drops viewers. Is Amalgam fun to play? Dude, look, Trig cooked hard, man. He went insane. He honestly went berserk with Amalgam. Amalgam is completely unchained. God King Trig strikes again. Good time with Antiquary before crashes. Try to bomb myself to death. It was harder than I thought it would be. Yeah, it does do quite a bit of damage, but I guess you can't get that many bombs, right? Because like you have to get it from the elite. Gale Shot? Yeah, Gale Shot is definitely cool. I think it's going to be really interesting in PvP in particular. Yeah, it's really nice to just have that range. I saw that it was doing like 50k DPS with longbow purely from ranged. Very interesting option there to actually have like a full range DPS, kind of something alongside the Virtuoso and so on. So that's pretty cool for sure. Yeah, I'm hoping that honestly, look, do you know what I would love, guys? I would love it if they delayed the beta by a week, because obviously I wasn't able to play yesterday because I had the Race to Worlds First cast to do in World of Warcraft. So obviously my time is pretty limited right now because I'm like very committed to obviously, you know, showing up on Method stream for the Race to Worlds First. So it'd actually be really hype if they delayed it by a week or so, because then I'd be able to actually play it at the same time as playing WoW. And, like, casting for WoW. Selfish take? Well, I mean, I wouldn't phrase it that way. It would obviously be convenient for me, yeah. I want them to fix the issues, right? But, yeah, I would it would definitely work out well for me, right? Because I'd like to string the beta, right? Method sellout streamer, you know, it is pretty nice, to be honest. We do love to see that. It's actually nice not to lose money on running a tournament for once. Although I'm not running it, obviously it's Method running it, but yeah, like, it's nice to actually not be at a loss during a competitive event. Does feel good. Dude, you know what I'm surprised about it, Toast? Is that when you vote abandon, it just teleports you out. I thought it would just, my assumption was that it would like just let you leave whenever you wanted, but it actually just like it like bricks the instance instantly. I was really surprised it worked that way. USB switch on sale, Ugreen. Yeah, I would imagine there's like some kind of cable there. I might try and grab that so I can input it into both machines. It'll be kind of convenient actually to be able to do that. The dungeon goes on, and you're now outside. Well, I mean, the vote doesn't pass. Like you're not allowed to leave. Has helped when you reach those bosses. I mean, not casting as such, as obviously I just did a lot of preparation on understanding how the boss works, but I would kind of do that anyway. So I wouldn't say not in particular, no, because we'd be doing like VOD review anyway. I think where you'd get some insight is actually if we were in person, we had contact with the analyst, because then you could actually have like the really detailed takes from the analyst on how the bosses work. But yeah, great energy. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying. Yeah. You look really good. Yeah, the Method stream's really nice. The production's good. And Method's doing really well today as well. Like a little bit of a bumpy ride on boss number 7 on Nexus King, but brought it back this morning, and it's looking really good. Very competitive right now with Echo, the other, like, obviously top European guild. One of the favorites for the race. So, yeah, Method is looking really good. They're actually extremely close, I think, in terms of boss percentages right now. They're very, very close together in terms of, like, how much health they have. How's the raid going, by the way? Our raid is going really well. We're going to be going into Mythic, actually, in a couple of hours. I'm going to be streaming that. We're going into Mythic in 3.5 hours. So it's 3.5 hours of Guild Wars 2 for me, guys, right now. A little bit of drop farming. You guys know how it is. We love that. And then, yeah, after that, we will stream the WoW raid. 90 less pulls, the numbers are accurate. Yeah, I think they're mostly accurate. The Warcraft log stuff isn't exactly accurate because of the way it records them, but it's pretty good, yeah. Method will pull ahead on Dimensius. I mean, it's possible, yeah. Like, we could see Method actually, you know, potentially get themselves into a very good position here. Like, they're very, very close. If they just, like, sort out, like, the first overlap. I'm mad, dude. Dimensius is so hard. Like, it is insane how difficult that boss is. Like, I think this is one of the harder M bosses we've seen for quite a while, to be honest. It is extremely difficult. It could potentially, depending on how hard Phase 3 is, Dimensius could live to 300 pulls, I think. It's that hard. It is extremely difficult. Harder than COCM? Yeah, it's nearly. It's on that same level. Yeah. Bet will recommend someone who's not good at PB, wants to be decent enough to farm well for his word, and some of this for sometimes wants to fight other players. I think you could, honestly, you could try like a secondary support, like try something like Heal Scrapper, like Heal Scourge, Heal Tempest, like that sort of thing. Because that means you can be like really tanky, and you don't have to worry about stability because you're not like the main stability provider on the Firebrand or the Chronomancer. But you can be like really tanky and just deliver value just by like spamming your abilities, basically. I would say it would be like a good situation. Wasn't Mythic Jones a spat? Yeah, Mythic killed Jaden and Mythic Jailer. I mean, and also, yeah, Tomb of Sargeras in general was like fucking crazy with how difficult it was. There were like multiple insane bosses, and obviously like the Jailer tier, like Sepulchre of the first ones, was also just unbelievably brutal. This one not as difficult overall, right? Because like a lot of the bosses haven't taken that long to get down. I will say though, I think the guilds have played exceptionally well actually. This tier, I think they've really stepped up another level. The fact that they killed Nexus King in the low pull count they did is crazy. I think that boss is extremely fucking hard to actually get right. So that's very impressive. I think all three of the guilds, the top hardcore guilds, are playing insane. So that's interesting for sure. But yeah, and, like Method now making like a pretty strong push after a rough time on Nexus King onto Dimensius is very exciting. Yeah. Mythic Kajun was unkillable, and yeah, it wasn't like the raid damage, just basically like unplayable early on before it got like some pretty significant nerfs. What were your thoughts on the midnight reveal? Excellent, actually. The cutscene wasn't amazing in my opinion. I don't know. I'm not sure what. I think it's because like the story is in a really weird spot. Like the story is kind of weird. I think with WoW currently. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that, to be honest. It just seems a little bit off. Like Xalatath, I'm not sure if Xalatath is working super well from the story department, but the actual feature set looks really good. Like, the feature set is excellent. Dude, they're actually adding some stuff I would love to see in Guild Wars 2, guys. So, check this out. They're adding, ARPG guys will know what I mean here. They're basically adding, like, world levels, like, or world tiers in Midnight. So basically you can, like, make your open world harder and get, like, cosmetics and stuff and, like, you know, fight challenging bosses in the open world and, like, stuff will hunt you down. So they're adding, like, hard mode, basically, to the open world, which is, I would love to see that in Guild Wars 2, actually. That would be really cool. If they added something like that at some point in the future. That would be like a feature that would be really nice, right? For Guild Wars, I think. Only for Legion Remix. Well, it's not the exact same implementation, Darren's, as Legion Remix. I think Legion Remix, they're literally doing ARPG shit, but there's like a similar system being added in Midnight too, which is pretty cool. Kind of looks like the War Within Part 2. Oh yeah, basically it's a trilogy right now, Lara. So like this was something they confirmed. Like the 3 expansions have an overarching story. So the War Within is Part 1, then it's Midnight, and then the finale is the Last Titan, which is going to end up in Northrend too, which I'm actually really hyped about because I love snow areas, and the Last Titan is going to be like a snow area expansion in Northrend. So that's actually really exciting. I would be on board if everyone had to participate. Well, obviously, yeah, in Guild Wars 2, it would be more of like something that you would like opt into collectively, right? Like on the map, like the entire map would change so that you would opt into it, yeah. But obviously, yeah, in WoW, it's more like small groups. Like you can group up with friends and do it, or do it on your own, yeah. So I think, you know, I mean, you could have some kind of system that would be a little bit like that in Guild Wars, I think. You could maybe like do a revamp of the bounty system, so like bounties could have like difficulty levels and stuff like that, and they could hunt you down, because that's something that happens in Midnight. They're saying that, oh, you might get ambushed, right? You might get ambushed by enemies and stuff, and that you'll be hunting them down, but they'll also be hunting you down in the open world, which I think is pretty interesting. We can get this Reaper. The Harb's already used Elite Elixir. Like snow areas. Dude, I love snow areas. It's so cool. I love it. I'm a big fan of that. That's why I always loved the Shiver Peaks in Guild Wars 1. Like, it was so hype when you leave Ascalon for the first time and you end up in the Shiver Peaks, right? Like, oh, wow, what an amazing experience. That's why it was really cool. It's one of the reasons why I like Eye of the North so much. Eye of the North to me is like one of my... It might be my favorite Guild Wars 1 expansion, actually, purely because I love the environments there. Like the far Shiver Peaks, I think it's really cool. And also just like the variety. Like, I feel like Eye of the North had some really good variety, right? With the Azura area, like the Ascalon area as well. There was a lot going on there in that expansion, visually, right? Like, and with the themes. I was a really big fan, yeah. I almost want to show you guys Dimensius on stream, because I'm going to be honest with you. It is mind-blowing that World of Warcraft added a fight like Dimensius before Guild Wars 2. Like, it genuinely blows my mind, guys. Like, it's actually a crime against humanity that that's the way it went. It's unbelievable. Like, the fact that you have, like, such an integration of... you have such an integration, right, of the way that the dragon riding is, like, in the actual encounter design. And you have, like, this race, you've got to dodge rocks and, like, dodge a laser beam and, like, collect orbs to throw at mini-bosses and stuff. Like, it's such an obvious thing to put in Guild Wars 2. It's actually crazy that it got added to WoW, WoW first. We had Su 1. Yeah, but Su 1 doesn't really have, like, the dragon riding integration, in the same way that, like, the WoW fights do. You obviously have like the little mountain sections where you go to the islands, but it's not really the same. Deserts. Deserts, dude, honestly, when I think about deserts that have been done well, I do think of the Crystal Oasis. I really like the desert there, to be honest. The Crystal Desert in Guild Wars 2 is very hype. And they did a very good job with Path of Fire too, actually. Like, Path of Fire is really, really pretty, I think. Brimstone Sands and New World. I actually, oh, dude, I still haven't actually had the opportunity to play New World and like play the new content there. It's one of the things I want to do, but I'm just like very busy and like okay, this is like a weird thing. And this is a me problem, I admit that. I find it really hard to be engaged with a game that I know is going nowhere. Do you guys feel that as well? That's my main problem with New World. I think I actually quite enjoy the gameplay of New World, but the thing that prevents me from wanting to invest in it, it's not going anywhere. Like, that game's done. Like, it's not going to be special, right? It's never going to be exciting to play. It's never going to have an alive community ever. It's just not ever going to happen. It's just too far gone. And even though I think the game is actually quite good, unironically, it's not a bad game at this point. It's just too... It has no future. Like, New World just does not have a future anymore. And by the way, you guys know me. I say that as a simp, right, for New World. I mean, look, you've seen all my, my takes on New World, right? And I still hold to them. I think that the next big MMO will look a lot like New World, or I think we'll have a lot in common with New World in terms of its design. But dude, that game's done. Like, that game is just over. There's no recovery for New World. And it genuinely pains me to say that, because I had so much fun playing the alphas and the beta. Like, I will never forget the times me and Jester had playing the early versions of those games. I wish I could stream it, but it was NDA, of course, right? I wasn't allowed to stream the closed alpha and the closed beta for obvious reasons, which is obviously fair. I'm not salty about that, of course. But yeah, I still have I have gameplay recorded of it. So maybe I wonder if Amazon would mind if I uploaded that. They probably wouldn't actually like that. I imagine the NDA still holds. Yeah, that's probably not it. But I don't know. Yeah. It's a good way to destroy Fractals. I don't think it actually is. I think the mount thing, let's be honest, it was like very clearly Guild Wars 2 in my opinion. Like that's definitely the case. Like M plus though, I think it actually is a Diablo 3 thing. That's my understanding of it. Like the Fractals thing is not entirely the case. It's like a little bit more like Diablo 3 Rift, as I understand it, like rather than Fractals. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't really matter, right? Like it doesn't really matter. Either way, to be honest, it's like I think it's good that games take inspiration from each other. You know what I mean? I would actually I would love it if Guild Wars 2 took some inspiration from WoW's housing system. I really like the implementation. Like what they showed off in Midnight looks quite exciting actually. For housing-oriented players, that would be cool if we could see some iteration down the line on Guild Wars 2's housing. Yeah, and very much the same with Mythic Plus. I would love to see basically like tier 5 fractals and take some very heavy inspiration from Mythic Plus. And obviously in the like original, I'm hoping that we see basically Mythic Plus in Guild Wars 3. To be honest, like I hope that the devs are kind of taking a look at Mythic Plus and having their own kind of twist on it, their own spin on it for Guild Wars 3. Yeah. Because it's good. Why wouldn't it be possible for Guild Wars 2? Because Fractals and M Plus are just not the same, right? Like, the Mythic Plus system kind of... You could do something like it in the game, but it would be weird with the way Fractals are. Like, Fractals are very inconsistent in how long they are, and they're also very inconsistent in difficulty, and it also requires infinite scaling. I think they could add some kind of infinite scaling with tier 5, so there could be like something that's a little bit like Mythic Plus, but it will be difficult to do all of it because like the way Fractals work, right? Isn't M Plus engagement like to fall off a cliff a bit over expansion over expansion? Absolutely not. It's entirely the opposite, actually. I think Mythic Plus engagement is really good right now. It was a bit rough in the war within Season 1, but that was because it was very hard. Like, Season 1 was very difficult. Like, doing the weekly keys, basically, like much harder than Tier 4s, but, like, the same kind of gist of it, like, you know, farm content, basically, was significantly harder than people were used to in Season 1, and it was, like, really putting people off, especially for tanks, actually. Tanks were really struggling in Season 1 of Dragonflight. It was hard to survive, and obviously tanking's a high-responsibility role, so people were getting scared by it. Like, we're getting scared off by it. But it recovered a lot. They made some, like, very positive changes going into Season 2 and now Season 3, so I think the population's really good currently. Did Mythic Plus release time early at Guild Wars 2 Fractals? Nah, Mythic Plus was actually quite a bit after, I think. It was in Legion. And WoW Legion, I think was... Yeah, WoW Legion was like 2016. Like, Guild Wars 2 Fractals was what? Like 2011 or something, right? Wait. When did Guild Wars 2 release? No, Guild Wars 2 released in 2022. In 2012, right? So Fractals was probably like 2013 or something like that. At some stage. It was pretty early, right? Yeah. Evergreen system, they want to be a Smash just after Legion. Yeah, I mean, look. And that's just like, it just goes to show you like how, this is a weird thing that happens, right, in, Fractal Mirror done in 2015. Well, it's interesting, actually, because that would be evidence against the fact that it was inspiration, because the Fractal rework massively moved Fractals away from what Mythic Plus are. Like, the original incarnation of Fractals was much more similar to Mythic Plus than, like, the current version of Fractals is. Which is kind of interesting to kind of know. But yeah, it's a good to have the timeline there for sure, yeah. What was the old iteration? Was it good? Well, I mean, it was interesting, that's for sure. I think that the real thing, the real key that, like, you need is, like, they needed those Fractal leaderboards, man. Like, imagine if we had Fractal leaderboards. Was supposed to have Tier 5? Well, no, it's just more of, like, an infinite scaling thing. Was what was going on with Fractals. And they kind of changed it to be a bit more structured with the 100 levels. Was more like Mythic Plus. I think what you're saying, the randomness of the previous system made it more similar. Nah, it's more like the scaling. Like, I would say like the key thing about Mythic Plus is that it scales infinitely. And it has like this like leaderboard competitive system. And it also has a timer, right? Like, that's like the big thing. The way Fractals are now is honestly not that much like Mythic Plus. They obviously like scale up. But they don't, like, infinitely scale. Whereas, like, the original version of Fractals, like, would basically, like, you just keep going, right? It would just be, like, until you basically just get one shot. Hate the timer in WoW. Yeah, I can understand it. That's why I'm actually, I really like what they did with M0 to, like, have an opportunity for some challenging content without the timer. Personally, I really love the timer. Like, if they remove the timer from WoW, that would just, like, completely kill the game mode for me. Like, it just makes it incredibly exciting and fundamentally competitive, which I really like, obviously, but certainly not for everyone. I can understand why. Huge. It's only scaled to 50? No, you could go to like 80, no? I'm pretty sure. That's how it is. Is the beta back up? Not just yet, no. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure, like, the rewards capped out at 50, but I'm pretty sure you could actually go past 50. Like, I need to, like, look this up, actually. I feel like am I insane? No new combat features in Midnight. I think that's probably for the best, because they're going to do like hero talents, right? They're probably going to like replace hero talents. We're having like the systems preview, I think, what is it, tomorrow, I think, or maybe even later today, and they're going to talk about that. I imagine we're going to be getting new hero talents to play with, is what it's going to be, and probably obviously like some class reworks, which I think is fine. I wouldn't want them to add more bloat to the game. I'll be honest with you, I'm not like the biggest fan of hero talents in general. I find it to be a little bit... I don't like bloat being added to the game, but they're cool RP, I guess. Are Twitch the same as a month ago? No, it's new drops. Fresh drops. You combed your hair? I actually didn't. It just flopped over like this. That's what happens when I take a shower sometimes. Yeah, I'm hoping that we do get the beta back. I don't think it's going to be back today, though, guys. I think they'll announce like when it's coming back and an extension. So stay tuned for that. But today, it's just going to be a little bit of a drop situation. We love our Twitch drops here, guys. We absolutely do. Because the bloat, I actually think the bloat's not that bad right now. They pruned a lot of it away over time, which is nice. The game's obviously complicated, but like combat-wise, but I think it's pretty good right now. How do Blizzard develop their extension of good systems? They implement something and extension ends up not being popular. They can just put it in the trash at the end of the extension. It goes everything available. It doesn't able to do that. Well, I mean, theoretically, they could do that. They would just have to actually update or like remove things, right? I do think that, yeah, like the way Blizzard do things is efficient and leads to like refinement. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, the game is kind of prone to bloat for sure. Because, you know, they've historically added more and more systems with every expansion. And that, you know, obviously like comes with problems of its own. So I do think that... you know, yeah, I do think that that is definitely an issue that Guild Wars 2 definitely has. Whereas, you know, funnily enough, this is where, like, vertical progression is kind of nifty, actually. Because vertical prog lets you, like, delete things from the game, basically. Which means that if something doesn't really work out, you can just get rid of it and replace it with something else. Which does tend to work pretty well. I don't think Agony Risen is a good mechanic. Like, AR should just be, like, removed. Like, AR sucks. Does the game transition well from leveling into its better content? Well, I mean, I wouldn't even say the leveling is bad content. I personally enjoyed playing through the story as well. You know, I'm kind of like I'm a bit of a quest enjoyer. I like some WoW Classic as well. I think it's fine, to be honest. I'd say like the story is a bit bumpy because it's going to have to get you up to speed with like 12 expansions worth of fucking content, right? So it does take a little bit of a, while. It's a bit of a bumpy start, but you'll get there in the end. How popular do you think M Plus would be if it didn't give gear upgrades? It's like saying how popular would meta events be if they didn't give any gold. It's like they would be dead, but that's like the nature of it, right? It's like if you want people to do stuff in MMOs, the number's got to go up, right? Like some number has to go up in your MMO. If it's your wallet, if it's your DPS, right? Like if it's your, you know, your funny hat count, right? It's like that's just the way it is, right? You know, you have to have some kind of number going up, otherwise people aren't going to play the content. At the high end, you're on it for the speed challenge, though. Oh yeah, of course, but obviously that's a very small percentage of the community that engages in like actual pushing. Like you gotta remind guys, like most people don't even play like 10s. Like, I think that Blizzard said this. Like, most people struggle with a +7 key. Like, that's like a hard key level for like most of the player base, right? So, yeah. Potential revamp of Guild Wars 2's PvE in-game reward tracks. I don't think Guild Wars 2's reward systems are really that bad right now. I think they're actually fine. I think raids could take a look. Hopefully we see some updates actually with the like big quarterly update #1. That would be the dream, but I think open world PvE is in a good spot. PvP and World vs. World are actually very solid currently too, in terms of their reward structures. I think it's absolutely fine. Like, Fractals are fine as well, in my opinion. There's not a problem there with Fractals. It's just like strikes and raids. Like, strikes and raids are a bit cooked. Raids in particular, right? Like, the whole, like, the population in Guild Wars 2 just isn't high enough for a weekly lockout. You just can't get away with that. Well, it's actually not just that, right? It's weekly lockout plus the fact that everything's account-wide, right? Like, you can't do the raid on multiple characters, right? You have to have another account. Like, those two things combined means that the player base is just nowhere near high enough. Dedicated tab for PvE in-game, like, wasn't PvP. I mean, they literally have that. Like, raids and strikes in the LFG. Boom. You can use a single button and W key plus 10 when you have enough delve gear, because that's not the difficulty. Like, the difficulty is not doing enough DPS. Like, you're very rarely going to get DPS checked on a plus 10. You're going to get survivability checked. You're going to have to do the mechanics. This is why I'm not really concerned about the one-button rotation, why the one-button rotation simply hasn't actually, like, trivialized WoW. All the Doomsayers were really dumb on this. They just fundamentally don't understand the game. People don't deplete a plus 10 because of DPS. That is extremely uncommon. Like, that is very rare that would happen. I'm sure it does happen sometimes, obviously, but it's very, very rare. People deplete plus 10s because you die, right? Like, because you die to the bosses. You fail the mechanics. You wipe the group, right? You overpull. You pull too many mobs, right? And, like, your tank dies. Or you're not getting interrupts. You're not getting CC chains, effectively, right? That's what's gonna cause you to deplete. It's not gonna be DPS. Like, very rarely is it gonna be DPS. Yeah, if you don't use a defensive, Guild Wars 2 equivalent of dodging, right? You're gonna lose, right? Like, you're not gonna win. It really is that simple, guys. It was before it's got a 50 and raised to 100 before HOT. Dude, hold on. There's something going wrong here. Like, I know that people were doing, like, Fractal level 80. Like, I know this because Brazil was talking about it on Tea Time about, like, doing, like, the Dredge Clown Car. And it would take, like, 15 minutes or something to, like, get through, like, the underground Fractal Dredge Clown Car. So there was something going on there. Like, I mean, Card's in the chat. Card would know about this. Like, Card, it was an old Guild Wars 2 sweat from D&T in the Dawn of Time, right? It was before Fractured. Yeah, that's what I say. This was my understanding of the original version of Fractals, that it was technically infinite, but you couldn't make, eventually you wouldn't be able to make meaningful progress. You would simply get one shot. I seem to recall that on for example, on the Ascalonian Fractal, like the staff auto attack from some of, like, the Ascalonian monks there would be a literal one shot, unless you had it permanently blinded and permanently permanent Aegis up, right? You would just, like, instantly get killed by it. Like, just a clean one shot. Yeah. I can see the detritus of years of abandoned bloat content. 97 seems honorable and noob. Well, the thing is, all of it is technically playable. It's just solo content now, right? Rather than group content. Like, WoW is a solo game until you get to, like, the current expansion, right? Technically speaking, you could go and play it with friends, but obviously, there's no real need to, right? You can just, And theoretically, you could level up and do it in order if you really wanted to. It would just take, like, an insanely long time, right, to actually play through all of it, right? You gotta bear in mind, guys, there are, I think we're on what, like the 34th raid or something like that in World of Warcraft, and there's, like, been hundreds of dungeons. It will take you a while to get through that. Any performances of World versus World? Have a low character model limit. That's the big one. Yeah, no, I don't like Agony at all, guys. I don't think it's a good mechanic. I think it should just be replaced with this is what. Okay, here's the dream, guys. Infusions get removed from the game entirely. And maybe there's an extra gear slot that lets you pick a certain amount of stats, so you still have that customization. Maybe it gets reworked in some way, so you can, like, put extra stats into a little pool. Or just remove it entirely. I personally think it's bloat and is unnecessary. Infusions become cosmetic, and it's actually a wardrobe slot, and you can basically pick 4 infusions. One, like, skin effect, one glowy effect, one part, whatever, right? Like, different categories of the infusion, they all work differently, right? And you can, like, mix and match them and combine them together and all that kind of stuff, right? You can, like, pick a bunch of them, right? And infusions become a cosmetic that you unlock on your account instead. And just get rid of this, like, bloat. Like, having this is just... it's just unnecessary, right? Like you don't need this. It's just not necessary to have this like extra upgrade in there for no reason. You know what I mean? Value to the long term, +5, +9 progression. The stats, yes. The AR, no. I would if you really want to keep the stats, I think that's fine. But I don't think it's actually very important, to be honest. Yeah, there are obviously like definitely some economic reasons why they'd want to be careful with that, though. Obviously, so it is non-trivial to deal with that. In the workings, they talked about after expansion. I am really sad, guys, to say this, but I don't think there's a lot of world versus world plans in the future. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel good about world versus world right now. I think that we are struggling a bit. Like, I don't think the world restructuring system has been like a huge win. It's okay, I guess, but it feels very unfinished. Alliances aren't happening. That's no longer a thing. It's just world restructuring at this point. I don't know. And we haven't really heard anything about their plans to make winning matter. Like, that's hopefully in the works, but we've heard nothing about it, so it's not happening anytime soon. Oh no, I'm not feeling good right now, actually, about the systemic future of world versus world. It feels like we kind of swung big, and I don't think we've had the follow-through, unfortunately, for world versus world. So, like, I think rewards-wise is in a really good spot. I like the direction, you know, the metagame, I think, you know, with loads of class variety is actually pretty cool. But systemically, it's got problems, yeah. It's not great. Yeah. Not ideal. Have you seen the Guild Wars 3 talk in Hardstuck Discord? If Unreal Engine 5 has issues with it, I can see there's something like World vs. World in the new game. I don't think that's necessarily the case. Like, I don't see why that would be a problem. Although I could see them going in a different direction for sure. I would hope there's going to be like some kind of World vs. World thing in Guild Wars 3 because I like World vs. World a lot. But look, the thing is, there is no such thing as this engine can't do that, right? This is just not a thing, right? If you take a look at, you know, something like, you know, New World, right? They kind of made like large-scale PvP like kind of work in that game, even though it's like worst-case scenario. It was like, it was a version of CryEngine, which was never supposed to even be like a multiplayer experience, really, and they kind of made it work there. Like, if ArenaNet want to make it work, they'll make it work. Unreal Engine 5 is bad. This is a classic thing. But I can understand where this comes from, because the thing is that a game engine is a little bit like CGI, right? You know how people say, oh, the CGI these days is awful? Oh man, the CGI in older movies was so much better. Like, I'll tell you a little secret, guys. You only notice the CGI when it's done bad, right? Basically, every single movie, especially modern films, uses some kind of CGI or kind of computer enhancement in some way. But the thing is that you don't notice it when it's done well, right? When it's executed correctly, you'll have no idea. For example, I was really surprised, guys. Did you know that this was, some of you guys might have seen Severance, right? The TV show. I had no idea, but the corridors are actually CGI there a lot of the time. When they're running around the corridors, right? Like through the, kind of like the office building. Yeah, a lot of that is actually done in post. It's composited, right? I would never have realized that just by watching it. Because it's actually done well, right? It's executed correctly and they've done a good job with it. So you don't even notice, right? It's the same with the engine. Like, you're only going to notice the engine being a bit shit when it's executed poorly, right? Like when it's like very obviously been with mediocre implementation that leads to a lot of issues in the actual game, right? Yeah. Chris with the Prime, thank you very much indeed. Image quality options in Unreal Engine 5. TIS push like crazy co-op issues with other jank effects. Yeah, but that's not inherent to the engine though, right? Like, I'm sure there's a lot of ways you can customize like quality options as well. Like, again, if you're not modifying the engine in any way, obviously, yeah, you might not have the flexibility you need. But guys, ArenaNet is a veteran studio, and they have experienced developers, and they're obviously going to want to make modifications to the engine. And Unreal, I believe Unreal is actually very extensible. Like, you can absolutely modify it to kind of suit your needs, and what type of, you know, game you're making. And then it's a large studio, right? They'll be able to, you know, adjust the engine in such a way that, you know, it delivers what they want. Unreal Engine 5 is not a real engine for gaming. Oh, yeah. All of these multi-billion-dollar games companies, they're just trolling. Like, they're just trolling by using it. Yeah. Yeah. No, guys, they know what they're doing, right? Let them cook, yes? MMOs. Well, it's exactly Darren's. It's the same with Unity. I feel like Unity has a really bad rap as well, because, you know, it's very easy on Unity to make like a dog shit asset flip. So Unity, but the problem is, right, is that Unity as a whole now gets tarred with that same brush very unfairly. I have a bit of a soft spot for Unity because it's actually one of the first kind of 3D game engines that I worked with a little bit, actually, and did a lot of experimentation with. And like I was like learning a lot of development stuff in Unity, and it gets a lot of flack, but it's really, really good, actually. And if you do have a shitty game where like Unity is not working out, I'm not gonna lie, it's user error. It's not the engine itself, right? Unity story of the devs. Ooh, they did do some really shitty things, actually. It was about royalties, if I'm not mistaken. Did they ever go back on that? I'm not sure if they did. They got a huge amount of backlash for it. But yeah, this was quite a while ago, wasn't it? I do recall what you're talking about here. So yeah, that's not a good, that's a big L for Unity right there. Yeah, that was not good at all, yeah. I think they made it so that you always had to pay royalties on even like in-game transactions, I think, and I think they removed like the option to like buy a license outright or something like that. I might be misremembering that, but someone can fact check me on that. Yeah. For devs, so less variable. Yeah, that really fucking sucks. But hey, maybe that's one of the reasons why. Well, I think Unreal has like a similar approach though, right? I'm pretty sure it's like a royalty-based system. For if you use like Unreal to publish your game. Yeah. Wait. I had a speaker come in for my game dev course. Sort of how Unity wasn't a serious engine. No successful games are made in it. You mean like Hearthstone? Yeah, wait, what? His year did not do well then. Many successful games. Yeah, curious. Yeah, that's insane. Wait, when was that? That's actually crazy, given that Hearthstone exists. That's like fucking lunatic tier. To actually make that statement. You hate to see that. Goddamn. Yeah. That is an insane statement. Well, I mean, look, guess you showed that sometimes the speakers aren't always right, I guess. I don't know. Like, yeah. Yeah, Hearthstone's a Unity game, yeah. Hearthstone's a Unity game, guys. Yeah. Yeah, that really sucks, though. You know, do you know the other thing that's, like, crashed and burned in front of my eyes, guys? It's Roblox. Like, that's brutal. That's hard for me to watch, man. Because, like, Roblox is where I actually learned development, like, making little games in Roblox. It's where I actually found my first internet success as well. Because I actually had, you know, when Roblox was a whole lot smaller, I had a game on the front page. I think there were, like, over 1,000 people playing it at the same time. It was really exciting. That was, like, I had my mom take a picture. Dude, I was a fucking kid, right? So I had, like, no idea how that shit works. Like, I had my mom take a picture of the screen, right, on a camera, because I wanted to, like, record my success or something like that. Didn't know how to do, like, a print screen or anything like that at that stage. It was content, man. It was good. Yeah, it's a real shame, actually. It's a real shame. Because, like, Roblox is completely gone. It's gone, like, into the corporate hellhole, man. You really hate to see it. And obviously, it's, like, some very, very unfortunate stuff there. Like, some very poor treatment of developers, and also worse, unfortunately, that's kind of being, kind of coming out now, right? You really hate to see that. It's very unfortunate. Yeah. It's very sad to see it kind of have its, like, very dramatic fall from grace, actually. Given that, you know, I have, like, amazing memories of, like, working in Roblox, like, you know, when I was, like, learning development, learning Lua. Yeah. Very unfortunate. It's been like this from the start. Yeah, like that is regrettably the nature of it. Like, it honestly, you know, it's kind of interesting, actually. It used to have a very different audience. It used to have, when I was playing it, it was actually not played by, like, very young kids, if that makes any sense. Like, it was played by, I want to say, like, a lot of teenagers were playing Roblox, and a lot of, like, the people who really know what they were doing with the development were actually older, like, quite a bit older. You know, like, they were adults, and they were actual professional developers who, like, played Roblox as a bit of a hobby. But over time, they went younger and younger, right? Like, the demographic got younger and younger. The monetization got very aggressive. And yeah, there's, like, some very questionable treatment of developers. And now, regrettably, yeah, the place does have an issue with predators as well. Like, because of that young audience, and people are taking advantage of that. Like, it's fucking brutal. Like, you really do not like to see that. Yeah. It was very young. Nah, that was actually a relatively modern development. Like, I played it very early on. It was actually my brother who found it. Like, I think, my account name, or my account ID, is actually, I believe it's in the 200,000. So I was like one of the, my brother was a little bit earlier. I think his account ID is like 180,000, like the 180,000th account that was made. Cause like you can actually see your user ID publicly, like how old your account is basically, in the URL. I'm not sure it's still like that actually, but that's how it was when I played. And yeah, we were actually there very, very early on, and yeah, the demographic was totally different at the start of it. Like when it did start changing significantly even when I was there, and it did get younger and younger with like, you know, very young kids kind of getting involved in like playing the game. Which, by the way, that's not inherently a problem, by the way. I actually think it's a really awesome game to kind of explore, right, as a kid, play little games, like learn about coding, right, like make your own things, like an online Lego set. I think it's really fun, but obviously you do need to have like appropriate safeguards there, right? You absolutely need to have that. And that's regrettably what's been let down, which sucks. Is your account still around? I don't know, actually, but maybe. Bad for predators, and they act harshly and consistent on it. Don't you think? Oh, for sure, yeah. Like, a game like that, you must moderate extremely aggressively, and you need to take, you need to, like, be really on it with moderation, especially when it's as popular as it is. And, well, it's the internet, right? Like, unfortunately, when you have a game like that, you're obviously going to have people, you're going to have bad actors, like, invading it. So, yeah, you need to have, like, very strong safeguards. You need to have very, very strong safeguards online. 100%. Absolutely, yeah. And that's where they failed, right? And it's, I mean, it's not even funny, right? Like, it's not funny at all. It's horrible. Yeah. It's absolutely awful. I mean, obviously, like, my opinion on it was, like, massively sad. I'm sure you've seen this, kid, right? The Stop, what was it? People Make Games documentary, where they really went over some of the abuses towards some of the developers and how they were very poorly treated. And that's just, like, absolutely disgraceful. And obviously, like, it seems that, regrettably, it's only got worse since then. Yeah. It's very rough. Yeah. Wait, you missed your high school because you had a skiing trip? You got your teacher pregnant. Okay. Well, I mean, what the fuck? That is not good. Okay? That is, well, I mean, okay. I don't know what to say, really. I don't exactly know how to respond to that, to be honest. Well, it is what it is. Yeah. Oh? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, this is Never Dahar, isn't it? I know who this is. Okay. Feet? Okay, yeah, the first letter. Do you also like feet? Well, look, there's a lot of WoW players who do. Teapot's main jam. Oh, yeah, we got some Guild Wars 2 and World of Warcraft. Storm Warning X. over from the Method stream here as well. Very cool stuff. Love to see that support over on Method. Yeah, of course. Yeah, a lot of Guild Wars 2 going on. I'm trying to get into WoW. We're trying to make it into WoW as well. Hopefully, you know, maybe they like me over at Method. They want me to cast again. Would love to do a live event with Method, of course. And yeah, well, I'd actually also love to get into some of like the Mythic Plus commentary as well. But obviously, very stiff competition there over there. We have some excellent casters there for MDI, but maybe we can find our way in at some point. Yeah. That should be cool. Yeah, no, I'd love to. This is the thing, you know, I was talking about this on the cast, right? I have never done a live event ever. I was really close to doing it in Guild Wars 2, but then COVID struck, unfortunately, and we weren't able to do it, which was really unfortunate. We haven't really had the opportunity to do that since in Guild Wars 2. Because obviously it's a pretty big endeavor, right? It's a pretty big endeavor to try and set that up and kind of get that going. Dark Mech, I don't think we're scheduled together, unfortunately, at some point. There is, well, wait, are we together actually? It's me, okay, tomorrow it's me and Lorgok in the morning if he's feeling better. Otherwise it will be an open spot, don't know who that will be. We'll have to see. I guess, technically speaking, Dark Mech could be there, although I actually think he said he's specifically not available at that time. So, yeah, I don't think we're going to get a Dark Mech cast. It's me and, yeah, Lorgok, or maybe someone filling in for Lorgok tomorrow morning. And then the day after that, it's me and Tactics doing the kind of the later shift there. And then, I'm not, that's it, I'm out. I am not scheduled for Sunday, guys, unfortunately. So, look, they better kill it before Sunday, huh? Yeah. What was the live event? It was Moto 1, Lynn. We were planning to do Moto 1 live. Roy was gonna come here and we were gonna cast it from the studio. Did I get to, unfortunately, I didn't get to play the beta. I was actually a bit of an obviously big overlap here with the Race the World's First stuff going on. So yeah, I was casting at the time of the beta, and yeah, unfortunately, I was planning on playing it today, right? But unfortunately, there were a couple of issues, and it's going to be restarted. I'm sure we'll get a post, or I'm sure we'll get an update soon on a couple of these crashes. We don't know exactly what the time what the time is going to look like for this, or like when we're going to be planning on starting the beta up again. But with any luck, it's pretty soon, right? Like that would be the dream, right? We'd like to get back into it quickly. But of course, we'll have to kind of bear with ArenaNet as they identify the issues and get them fixed, yeah? To a farming gift sub. Listen, guys, we aim to please. We've got to get those hype trains going. I actually do have tabs up open. Do we actually have any big progress going on right now? Ooh, Echo have had a massive pull. They've got to they're getting towards the end of phase 2 right now. So Method does need to catch up a little bit. But you've got to bear in mind, guys, Method have a lot less pulls. So they're actually doing very well, I think, given like how many pulls they had. How far as the reception you're casting, I'm sure they were pleasantly surprised. I think I'm making a good impression. I'd like to think so, yeah. I did a lot of preparation, and I'm pretty good at kind of improving and talking to new people I don't know. And a lot of the people there are kind of seasoned, right? They're kind of seasoned pros. So they were very good. Everyone was like very friendly, right? Like, you know, I think I was first up with Deep Shades, and yeah, I think we got along really well. I think I've had like good energy and good combinations with like everyone I've been talking to, and everyone there is like really good. I'm really enjoying casting there. There's some really talented people there. It's awesome to be around, actually. You know, it's awesome to be around like a scene where there's so many like amazingly talented people, right? Like you look on the Method stream and everyone's killing it. You look at the Echo stream, the Liquid stream, and everything's so good. Like the production's really good. The commentary's really good. There's all sorts of like really interesting things going on there. So it's really cool to see. And I hope to get involved more, right? I definitely hope to get involved more, right? In more WoW stuff, right? I really enjoy commentating, and I'm really glad to be a part of it. Once again, guys, I really have to give a big shout out here to Wildy, right? Because basically the main reason I was able to get this gig with Method is because Wildy happened to be watching my stream and recommended me to Method, and then basically I was given the email address to message Method, and then it was actually, yeah, it was funny enough, it was actually Sko, right, who was kind of handling it at the time. It was like Kana, and then Method after that, and then Sko after that, and we got in. Okay, we broke in. So very happy about that, obviously. That was just, you know, right place, right time, right? You have to take your opportunities. Got a little bit lucky there with Wildy, who happened to be, of course, Wildy, for those who know, guys, is basically a top player in World of Warcraft, playing for Method on the Magus, the Mage, over there right now. Yeah, very good. See, obviously I wanted to do a good job, and yeah, I'm pretty happy with my performance. I would say the only thing that I wasn't the biggest fan of is yesterday I was actually fatigued. I was actually really tired yesterday, I'm going to be honest with you guys. And I feel like that was not my best casting session, to be honest. I was actually quite fortunate that it was a triple, I think. Wait, was that yesterday or the day before? It was like one of the, it might have been the day before actually, but there were 3 people on, and I was just a little bit worn out, to be honest, because I've also been playing, I've been raiding and WoW at the same time, and I've been trying to keep up with all the Guild Wars 2 stuff simultaneously, so it's like pretty intense, and I was a little fatigued, and I felt a little bit out of it, but it was okay. How do you find the topic when there's something interesting going on in the game? Well, I mean, look, you guys know me, right? I'm a good yapper. We can just talk shit pretty easily, right? Just like talk about some random stuff. You know how it is, right? Yeah. Do you know when the beta's coming back? Unfortunately, I don't know. We haven't got an update. We could see some forum posts later today. I'm sure they're hard at work trying to figure it out, and they'll definitely announce it in advance. They've already said they're going to extend it, so they're going to give us time to actually play, because obviously a bit of a disruption there, which, you know, with the actual beta. But it could be today, but it might not be today as well, because obviously they're not going to want to release it and for it to break again, right? So they're going to do like extensive testing of the beta to make sure those server crashes are no longer present, and then eventually go ahead and test it. So they've got to identify the issues first, right? And then, of course, they're going to have to fix those issues and then re-release the beta, which, you know, again, that's probably a non-trivial process, because like tracking down like multiple server crashes is not going to be easy, and then of course fixing them is going to be another thing entirely. So like it may not be today, it might be over the next couple of days. We don't know exactly, right? There were some pretty unfortunate issues. Like it definitely was tough. It was a tough start, right? Yeah. What stream would you advise for following the race? I would say, so I would say there are 4 streams that are really good to watch. Obviously Method, then Echo Esports for Echo, and then Team Liquid for Liquid. Although, and the 4th stream, which I think is really cool because you get like a more intimate interaction almost, right? Like very on the ground with the players, is actually Max's stream, who is obviously the raid lead and indeed GM for Liquid. And there you kind of get almost like a stage, you know, like a stage side presence where you're like in there with the raiders, and it's also like a really big stream. So I'd say those are like the 4 main areas to watch, right? For the Race to Worlds first, yeah. Did they close the beta because of server crash? Yeah, there were a couple of issues with some server crashes, unfortunately. So they decided to stop the beta because it was causing a lot of disruption to the game, and they're going to fix that and then restart it later on. But yeah, I know that obviously I've got the Method stream up on my other monitor right now, like seeing if the team can make it through phase 2. Teapot brother, I have dramatic news for you. What is the dramatic news? What's Exponential drops to? Nothing on YouTube. Oh, dude, look, I have to say, guys, I haven't done a lot of programming on my stream tech for quite a while now. I did do a brief update for the Chaos Raiding Tournament, and honestly, that was horrible because it was so stressful and such short notice. So that wasn't that much fun at all, actually. But what I am looking for is Bot V5. I'm really looking forward to kind of setting aside like a week or so to actually make a new Twitch bot that can handle YouTube. Because right now my bot only looks at Twitch chat, but obviously I want it to exist in YouTube as well. Yeah, dude, Steam was a big investment. Steam is really paying off. I think a lot of new players are actually getting it through Steam, not the official client. Which, they need to fix this, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, you can't get the Ultimate Edition on Steam, right? Don't they actually need to do that? I feel like they really need to fix that. Big time, no? Because I think a lot of players are actually picking it up on Steam, not the official client, which is very interesting. Really interesting, right? You can get the standard in-game store deluxe, no ultimate. So wait, so you can't even buy the deluxe directly? That's interesting. I wonder what the reasoning is behind that. Oh, I guess it's because maybe they don't want they don't want Steam to get a cut of those maybe, right? They want you to actually buy the gems through their gem store and therefore, like, Steam doesn't get a cut or something? Or how does that work? Yeah, Steam for Guild Wars 3 is big as well, actually. That is a big deal for sure. If they have, they'll obviously be launching on Steam. And look, it looks like it's console as well, by the way, guys. Right? Like, we've seen that console dev behind. Guild Wars 3 is definitely going to be coming out on console, which, by the way, I think will also be big. Never underestimate the console audience. It's a thing that I think Final Fantasy uses really well. I imagine there's a good chunk of people who like to play that game on console as well as on PC. So yeah, having Guild Wars 3 with console support is going to be a big deal. Yeah, that is going to be very relevant. Steam and console is huge. It's just the visibility, right? You're going to be on Steam, you're going to be on the console markets as well, and of course the PC market. Guild Wars 3 is, look, I don't want to call it too early, but I think Guild Wars 3 is actually in a pretty good position to be honest, to have like a very, very respectable launch. Console MMOs are bad by default? I don't think that's necessarily the case. Or at least, I think if you design the game to console first, it can be problematic. For example, the UI in New World is very clearly designed with console first. And let me translate that for you. It means the UI sucks on PC. But if you don't do that and you just simply have an alternative UI, or even better, just kind of have console support, not necessarily console forward design, then I think it's completely fine. What weapons are you using? I'm using sword, and spear. Mobile UI, please no. You acted me onto WoW, now I'm delving. I'm delving hard. Did my first key this morning. Oh, yo, exciting, yeah. It's kind of cool. You know, I think there's honestly, it's never been a better time to play like multiple MMOs. I feel like every MMO is like kind of chill. Like you can 100% like play WoW and Guild Wars 2 or like WoW, Guild Wars 2 and Final Fantasy at the same time, right? It's like very easy to mix and match. I think it's kind of nice. You know, I know that people kind of doom about MMOs, and it's true that like newer MMOs are struggling a little bit, but in another weird way, we're in a bit of an MMO renaissance in my opinion. I feel like all of the games are actually really good right now. Like, you know, if I think about all of the big MMOs, they're all kind of popping. I think Final Fantasy is maybe not having the best time of it, but I think it's more like the Final Fantasy thing. The way I understand it is I feel like it's just that the previous expansion was just so killer that it's hard to follow it. You know what I mean? It's like Shadowbringers was just Omega and was just, well, an incredible experience, especially given the fact that like WoW was struggling, so there was like a massive surge of players and streamers trying the game. And then yeah, like Dawn Trail, it's not like bad, it's just that it's not able to quite follow up as much, right? Oh, your referral code worked? Well, guys, wait, what? I haven't even checked out the sales. What are the sales at right now? What's the discount? Because there's sales, right? Oh, yeah, there are. Look at this, guys. Exclamation mark GW2 in the chat. Janthea Wilds 20% off. Soto 30% off. EOD 40% off. Well, oh, holy shit. That is insane. Path of Fire and HOT for £10. That is actually crazy. Man, that has some value there, huh? Wait, how much is like the Giga collection? Well, how much? Yeah, okay. Wait, ooh, 21 quid for the Giga collection. This is a good it's a good time to buy the game, guys, huh? That's high value. High value, my friends. What's my referral link? You just go !GW2. And shout out awesomeness, by the way, guys. Giga Chad, Omega, actually fixed it so that if you use AdBlock, it doesn't completely brick it as well. So good news. You just click the link and it works. And you know what, guys? I love to see that. I don't know about you, but I love to see it. Ultimate is still 80 euros. I only got the deluxe. Yeah, I think that's fair. You know, if you don't need the gems, you don't need the gems, right? It really is that simple. And you know, you don't necessarily need the gems. You and the guy on your first cast was great. Yeah, I think I definitely get along very well with Deep Shades. There's actually, you know, oh man, this is actually really, yeah. I was kind of hyped to cast with Rage Darling, actually, who's someone I kind of met on Stay Safe stream one time. Like, we were actually paired up quite a bit, but unfortunately Rage was not able to attend the cast at the end of the day, so we didn't have that combo, but there's always next time. Wasn't in the stream yesterday. Honest opinion, what do you think so far of the specs? Well, I haven't even played it yet because I was casting the Race to Worlds first in WoW, so unfortunately I completely missed out on the beta, but it will be back. I'll tell you then. Amalgam is way too broken. Well, I mean, I don't think balance is really a major concern, if I'm being honest with you. Like, if it's OP, it's OP, right? Like, they'll just obviously nerf it. Dementius is insane. Yeah, Dementius is an absolutely insane end boss. Like, this raid is completely popping off in a really big way. Dawn Trail 50% positive on Steam. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not great, huh? Path of Exile 2. I'm not really into ARPGs, so it's pretty unlikely, actually. The new MMO project, guys. I've actually know. What kind of game is it? Tell me about it. Drops are not working for me. Make sure you've got your account connected, right? Like on, make sure you've got your account connected on, you know, account.arena.net, and then you should see them. Boom. Yeah, no, Dimensius is a turbo login moment. I am really excited to see it. We're going to be playing it on Heroic today, actually, before we go into Mythic. So you guys will get to see some Dimensius later today on the stream in a couple of hours. But we got some more Guild Wars 2 before then. That one projectile GM trait is super fun. It's full range rotation. That's 45k plus. Yeah, that's pretty strong. And obviously, right, the playstyle is the issue here. They're obviously not going to let things do like 80k DPS or whatever like Amalgam was doing. But look, all I'm going to say, guys, once again, guys, Trig is based. Trig released a 90k DPS opener spec. And you know what? Maybe that should stay in the game. Maybe that actually should be like how it's released. Neze with the Prime there, appreciate it. Doing it with Method? Yeah, I was casting earlier today. Dude, I am on the grind right now. Like, I am gonna flop over after the Race to Worlds first is done, because I'm streaming now. I'm planning on streaming for another... Well, I'm gonna be streaming until 10. So another 6 hours, 2 hours of Guild Wars 2, then 4 hours of WoW. I'm gonna flop over. Then, oh, dude, I'm streaming the morning shift tomorrow at 6 a.m. UK time. Ah! Okay, it's going to be good, guys. Bright and early for some of that early Dimensius progression there. It's going to be content. So yeah, then I'm going to be up all day as well. We're going to be doing the Guild Wars 2 beta probably. Hopefully, right? Like if the Guild Wars 2 beta comes back. Or whatever, we'll do some Guild Wars 2, do some WoW streaming, whatever. And then... Actually, I guess, yeah, I don't have a WoW raid tomorrow, so I could actually chill out tomorrow. Oh, could be nice. Amalgrest. Keep it like this. Yeah, dude. Maybe we need... Dude, that's a new emote there. Amalgrest. Magrest. Return of the Robe. Well, I haven't... I'm... Because it's the summer and it's still quite warm, I just sit on it. I haven't got it on. I do have bad news, guys. This t-shirt is actually disintegrating. It's already got holes in it, but there are holes starting to form in the back as well. It's not ideal. I might have to eventually dump it. I think I've had it for like well over 10 years, but it's finally, it's giving up the ghost. If the race goes to Friday, if they let it go to a reset again, well, we haven't seen Phase 3 yet, but Phase 2 is doable. Right? I don't think Blizzard will nerf it unless Phase 3 can't be done. Like, as of right now, I think it's pretty apparent that Phase 2 can be completed, and that means that the only question is how does Phase 3 look? Is Phase 3 looking possible? So I actually don't think we'll see... I don't think we'll see nerfs for quite a while, actually, because we haven't even seen Phase 3 yet on Dimensius. So, yeah. Until we see Phase 3, and honestly, give the guilds at least a day of wiping into Phase 3, they won't adjust it. Because there's no reason to, right? Like, you should never underestimate, like, the Race World's first guilds, right? Engineer and Ellie, new player doesn't matter if it's hard to play. Give me advice. Well, I would say just, like, I would make the decision on, like, the role play there. Like, they're both really strong and have, like, powerful builds for all the roles in the game. But what do you like more? Do you like bombs, grenades, and turrets? Or do you like being a wizard? I would say that would be, like, the way I would make that decision. Anniversary event in Guild Wars 2? There definitely will be. I'm sure these sales are kind of a part of that even. But yeah, there will be. It's just not, it's not the anniversary yet, is it? Isn't the anniversary technically in 3 days or something like that? Isn't it like 25th? There's nothing anytime soon. Yeah, I agreed, yeah. I think it's unlikely. New spec seems boring about deals. I might be wrong though. Oh, you're looking at the new spec? Oh, new spec? Go NG then. Like, Amalgam is probably the most exciting elite spec coming out with a new expansion, so play NG. Boom. Job done. Job done. There's separate zones that you play with 4 to 5 people with some roguelike elements. You build up your character with roguelike elements to defeat the zone boss, and with special resources you gather, you go back to the regular permanent wood. That's a really interesting approach, trade-offs. Yeah, I'd be interested to see gameplay of that. Uh-huh. We haven't seen Evoker yesterday. It was broken. Yeah, but it's not as cool as Amalgam, though. No, I'm sorry. Like, Evoker is not as cool. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, having a frog is pretty high tier, but Amalgam is just, like, insane. Like, dude, I'm sorry. If you don't ooze, you lose. It really is that simple. If you're not oozing, you are losing. Frog! Yeah. Take a look at the frog mode, guys. We have multiple frog modes. Dude, you know what's crazy? I feel like ArenaNet is still timing out frogs, by the way. When on their recent streams, people were putting frogs in the chat, and I believe they were getting timed out. So, we do have a problem. Like, frogs are still contraband. Well, yeah, this is the big one for me. I'm wondering how much of a rework is possible to these elite specs. Like, how much can they change? I think the problem is that if I had to guess, guys, I'm not sure they're going to get changed that much. Yeah. Dude, it's over. So I'm just not sure how much of a rework is actually possible for some of these things. Oh boy. I don't think Paragon needs a rework. I like Luminary definitely needs a little bit of help, and Conduit I think could really use an extra ability, but I don't think Paragon needs a rework. Paragon is fine. Or at least in my mind it is. In terms of its mechanics, it just needs like big changes to the traits. Like the traits just need to like do more things. Other than that, it's fine though. Wasn't really looking like they think it needs changes. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. Like, they're obviously going to get a lot of feedback, and, you know, that they might change their opinion on that. Boom. A lot of people want their Guild Wars 1 burning playstyle back. Yeah, that would be really cool, actually, if they took it in a Condi direction. Or yeah, that would be fine, actually. I think that would be fine to go Condi and have like that burning focus, right, and like setting people on fire. The only problem with that is that that's kind of Berserker's thing. Like Berserker is all about that burning with the torch theme, so they may not want to take that approach. Maybe they could do the lightning direction, because that was another thing that Paragon had, right, is that you could like do a lightning spear and like strike people with lightning somehow, so maybe they could incorporate that in instead as opposed to burning. Also, guys, buy the game using my referral link. It's time. And then go and buy a Method jersey as well. Log in. I want a referral link for that. Dude, I want to cut out these. Dude, like, I've been part of what? 3 massive hype trains on the Method stream? I want to cut, dude. I'm gonna look, this is crazy, guys. We've already made our mark. You know, it's safe to say we're doing okay. I've actually already been made into a sellout emote on the method stream. Okay, so we've got some good work there. We've done some good work. I think we're at MWay5. I think it got posted in my Discord actually. We got to go check that out. Ah, yeah, look, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, we even have it here, guys. Look, there is MWay5. There are 5 sellout gods of the method stream. It's obviously Sko, Deep Shades, Lorgok, Perky, and now me. I'm the latest addition there. Yeah, we've got we've got MWay5, right? That's good. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's a good combo with the wine timer mode, actually. We like to see that. That's me taking a sip of all the exquisite subscribers. Twitch Prime's coming in. Love to see that. Lorgok is a legend. Yeah, for sure. It's a shame he hasn't been feeling well because I was supposed to be casting with him today, actually. But yeah, look, and this is a classic. You can kind of get the idea. You can get a feel for the guy here. Like, we don't know exactly what's going on there, but he's feeling a little bit unwell, not up to it, because he's been partying like really hard. He's a guy who loves hard style. Look. Here's a crazy one, guys. A lot of the WoW guys are like big into lifting. Lorgok is on another level though. He's actually an IFBB pro bodybuilder, and he's like recently got into professional bodybuilding recently too. So ex-world's first raider turned bodybuilder. Pretty impressive goddamn stuff there, right? Yeah, loves some hard style. Loves playing the boomkin. Very, very fun. So with any luck, we'll see him pop up on the stream when he's feeling a little bit better. Yeah. So we will see what's going on. Incredible. Make cripple a weakness deal dot? Yeah, that could be an interesting approach. Yeah, for sure. Like, make something like the CC conditions do damage. That is, in my opinion, really terrifying for competitive modes. So I wouldn't get your hopes up for anything like that, because that sort of thing, the idea of cripple doing damage, or like, you know, weakness doing damage, that scares me, guys. Yeah. That'll be quite something, yeah. A new scrapper rotation? Well, I mean, there's always going to be some overlap, right, I think, with the way it works. You know, there's going to be some overlap in playstyle, especially on NG. I feel like NG, a lot of the classes do feel pretty similar. I think that's, like, the lack of weapon swap doesn't do it any favors, right? What's the implication? Well, the implication is that we're all Gallywix, right? Like, who's a goblin character known for, you know, being incredibly greedy, right? And, well, incredibly immoral when it comes to obtaining funds. Particularly, you know, it's funny, actually. Like, someone actually got fired... Someone got fired from Blizzard allegedly because they actually put in a line about Gallywix, about talking about a private yacht. In other words, basically they were having a go at Bobby Kotick, who was like very well known for, well, let's be honest, not being a very good CEO for the company. Dude, it's over. Splat. Well, Nike, what the fuck? That's crazy. Power Amalgam's big on the bomb kit. Person trying the grenade kit with fireworks, 6k less DPS compared to the bomb kit because of the CC trait. Oh, shit. I mean, that's kind of cool, though. Like, it's cool to see bomb kit kind of make a bit of a recovery. Sigils just don't work if you don't take kits. Kits hold NG back. Ooh, that's a good point, actually, yeah, because you know, you potentially want those on-swap sigils, and yeah, of course, NG doesn't really have a super good way to activate those, right? Like without some kind of extra form or something like that. So yeah, I mean, that to be fair, that is kind of the class identity of kits of NG to an extent. So you know, there's always going to be like maybe one kit kind of involved in there for sure. Yeah. What Nasals? Yeah, I think that's kind of okay though. I think it's kind of cool that the way Amalgam is actually deprioritizes like how powerful some of your tool belt skills are. Almost like gives you a little bit more room for other things to exist, because otherwise, yeah, it's going to be the usual suspects, right? It will always end up being grenade kit popping up there. So kind of giving bomb kit some room to breathe, specifically on Amalgam, I actually don't hate that. Like, quite the opposite, in fact. Uh-huh. So I don't really view that as a big issue. The Demarche Protocol is the exact same problem the triple spin arc divider had. Really long cast that lowers your overall burst. So despite being the highest hitting morph, you never want to use it. Well, I mean, obviously they'll be tuning, right? Like, I imagine they'll, that's a pretty cool ability. Like, I think they'll want that to be, like, pretty powerful at some stage. They'll want you to be able to get some value. I'm not really sure how Roy broke the game again. It hasn't paid the price for it. Where's the accountability in it? I mean, look, that's a good point. Let's just blame Roy for the beta exploding. That's such old content that's being tied to them in almost every content for years. Yeah, they've really tried to... I guess the only issue is that, yeah, that weapon swapping stuff, like, maybe this is where, like, some... I think this is... Have they ever really done this? Like, actual class changes? I guess they did it with Rev, right? They gave Core Rev an F2. So maybe you would have to make some kind of alternative way for NG to activate weapon swapping sigils, or otherwise you're always going to be bound to kits a fair bit, because of it. You don't want to give up those weapon swap sigils a lot of the time. They often are quite powerful, of course. But yeah, I think they have been trying to like make kits less of a central part of NG's design, I suppose. Although, of course, they could even kind of like rework. Oh yeah, they wrote Phantasms. Yeah, Phantasms, of course, are completely different now, yeah. So there's some potential they could change NG as well. Although, I would say, if I'm being real, we're at the point in the game where I feel like they'd be way less likely to do that now. I think that fundamentally reworking a class mechanic is something that isn't really on the menu, purely because of like where Guild Wars 2 is at. So that might be a little bit out of scope for the development of the game. But yeah, like it would be nice, yeah. Like NG maybe could use a little bit of a look at the core, but I'm just not sure how likely that's going to be. Yeah. They just reworked Bomb and Flame. They did, yeah, and I think that might be the way that they could do this, is by like making the kits new and exciting and switching them up, so you do have that kind of fresh gameplay experience, like even with the existing kits. PvP arc in WoW begin? I don't know, maybe. Maybe at some point. I mean, we've got, look, when we've got to like world rank 50 toast, okay, then we can worry about PvP, okay? Like, well, once the guild is actually stable and we're, like, qualifying for MDI every season, like, then we can work on, like, qualifying for AWC as well. Depowering morphs because they hit too hard and buff amalgam stances. Oh, yeah, like, the morphs are based. Let the morphs do 1 billion KDPS. I want a morph, dude. Let's ooze. Guys, you know what they say, you ooze, you lose. In this case, if you get hit by the ooze, you lose. Guys, this is going to be giga exciting. On the, quick update on the WoW Race to Worlds first front. We're actually going to, okay, so Echo are at 27.5% on Phase 2. Liquid at 25.4. And what's interesting, almost identical pull counts. Liquid has 146 pulls, Echo has 140. So both guilds performing very similarly, in fact, on the guild. Of course, Liquid are asleep right now. They're going to be waking up pretty soon. So that is going to be very exciting to watch those two guilds kind of going at it head-to-head towards the end of the day today. That is going to be extremely exciting. Liquid going to be coming into it fresh and looking to have a big day. And Method, let's see, where is Method at? Method, yeah, Method is slightly stalled on progress, but that's also not, that's not surprising whatsoever. Both of the guilds that have kind of got a bit further through P2, they were also, you had this like big wall getting to the end of the first ad. So that's actually not really necessarily concerning. It's very similar to like the progression pattern we saw from the other guilds. So like Method very much in hot pursuit. Do you think Method can catch up by the end of the day? They started extremely strong. I actually do not think it is out of the question for Method to catch up. They're still in a rough spot, and they are definitely a fair bit behind compared to their opponents. But it's actually not out of the question. Like, I think that they did extremely well in Phase 1. Getting through Phase 1 essentially I think they did it in 33 pulls is remarkable. That was very good. Now it's a case of can they maintain that consistency and continue to get pulls into Phase 2. It's doable. It's doable. It's tough, but it's doable. Do you copy strategies, or is it all about execution? Well, it's kind of both. Like, the last boss they're on right now is absolutely obscene. Like, the mechanics are challenging, obviously, and the execution check is incredibly high. But yeah, basically, everyone just copies what the top guilds are doing. Especially early on. Like, the bosses are quite hard. So, you just do what the guilds who know what they're doing do, pretty much. You can go blind. I'm sure there are some guilds that do, but there's some complexity. There are actually in-game achievements on if you kill it before the start of the next season called Cutting Edge, and even if you're one of the top 200 guilds to finish. So the game is inherently competitive because there are literally rewards in the game for competing. So obviously that tends to skew it towards people not going blind and simply trying to use the strategies, but it's still extremely difficult. It's like very hard. Like even when you know the strat and you don't have to actually solve it yourself, it's still like very hard to pull it off. Jabola's there with the Prime. Rumor's true that there might be a secret phase. I'm gonna be the party pooper here. I think it's actually unlikely. Because I think it would have been data mined, or something would have been found in the game files. Maybe Blizzard's got something cooked, but I think it's actually very unlikely there's a secret phase. I can't see these types of raids without weak auras. Funnily enough, I don't think Dimensius really needs to be weak aura that much. A lot of it can be dealt with dynamic assigns. Certainly Phase 1, you don't need a weak aura. A lot of what they're doing is like pre-positioning and hard assigns and dynamic assigns. And calls. I don't think you need the weak auras obviously help, right? They help you be more consistent. But I haven't seen anything on Dimensius so far that is like impossible without a weak aura. Not have a secret phase. Yeah, I think the last time it happened was, I want to say Jailer, which and that wasn't exactly a secret phase. The boss just kind of healed itself, right? And was like there was a little bit of a surprise, but it wasn't like a super secret phase. I think the last time they added like a Giga secret phase, I want to say it was BFA, with N'Zoth. Like N'Zoth kind of had its own little thing going on there. What makes WoW raids so much harder than Guild Wars 2 raids? The output checks are really hard, like healing and DPS. And I would say also just like mechanical intensity. There's a lot more mechanics, and there's a lot going on at the same time. Like there's much more like going on simultaneously a lot of the time. And there's also a lot of like coordination checks. And also the fights are scripted, but they have a lot of variance in them as well. Like you have to like react a lot. It's like very hard to just do a dance. It's not like that. Like it's very dynamic with the way that a lot of these go. Some of them are more scripted, like Fractals, obviously. But stuff like Nexus King and Dimensius, there's a lot where you have to... Nexus King was pretty scripted, actually, but like Dimensius is like pretty dynamic. Yeah, 20 players also makes it inherently harder because, like, it's easier. 20 people, you've got 20 chances at 20 points of failure, right? More chaotic and WoW, yeah. I mean, look, the game is just very fast. Like, it is very noticeable. Like, Guild Wars 2 raids feel very chill to me. Like, WoW raids are frenzies sometimes, especially on Mythic. They're, like, very fast-paced. So it's like mega cognitive load. You have to be like thinking about like 50 different things at the same time. And yeah, there's also just like a lot of mechanics to learn, because in Guild Wars 2, like the way the boss design is that, you know, phase 1 is the same as phase 2, but phase 2 like has an extra mechanic, right? In WoW, phase 2 will be totally different to phase 1, and then phase 3 will be totally different to phase 2 again, right? So you kind of have a lot more to progress, right? You don't just have like the same mechanics throughout the entire fight. Chillest raid roll, kind of unironically. I think tanking outside of World's first level is pretty easy. Would it not be, wait, in order to combat power creep in Guild Wars 2, would it be cool to have a current raids but limited to only a party of 5? Increase rewards and achievements? I think that could be cool, yeah. Like low man achievements. I think like actively adding that to the game could be fun, yeah. Like complete it with only 5 players. Would be fun. Building up mechanics is better game design? No. Oh, entirely the opposite. I think the WoW approach is infinitely better. And that's mostly because they have like a more design budget. But no, I actually think that the way Guild Wars 2 does mechanics is not ideal, but it's a consequence of like obviously not having like the biggest like encounter design team in the universe. Like building up, I think leads to the encounters being slow, right, and very limited in what you can do, and ending up feeling quite repetitive. The most complex mythic boss recently? Ooh, let me think. What's the most complex mythic boss that I've played? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Dimensius is like... Dimensius is very, very complicated, I think. There's a lot going on there. But I obviously haven't played that yet. I would say Ansarek, probably, because we played it relatively unnerfed. We actually played we did play a nerf version, so we played like... Yeah, it's Ansarek. Like, Ansarek is very complicated, especially in the last phase. Like, you have to be managing, like, 50 billion different things all going off at the same time. It's like an absolute, like, brain melter, I think, in the last phase of Ansarek. And that's, like, not even talking about, like, the first phase. It's probably, like, Queen Ansarek, I'd say. Or yeah, oh, dude. Or, like, pre-nerf Tindral and Farak. That's just insane. Like, pre-nerf Tindral and Farak is, like, holy fuck. That's... I don't think my guild would kill that in like 1,000 tries. Like, it would be almost impossible for us. Yeah. Incredible. I got useless myth one-hander from hard mode to get sunk one-hander. I don't think you want to use one-handers on monk though, right? Or maybe it doesn't matter that much. But I think there is like a reason to do it or not do it. I can't remember the exact reason, I'm going to be real, guys. I just log in and play the game. But yeah, that's unfortunate, obviously, but unlucky. Loot drops impact progression. It's relevant, but that's why groups do splits. Log in. 2 DBS and single don't have dual wield. Oh, well, there you go then, dude. Dual wield. It's time. Huge. Depleting hard mode to the sharks. I mean, look, sometimes the shark can win. You have to beware the shark. Incredible. Ceres Temsay gave me that impression of a super intense and hectic encounter. With greens, yeah. I actually think Ceres is very chill now. When I've been doing like EOS, EOS feels very relaxing to me, to be honest. I think I've just been like, it feels very chill to me at this point. Especially if you don't do greens. Like, greens are like literally the only thing that's even like remotely challenging on Ceres, I think. Like, everything else is like very, very easy. It's actually funny how one mechanic that could make an entire fight. Like, Ceres without greens is, I don't know what to tell you. It's like bacon without eggs, man. It's just not the same. It's funny, actually. Like, Embodiment of Sin would it's actually one of those telegraphing issues. So this has never been fixed, by the way. It's a real shame, because when Cameron was at the company, one of the things he wanted to do was add a telegraph for when a green was solved and completed, but unfortunately it was bugged on launch and never fixed. I actually know what the bug is, by the way. I actually know what the bug is. The bug is that if you basically spawn a green on top of someone and they don't move out and then in again, they don't count. So a green can be solved, but the visual for it being solved won't play. And that's actually really unfortunate, because it's quite a good telegraph. I think it would be better if it like changed color or something, so you could really understand if you've solved the green or not. But that's actually one of the biggest issues with Ceres greens, is that it's actually very difficult to determine if it's solved, because the telegraph actually doesn't work correctly. Bugged since EOD launch, by the way, guys. Oh, yeah! Hate to see that. Casting Race to Worlds first? Yeah, for sure. It's really intense, especially with like my own streaming and progression at the same time. But it's fun. I definitely need to get used to it. I need to like build up my stamina, right? I haven't really been doing a lot of streaming for a long time. I've been streaming every day, but not like big hours. And I haven't really been playing as many video games, right? I'm like being like online as much. I've been way more offline the last couple of years, actually. So I've kind of got to get used to that again, so I can do an even better job in the next Race to Worlds first, right? Like my big goal is to do an even better job. Like, for example, like today, I could have been way more prepared for Dimensius Phase 3, but I'm not gonna lie, I just didn't wake up. I only woke up about an hour before my shift, so I didn't actually have enough time to actually like be fully up to date on everything I wanted to know about Dimensius. I did know the mechanics like okay-ish, but there are a couple of details that I should have known about before the stream today, but I was just not fresh enough. I stayed up too late, guys. I was up till like 2 a.m. tomorrow, yesterday, which was just not it. You'll be casting 3 different raids on launch next expansion? Exactly, yeah, or whatever that's going to be. Streaming a lot in July? Yeah, I think I'm streaming a fair bit in July. I'm hoping to stream a lot as well, because I want to actually play WoW pretty degen over the next like 2 months before the Guild Wars 2 expansion. So that's a thing. Being on location event will make it more or less stamina. Probably a little bit harder for me. I'm actually, in a lot of ways, I'm actually really glad it wasn't a live event this time, because to be honest, it kind of suits me better to do it remote. Like, I think it will be really fun to do it live as well, but I think it'll be a really intense experience, right? Like, I do like my comfort zone here at home, but it'll be fun to do it live as well. I'm definitely looking forward to that as well. But I think that will definitely take some getting used to. It's good to have like a little bit of a warm up this time around. I'm kind of a fan of it, actually. This is a very nice kind of comfy easing into the experience of being involved in like the WoW Race to Worlds first. So it's a good preparation for what it's going to be like when we actually go live too. The dev Q&A you guys have with CMC and Trigger will be more valuable after this event. Yeah, we might try and set something up again. But with that, okay, the really big I'm not gonna lie, that stream fucking sucked. Like, there's just no other way of putting it. The big problem with that stream, guys, was that this was the original plan for it. The original plan was 1 hour of very broad, design-oriented questions, not specifics, right? And basically, at the very last minute, and even during the stream, it was like, okay, maybe we can talk about some other stuff. And also, we decided it was going to last 2 hours, like, on the day, basically. So, we basically had, like, no plan going into it. And to be frank, I had no idea what we were actually allowed to ask about. And any of the topics that were kind of, like, okay or acceptable. It was just a little bit of a blunder, to be honest. Like, we really need to, like, define things a lot better. Yeah, we extended it to 2 hours while we were live, right? So basically, I would like to do it again after the beta. I think that would be really fun, actually. But To be honest, guys, I'll actually take accountability for this. I should have actually vetoed it. I should have said, guys, we can't do this. We need to delay it, right? Because we just had no prep, no time to prep, no idea what we could ask about, and the plan changed during the stream, right? It is what it is. It happens, though. That's the way it goes sometimes. So, yeah, I'm sure we can get something going after, but I'd obviously want to do a lot more preparation going into it. Because we simply didn't have any time to prepare, right? Like, and indeed, like, the scope of the conversation changed on the day. Because we actually had, like, a bunch of pre-prepared questions, but again, they were very broad design stuff, like, how do you guys think about designing a spec? Were there any other versions of this? It was, like, very broad and non-specific, and again, even during the stream, it just wasn't clear what we were actually allowed to talk about, right? But that's how it goes. So quiet during the stream, you were zoned out or disinterested? Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, we had no plan. I didn't know what we could really ask. I was extremely tired that day. It definitely wasn't helping. But I wouldn't say I was zoned out whatsoever. I was definitely, if you actually watch that back, I was absolutely engaged there. I think it's misinformation to say otherwise, actually. Yeah. But we'll see. Showing all the specs in action, like we had to kind of like YOLO something. Quite how vocal you are generally. Yes, because dude, I had no idea what we were allowed to say. I had nothing to work with, right? I had no idea what to talk about at that stage. Like it was very unclear what we were supposed to do. And yeah, I will admit I was only pretty tired for sure. But I think it's like very unkind to say that I was like not engaged or like zoned out. I was only tired, but I was doing my best with what we had, right? And it does turn out we could have asked anything, but we had no idea about that until like after the stream. The backlash. I mean, look, at the end of the day, like it was on the subreddit, right? And obviously, look, I'm not gonna lie, people do not like me on the subreddit. It's fair, honestly. You know, you can't please them all, guys. Not everyone's cup of tea. So I don't know what to tell you. That's just the way it goes sometimes. It's not really worth getting too upset about. But you and Stemming out? Well, I mean, that's the way it is. That is the way it is. Why is Paragon Paragon? Well, I mean, they need to like do a couple of tweaks to the balance and so on. But to be fair, look, I'm not gonna lie. I think people were extremely unfair to me and Steb in that thread. And to be honest, I'm not gonna lie. The people posting that just don't like us, and that's fair, right? I get it, right? I'm not gonna say that that's invalid, but I think it's important to understand the motivation. The people in that thread do not like us, right? Like, the people there posting are not our fans. Quite the opposite. They dislike us, and that's obviously, you know, that's gonna very much kind of like, you know, change the nature of the feedback that we get. But at the end of the day, guys, right? At the end of the day, I actually don't disagree. I actually think the stream was quite bad. You know, to be frank, I think it was a stream that shouldn't have happened. It was very bad. I didn't even bother uploading it to YouTube afterwards. It's not really worthy of that. But you know, oh no, you live and you learn, right? Yeah, dude, the framing was so fucking dishonest and so unkind. It's actually wild, right? It's not a surprise to me that Sneb doesn't want to do it again, because people were so unpleasant there, like really nasty in that thread. That's how it is. Cool tea time stream. Yeah, again, like, it wasn't really clearly explained to us what it was supposed to be. It was like, oh yeah, a tea time, and then go and hit some mobs in the background, basically. The beta, the actual, like, the client we were playing on also crashed, and I couldn't delete characters to remake new ones. So it was a little bit tough. it is what it is. It's not the end of the world. So I think I might get in contact with ArenaNet. We'll try and do something after the beta. See if we can swing people's opinions on this. Oh yeah, I'm not very engaged with the subreddit at all, realistically, at this stage. I haven't really, I don't really view the gw2 subreddit unless someone, like, points something out to me that's interesting. I'm not very engaged there. I used to be a lot more engaged and, like, you know, be up to date with everything that's going on, but it's not somewhere, like, it's funny, like, people are saying that, like, my audience from that, dude, like, most of my audience doesn't play the fucking game, let alone read the game's subreddit. It's actually really funny to me, people making claims like that. Like, my audience does not play this game, guys. Like, people watch my stream to, like, watch me talk about stuff and, like, flail around. But that's the way it is. Bro, Scuff streams. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't happy with it at all. I don't particularly like this. I didn't particularly like the stream. It's not. I'm not gonna upload it, and I'll probably get rid of the VOD eventually too. It's not something I really want on my channel. It was very poor showing, unfortunately. But that's how it is. Can't win them all. But hopefully, you know, we can get some redemption a little bit later on. Very valid criticism aside from that. Yeah, but that's not what me and Seb are really bothered by, story, right? Like, I think I would agree with all of the criticism. I don't particularly like the stream either, but the incredibly unpleasant framing of the entire thing is, like, crazy, right? It's, like, unbelievably unpleasant, was, like, the way the criticism was framed, right? I don't have a problem with any of, like, the factual claims, right? I'd agree with all of it. Like, T-Time, it probably should have been that way, yeah. I think it would be cool to show off some of the gameplay, but I agree, not really super necessary, realistically, to do. Especially when it comes to me. Well, it's because, I mean, look, people don't like me on the subreddit because, let's be real, you know, I'm pretty critical of the game and obviously that hurts people's feelings and, you know, I get that. I'm not going to really flame people for getting a little bit upset when I criticize the game, especially when I'm, like, very open about playing other games and, like, looking to kind of, like, shift content creation-wise. Look, you'd honestly be amazed, guys. Like, it really hurt people's feelings when I said, yeah, guys, transparency, I'm looking to move over to WoW. Like, seriously, the amount of negativity I got from that statement, which, you know, look, I'm not, it doesn't really bother me, but I was actually a little bit surprised. People were really hurt when I said that. When they really viewed it, they took it very personally, right? When I said that I'm going to be moving on to another game. Like, I was just doing it to be transparent, right? I wasn't saying, like, oh, you know, gw2's dead. I was just trying to, like, basically make my peace and make sure everyone knows, like, where my channel's going. And that it's going to be more WoW content, and it will eventually be fully transitioned over to World of Warcraft eventually. Like, yeah, like, I was just trying to be honest, right? You will lose viewers? Yeah, but I'd rather be honest than, like, you know, like, falsely keep people around, right? In the subreddit is more Doom than the stream. Dude, this stream is not a Doomer stream at all. Like, I actually purged, well, it's funny actually, I actually purged all of the Doomers, right? I purged them. There were a lot of people Doom, that was, this was, guys, this was the original thing about the trees, right? basically, I created something called the Covenant. That we had this operation in chat where it was kind of during the tunnel in Guild Wars 2. Like, the chat would always get derailed into insane flaming of the game. And what we did, we actually had this operation within the Twitch chat where any time that would happen, they would flood the chat with trees until essentially all of the doomers who wanted to, like, to flame the game were cleansed out of the community. Yeah, no, seriously. This was the whole point of the Covenant. Yeah. No, seriously. Yeah, we had, whenever it would get derailed into just, like, mindless bashing of Guild Wars 2, the Covenant would start spamming trees, right? Essentially making the chat impossible to use and preventing the dooming from happening, right? Yeah. The Height of the Furnace memes? Now, that was ages ago. That was in Path of Fire. Huge. People, they will think that you believe WoW is better than Guild Wars 2. Well, I mean, look, I'll be transparent with you. I do prefer it to Guild Wars 2 now. Like, yeah, I mean, that's the reality. Like, I'm not moving to WoW because I've played this game too much. I'm moving because I just prefer it, yeah. That is what I'm doing, yeah. Like, it's not, I wouldn't say, like, better or worse, right? Like, I wouldn't make that kind of statement. I think that's unnecessary. But yeah, it's better for me, yeah. There's nothing wrong with Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is an excellent game, but yeah, like, it's not, I'm not the biggest fan of the current state of Guild Wars 2, and I really like how WoW is right now, so yeah, I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is. What are you still playing, like, currently? Well, I mean, I don't, like, hate Guild Wars 2. Like, I'm playing it right now. I'm having fun. You know, we're going around in world versus world. Fighting players. It's pretty good. We don't hate it. We don't hate it. Angels is a mod in the stream. Yeah, I mean, look, don't get me wrong. There was, like, some Doom mixed in there, but, look, it's all, you know, it worked out in the end. That is just the way it is. Playing WoW feels like a job, though? It doesn't feel like a job to me. But I can definitely understand, like, you know, wanting a more chill game. But I kind of don't want that. Like, that's kind of my principal reason to move the Nameless. I don't want a chill game. I want a game that wants to grab my attention and is, you know, has, like, a really vibrant competitive community, right? Like, is moving, is evolving, is changing, right? Like, is, you know, looking to innovate, looking to improve, looking to, you know, do stuff like Dimensius, right? And, like, push the boundaries of what's possible, right? Like, that's the kind of thing I'm looking for. Yeah. People who have been there, done it all at all. I would actually push back against this a little bit. Like, for some people, yeah, sure. But for me, no. That isn't the problem here. Like, it isn't the problem at all. It's not that I haven't done all the new stuff, right? Obviously, like, playing any new game is always good. No, I actually am just not the biggest fan of, like, the direction that the game is going right now. Like, it's still good, but it's just not, it's not offering the experience I'm looking for, right? Like, Guild Wars 2 doesn't currently offer the things that I value, right? So even if I was new, I don't think I'd actually feel very different about the game. But I would never say it's a bad game. I wouldn't say it. This is, like, it's very important to actually have, like, some nuance with this and talking about this. It's a pretty important topic. I would never say it's a bad game. And you know what? You know, if I was a new player, I'd play the game and I'd have fun. But it's probably not a game I'd get into and main, right? I wouldn't be maining Guild Wars 2, even if I was a new player. Direction you're referring to, you don't like? Just curious. I I would say a big part of it's combat design. I don't like the combat in PvE right now. Like perma boons and just like the spamminess of the combat is something that I don't really connect with. In World versus World 2, actually, I feel the same way in World versus World. I think boon spam's a little bit out of control. It's like really putting me off the combat in the game. PvP is still okay, but I have other reasons to dislike PvP, actually. I have been really burnt on the competitive scene in PvP, and it kills my motivation to play it. And that's maybe not the best reason, but it is how I feel, guys. I've kind of had enough, right? I really like games to be competitive, and I'm just not... I don't know, I'm just not... I'm not feeling connected to the PvP scene, unfortunately. Would you really see if they release Ceres and Ura LCM content every 3 or 4 months, or is it more than that? It's more than that, yeah. I think that I really like how competitive WoW is and like how tryhard people are. I don't really feel like I fit in with the Guild Wars 2 community, to be honest, at this stage. That's like that would be like the really big thing. You know, I feel very alone in the game. And I just don't feel like I belong here, right, with how people play the game. And it's also not my place to impose my will on other people. That's, like, really important, guys. It is not my place to force people to play the game the way I want to. You know what I mean? Like, it's not my... I can't do that. I don't feel right doing that. Yeah. 1 millionth repetition of this conversation isn't it interesting? You should leave, Gardner. On this stream, we talk about what we want to do. The other thing, Jeremy B, and I'll be very transparent on this, I just think that Guild Wars 2 is winding down as well. And that's actually like a really big thing for me. I am struggling to be like fully engaged with Guild Wars 2 because I think we're going to Guild Wars 3. Right? I just do. And knowing that changes everything. You know, there's a irony abounds here. If they don't confirm another expansion after Visions of Eternity, I think I'll actually play Visions of Eternity a lot, right? Like, I'll probably, like, grind the expansion pretty hard. I might even, like, try to get a squad going again for, like, the Wing 9 stuff, or, like, the, you know, the raid content in the expansion, and maybe play some PvP, because, you know, it's kind of fun to play the finale. But, yeah, if it's not, then I'm just going to chill, because, I really struggle to feel engaged when I know we're going to the next game, right, at this stage. Wing 9 confirmed. Well, it's strike missions, but they're doing like an LCM, yeah. Yo, Paranoid there with a tier 1. Appreciate ya. Do you know inside info? I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie, like... It's not rocket science. You don't even need insider info to realize that we're going to 3. It's as confirmed as it can be without being fully confirmed, right? You can't be that sure they're making a game. Oh, I absolutely can. Yeah, I can. I'm very certain they're cooking something. It's not known if it's going to be Guild Wars 3 or another MMO project, but ArenaNet's making another MMO project, yeah. At this stage. See you in 5 years? I mean, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how long it's going to be. Teapot, MITHIPot, Guild Wars 3. I'm just going to, look. Okay, don't you just, like, pay money for that these days? But yeah, no, I would like to play at some point. That'll be fun. I've never really gone for the monthly AT before, right? It's always been like randomly joining teams, and obviously that's not really going to work out super well. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, that's before the expansion, right? So that's kind of like weird timing. Yeah, maybe I'll have some time to play. It's going to be a pretty busy time for you over the next couple of months, but maybe I'll squeeze in some time to grind some PvP. But yeah, like, yeah, real talk, guys. Like, obviously, like, I am planning on basically like fully moving over to World of Warcraft at this stage in terms of streaming and content creation. But I will obviously still play Guild Wars 2 on releases, right? And I'll probably do something like stream the monthly or whatever, like whatever's going on. We'll still be chilling. We'll still be around for that. So it's just that I won't really play the game outside of releases, you know? That is the plan. New project is saying us. Oh yeah, it can be. Yeah, it might not be Guild Wars 3. It could be a new IP. It could be an existing IP, right? It could be anything, yeah. Slots for beta character creation? Yes, the beta is not running right now. Rip on the WoW content? Well, look, you know, we'll have to see if we can come up with something good. Ashes of Creation, not coming out anytime soon, so don't have to stress about it. I think I'm in the PTR, though. I might give it a little bit of a try when I have time. Really? Yeah, really, yeah. I will be as transparent as possible, guys. I have absolutely zero interest in deceiving any of you guys. I am not a streamer that's going to, like, trick you guys into WoW content. I am going to say, yes, this is a WoW channel now. All of you will know about it. And to be clear, guys, I will actively tell people to unsubscribe. Like, look, I give zero fucks. I plan on making a kind of like a channel update video at some point, and I'm going to say, hey, guys, this is going to be a WoW channel now. You should unsubscribe if you don't like that. You have to do that, in my opinion. Yeah. Because, again, I don't want people to see content they don't want. Right? Yeah, people should unsubscribe if that's what they don't want to see. It really is that simple. I have zero interest in keeping people around who don't want to be here. Yeah, absolutely. Leave. Leave and do not return. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. And if people like that, that's fine. If people don't like it, hey, that's cool. I got no beef with that, right? I got no problem. I'm not gonna get salty if people don't want to watch my WoW content. That's fine. At the end of the day, guys, obviously I get a lot less viewers streaming WoW, but I still feel very privileged, guys. You got to bear in mind that, dude, there is, you know, when I stream WoW, I often have like 200 people watching me. That's an amazing privilege, in my opinion. Like, I'm not going to be sad about that. That's for sure. Like, that's not something that many people can say. It's an absolute honor to be able to basically like play any game for a couple hundred people watching. It's very cool. Project Epoch, yeah, Frosty keeps me informed about that because he's like a Frostball99, kind of Guild Wars 2 guy, right? Guild Wars 2 PvP guy. We play a lot of classic WoW together, and like he's super into that. And yeah, he's keeping me updates. Apparently, it's going really well. Sounds fun. I didn't play the beta. That's the thing. I really want to play the beta for Guild Wars 2, but unfortunately, I was well, not unfortunately, it was fun. I was commentating for the Race of Worlds First in World of Warcraft right now, so I wasn't able to play. But when they bring it back, I'm going to play it, right? Does MRT show stuff in story mode? Do you know? I have actually no idea. Don't most people watch the streamer rather than the game? Oh, no, definitely not, actually. I think once you get to, like, a certain critical mass, that becomes more the case. But for small streamers, which is basically what I am, no. I think it's very much, like, people are here for, the, like, you know, I would say, like, half of the people who watch me are here for me, and then, like, the other half, maybe even, like, 60% are here for the game. It was really cool, because, you know, I kind of saw that as well, because I was actually a little bit surprised. Like, a lot of my viewers were showing up on the Method stream. Look, you know, we made quite the impression here, actually. Like, there were so many of you guys in the Method streams, like, when is Teapot on? Like, you know, bring him on, like, summon him. It was a lot of support going on there. Very cool. Yeah. How's Hardstuck going? Are you happy with it? The guild, I mean, the guild is ultimately dead, right? Like, the problem is that, again, like, this is the main issue, right? You know, we're kind of going over, you know, a little bit of repetition here at the end of the day. But the problem is that the people who I really like to do stuff with either just don't really feel very engaged with the game right now, or have quit, and there's like no one to really replace them, right? Like there's there aren't that many of my sort of people in the game who I can get along with, and most of them are just playing WoW, right? At this stage. So it's like, it's very hard for me to get anything going because it's just, I don't know, it's like, I just don't belong here, man. That's the thing, you know, that's the thing. Yeah, exactly, Tums, yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, look, trust me, boys. I wanted to do the PvP arc, boys, but I'm gonna be real with you, dude. Like, the experiences I had with Moda 3 have, like, soured me on it big time. Like, I will freely admit I'm checked out. I just don't want to fucking deal with this shit. Like, it's just ridiculous. I don't know, I've got no time for it. To be honest. It was just so cringe, like all of the stuff that went down there. Yeah, it is what it is, yeah, for sure. What's the wrong with 3? Look, honestly, I actually don't want to even get into it, okay? You can ask the PvP guys that you'll get your lore, but we don't need to get into that now. No, I can tell you about it, Melina. It's a fun story, but I don't want to do it on stream. I don't want to get into it right now. No, tomorrow. Well, it hasn't been run yet, and it will exist. I'm planning on running it very shortly after the expansion, with any luck, because, you know, I have committed to it. Like, we've even, you know, we've taken donations for the prize pool and, like, even a charity donation pool. So, guys, Moda 3 is going to be happening one way or another. I promise you that. There is a 100% chance the tournament happens, but it hasn't been fun, and to be honest, I don't know, the PvP community's fucked. I don't know what to tell you. It's, there are just major issues that just bother me. I don't know what to tell you. Scuffed edition? It will, dude, it will not be scuffed. You guys should see the tech, okay? The tech we've got for the tournament is actually so unbelievably sick. Character strat overview was sick. Yeah, that's going to be one of the ones that's, like, relatively hard to implement. But we have some really good stuff. Like, the overlay is really good. This time, it actually works as well. Like, we should have, like, a lot of really exciting things that we can show off. I also like the stinger we have is really cool. Like, the artwork is really cool. Like, we have, like, giga tech for all of this stuff, right? Like, we have, like, full suite of technology, and it actually mostly works as well. I actually have the ability to gather stats. For example, it's very easy for me to say, okay, this is the average kills that Boyce gets per game. This is the average damage that Boyce does per game. This is the average healing that Misha does per game. It's like very easy for me to like get information like that, and we can even do like dynamic comparisons. For example, we could let's say we had rank 55 dragons versus Team USA, right? We could actually like dynamically compare. Oh, okay. On average, this is how much Misha heals. This is how much Zeromus heals, for example. Like, on a comparison. Okay, this is how many kills Boyce is involved in versus Helio, for example. Like, Sind versus, like, you know, any other player. We have a lot of, like, pretty exciting stuff that we can do that will hopefully make it an exciting tournament and, like, a really fun viewer experience. And, well, I won't give away another feature, but there's a feature that we actually have massively cooked that has not been revealed yet. There was like a private stream where we demoed it. It didn't work quite right, but it has been fixed now. A very long requested feature for the tournaments now exists. Any chance on ERP4? Chaos rating was super fun to watch. So a lot of my plans depend on if VOE is like, look, if they confirm another Guild Wars 2 expansion after VOE, then I'll probably chill out a little bit. Otherwise, next year will be a tournament frenzy. I will actually try to end kind of like the Guild Wars 2 era with like a massive bang and do all the things that I wanted to do. I kind of planned on doing that this year. But honestly, you might end up having to deal with me for a little bit longer, guys. And like, yeah, a big motivation there. A big motivation is that, I have a almost suspicion that we might be going to Guild Wars 3 a lot sooner than you might expect. So we actually have like some serious shit to do, yeah? But no, I actually want to do a lot of tournaments, and do them properly as well. I do have time to do this. I have a lot of free time coming up over the next year. A lot of free time. I've been very pushed on time for the last year and a half for reasons that we don't need to get into at this stage. Maybe we'll talk about it at some point. I haven't been able to do stuff in the way that I wanted to, but I have a lot of time over like the next year. So I want to do some pretty amazing stuff. GV2 tournament when? I would actually like to do a GV2 tournament as well. Mental. 100%, yeah. That would be cool, because I actually haven't run one myself. I've commentated one. I commentated one where Roy played, actually, with Freak Show. A long time ago. It was also super late at night. It was fucked up. I was so tired. Holy shit. But yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I would love to do something like that for sure. Yeah, I'll see if we can cook something for sure. The problem with GVG, it's really hard to make it like spectatable, right? That's the kind of the meme. 2027. I mean, look, guys, again, we don't, you know, I have a feeling that we're going to 3 pretty quick, but we won't know until after this expansion. Like, the really big indicator, guys, for 3 is, will they announce another expansion after VOE? If they don't, then we're going somewhere else. And could it be mobile garbage? I mean, look, here's the reality. If the game isn't good, then, hey, that's nothing lost, right? You know what I mean? If Guild Wars 3 drops and it kind of sucks, then, well, unlucky, I guess. I guess we're just playing Guild Wars 2 and WoW then. You know what I mean? It's like not... It's not the end of the universe. But if it pops off, then it's sick, right? I don't know what to tell you. That's just the way it goes. I delved last night? Hell yeah. I expect you sticking with what you find more fun. In fact, you know, Guild 2 is where you're following us. You just want to swap is what you play and have fun. Yeah, but I just look, the other thing as well, Wolf the Merit, that I want to be really careful of, I don't want to disrespect my audience. That's why I want to be transparent about this. Like, that's why I want to say, hey, guys, look, because trust me, I really appreciate anyone giving me the time of day, right? Like, everyone watching my stream who, you know, somebody who watches 15 minutes, watches a single YouTube video, or somebody who watches every day. Like, I value you guys, and I respect you guys. I don't want to disrespect you by just, like, changing what I do on my stream without telling you, right? Like, everyone here has a right to be informed with what I'm thinking and, like, what I want to do with my channel. I also just want to be really open and say, yeah, if this means this is the end of you watching my channel, I'm okay with that, right? And I'm really glad that you were here for the time, and I hope you find another streamer to watch. You know what I mean? Like, that's something I feel very strongly about. I think that it's really important to have, like, a good, open dialogue with your audience as an influencer if there's going to be, like, a significant change in content. Dude, speaking of it, Ruick is here? Goodness me. Wow. Look who's back. Guild Wars 3 being a flop would have repercussions. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that would be a disaster, but look, we don't think about that, okay? Yeah. We're not thinking about that. What can I do to improve function of Hardstuck website? Video information loading also slow or not having it all. I'm actually not sure what's wrong with that. I will probably try to fix that at some point. I do have some time. It's one of those projects that I actually quite like. You know, there's some really cool stuff on Hardstuck GG. It's not quite as maintained as I would like it to be. I think I'll probably end up like potentially like reducing the scope of it, or potentially going in a slightly different direction with the content we have there, because it's not something I really have the like the time to maintain right now. But it's a project that I actually like quite a lot. I have a lot of fondness for that website. I like the way it is. I like the way it looks. I like the technology we have there. It's like a really fun development project. Oh, dude, Ruick with the 20 gifted subs. Holy shit. He's back. He drops the bomb and gifts people some subs. But I think I'll probably, like, I'll definitely bring, at the very least, guys, I'll bring hardstuck.gg back for Guild Wars 3. But I might do some stuff, actually, in Visions of Eternity. I do have maybe some plans. But, you know, certainly with the... Certainly with the content direction, it'll be very focused on tournaments for sure. Quite not working, let's see improve. Yeah, I will see if we can get that fixed. I actually don't know why that is. I'll actually get someone on that, because there is an issue where I am aware of that issue. And yeah, I do really like the guides. The guides are really good. I hope that we will, we'll definitely try to keep those up to date at the very least, there.
You'll find everything you need here.
In Real Convention Guild Wars 3, I would honestly, I would say the actual developer positions they're hiring are a bigger indicator than even the conversation, to be frank. They've been hiring stuff like console publishers, music directors for an unannounced project in an existing fantasy IP, like game designers, like programmers, like game engine engineers, like all sorts of stuff, like for a long time, like porting assets into Unreal, like all this kind of stuff. They have been, yeah, there are some pretty fucking clear indicators, yeah, of like what's going on, yeah. Rant made about ArenaNet salaries. Well, I mean, that obviously is a potential issue. Like, but to be fair, guys, I'm actually not going to have a negative word said about ArenaNet. It is true that ArenaNet salaries aren't the highest. However, I think it's worth noting that everyone who works there that I've spoken to personally has always said it's one of their favorite places they've ever worked as a developer, because they have a very strict, no crunch attitude to development, and they have a very pro-worker, pro-developer company policy, right? And that's a big deal, in my opinion. So, look, I get it. You know, obviously that potentially does make them less competitive when it comes to salaries, and that's obviously potentially an issue in the, you know, in the work market, as it were. But I actually don't think like, you know, it's a nice place to work, right? Because they are very, very pro-worker at ArenaNet. So I am definitely I'm an enjoyer of that. So I wouldn't, I'm not stressed about it. Blizzard pays peanuts. Well, I mean that's another thing as well, yeah. Because like game dev salaries compared to you know, stuff like the fan companies, yeah, it's not that comparable. Yeah, you can like, you know, you can make a shit ton of money as a developer, right? Like with the skills that you have. If you work as a game dev, you got to be in it for the passion a little bit, right? 100%. Yeah, Mike Z is back at ArenaNet. I'm sure wait, is it said somewhere like what his role is on like maybe LinkedIn or something? I think someone said it on the chat, but I've just forgotten it right now. Yeah, like Mike Z being back is Giga-based. Hey, take it easy, Rourke, and yeah, I'll see you around, man. Good to see you again, and of course, thanks for the 20 gifted. I appreciate you. Oh, Special Project Director. Interesting. So he's like on New Game then, right? Yeah, so he's basically on the New Game. That's a good sign, because Mike Z is actually insanely based. He didn't deserve what happened to him during the Icebrood saga, man. He did not deserve that. The poor guy. That's honestly one of the most brutal moments I've ever seen. It's like Mike Z going on stage and announcing literally nothing. Holy shit. Because he knew, guys. Here's the thing. He knew, man. Like, and watching him make that presentation, knowing, was just, it was heart-wrenching, man. It was so hard to watch. Because he's a good guy. He knows his shit, by the way. I met him at Gamescom. Like, he's on it. He's, like, very plugged in. So he was 100% aware of what he was doing and what was happening. But he was basically forced into that position, right? Like, you know, he didn't have a choice. Unfortunate stuff, right? What would I say is the strength of WoW? I mean, to be frank, it's just the big strength of WoW is they release a shit ton of content. It's usually pretty good, and the classes are fun to play, and the number goes up, right? Like that's it. But to be honest, the really big thing with WoW is just the amount of content they release. Like, they release a new raid and like a new set of dungeons, some of them back from the past, some like newer ones, every 6 months, right? Like that's a lot. Like, it's like 8 to 9 bosses every 6 months with 8 dungeons. And there's like the competitive stuff with like the leaderboard, right? Like the race to worlds first. So I mean, it's just good, right? They just release a lot of stuff. There are only raids realistically. Well, look, you know, you say that, but the majority of people who play WoW actually like mostly play for the story, right? Like play for the story and like doing the quests and open world and stuff, right? And like doing some dungeons and raids. But to be fair, only raids. To be fair, saying that is like saying, well, in Guild Wars 2, there's only open world, right? Like, it's like, I mean, you know, kind of, but that's not exactly, you're kind of selling it short there. Endgame, extreme majority of players, Mythic Plus is the content. Well, I mean, look, I mean, LFR is the most popular raid. People do a lot of LFR normal too. Like, you know, people absolutely raid in that game. Like, bear in mind, like 25% of the player base, like, or no, about 20%. About 20% of the player base gets through Heroic before the end of the season. So it's not like people aren't doing it. And like loads of people clear normal. But yeah, I would just say that the biggest strength of WoW is just consistency. Like, the game is very consistent. And also, okay, look, this is where it's going to be controversial, but the really big thing is just the community, actually. Like, WoW feels very alive. I think the only game that feels comparably alive to it is actually RuneScape. I'm very impressed, actually, with how alive RuneScape looks right now. It's a giga alive game. Incredibly vibrant community. Incredibly engaged community. And yeah, the only 2 games that are on that level of aliveness right now, in my opinion, it's World of Warcraft and RuneScape. And that, to me, is just so exciting. I love that. Like, for me, look, I am very explicitly not a solo player, right? I am not a solo player at all, guys. I do not enjoy playing games solo. Since day one of gaming, I've always been multiplayer. I used to do, like, I played LAN with my brother in Red Alert, and I played with my dad in Red Alert, and we played Command & Conquer Generals, right, together. Like, from day one, I have always been a multiplayer gamer. Always. I do not like playing games solo, right? Yeah. Hey, Vortis, thanks for the raid, my friend. Really appreciate that, dude. Hello! People only raid in WoW to progress gear for Mythic Plus. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think that's true at all. Like, I don't think anyone fucking does that. I mean, you do need to raid to get, like, your tier set, but you don't even have to do raid for that. You have other ways to do it. Anyway, hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you guys have been enjoying. Did you guys play the beta? I haven't had a chance to play it yet, unfortunately, because it disappeared before I was able to log in and get the chance. Catch-up mechanics and time-gated progress in WoW seasons. It's actually really interesting. Like, they have this really tough... They really have this tough balance between, like, making the game, like, casual-friendly, but also fun for hardcore players who want to grind. I guess I don't really have, like, that many thoughts about it, because this is going to sound really weird on frame, but I genuinely don't care about, progression in any game. Like, for me, if the progression system is kind of crappy, I'll go, oh, yeah, That's mildly annoying. But as long as the gameplay is good, I don't care, if that makes any sense, right? Like, I think the only exception to that would be like a gacha style system. I would never play that. That's just like, that's a step too far for me. But honestly, any kind of progression system, as long as it's not too ridiculous, it's like, whatever, right? I'll deal with it, right? Like, it's fine. It's annoying, but I'll get through it, because as long as the content's good and like the combat's good and fun, it's whatever, who cares? Devour DH? Yeah, cool. I was kind of hoping it would almost be like a support spec like Org, but yeah, looks like it's like a mid-range, really interesting, like a melee ranged hybrid approach. Pretty interesting how that's going to go. Obviously, it will be broken on release. Feels good. Feels good, man. Void Rat. Oh, dude, I nearly slipped off. How does WoW PvP compared to Guild PvP? I'm going to be real with you. Like, I am mega conquest pilled when it comes to PvP. I will actually simp and glaze conquest for all eternity. Like, I mean, look, I haven't really played WoW Arena, so I shouldn't judge it before I try it. I know people love it, and look, I'm sure it's good. But to me, I just really prefer that objective style of PvP. I really like Conquest in Guild Wars 2 a lot, and like all the depth in the strategy and kind of like the rotational elements that come alongside the combat stuff. So it's hard for me to, I don't feel super energized about like deathmatch style PvP, but I'll probably give it a try at some point, yeah. Time to download, any tips? I would just say, honestly, just don't worry about not knowing anything. Like, I feel the biggest mistake anyone makes as a new MMO player is, like, sweating about, like, oh my god, I need to do this optimally, or, you know, I need to get this exactly right, or like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing, oh god, I suck, right? I just don't sweat it, just, like, get in there and play. I want to try the upcoming Elite spec. I don't know the character slot. Why is this? Because the beta has been delayed. There were a couple of server issues, so the beta's not up right now. But it will be back, don't worry. If you were to address boon creep in Guild Wars 2, how do you approach it? It looks too late to tackle. It's not practical to tackle. I wouldn't change it at this point. Like, if I was going to do it, I would probably just make quickness, and I would remove alacrity from the game straight up. And I would make quickness not a boon. And also massively limit it from the game. And then I would just basically take a massive hatchet to every single ability that applies multiple boons. And I would just massively reduce the durations and the amount of boons that you could apply. The problem is that you would have to rebalance the entire game, essentially, around this. And that would be a lot of work, right? You'd have to, like, fully rebalance every raid boss, right? Every strike boss, every dungeon, every fractal. So that comes with a lot of complexity. But, yeah, I would just, like, completely delete all of the durations and all of, like, the boon spam from the game. It would basically look like PvP. Like, if you want to see what, like, the boon implementation that I would make would look like, how PvP is now, but probably even less. That's actually, even in PvP, you have like a good chunk of boon spam, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can give it to yourself for sure. So, for example, you can use like a quickness ability to give yourself like a massive burst of damage for a burn phase or something. But it's not something you should ever have any level of uptime on. You should have like maybe 5% uptime on quickness, essentially. Maybe like 10%, right? Like, so when you have like a burn phase, you can like really go berserk and unleash. Whereas Zoja got to the event, everything I did get on camera during the stream, that actually would be extremely powerful. I mean, yeah, like, I would love to, I've actually never been to America, so I would love to hop over, cross the pond, And if there's like a Guild Wars 3 announcement, or indeed a Guild Wars 2 one, if they were doing like a big event for Guild Wars 2, I'd show up as well, I think. Or at least I'd like to. Obviously, it's like a bit of an ordeal to make that travel, you know, relatively expensive, of course, to do that, and obviously like a big commitment. But yeah, if there was like some kind of big announcement, I'd love to show up. That'd be really cool. Do like a live stream, like a live tea time, right? Like from the event. Be pretty nice. Like I'm still marked. I still bear the mark, guys. Oh. Look, we're helping. We're giving people AoE quickness. We're buffing people, guys. Should we to kill this guy? Sneb missed the birth of his daughter to attend PAX? Dude, that's fucking based. To be fair, that's not quite how it was. I'm pretty sure there was an early scenario, okay? Pretty sure his kid showed up a little ahead of schedule. So it's important to get the framing right there, okay? The slug incident. Combo filter should come back and Guild Wars. I think it's a good system, so yeah. I like... Dude, I love systems like that. You know, I played Divinity Original Sin 2, and of course, that game is, like, very famous for having that type of system, where you can, like, combo, like, projectiles and fields, right, and surfaces and all sorts of interesting stuff. So yeah, no, I think systems like that are exceptionally cool. I'm a huge fan, yeah. So that's what I would say about that. Oh no, it's over. It's over! I don't need to stun break. We're gonna get pulled here. It's not looking good. Ooh, we're getting sniped. Yeah, I think we're kind of dead. It's not looking fantastic, is it? It's over. Wolves are more popular than Conquest. I think it's just like a more... Well, like, PvP is in like a weird death spiral. Like, it doesn't get a lot of attention from ArenaNet. Moderation is an issue as well. I would actually say moderation is a big issue. Like, if you ask a Guild Wars 2 PvP player, do you think the report button does anything? They'll say no. And to be fair to ArenaNet, I actually don't agree with that take. I think it does. It's just that people feel like it doesn't, and that is actually a huge issue. The fact that people don't believe that there's essentially any moderation in PvP, I think it's actually like a really big problem. It's actually like a big deal. It's like a really big issue, to be frank. But, yeah, I don't know. Would you say PvE was how it played in core was optimal? It's interesting. I feel like the answer is yes and no. I do think like a slightly hybrid approach is good, like with kind of like stuff like healing existing in the game. HOT did introduce perma-quick and a lack, and I think that wasn't an issue, but you did still have some like really good combat in my opinion in HOT, because you had stuff like, oh, I'm going to swap to Earth to use Earth Overload on my Tempest to give protection, right? I'm going to play a Guardian with Hammer because it gives perma protection, right? And we want that defensive potential. And like, you know, you had a lot of stuff like that. Even it's like, oh yeah, we're going to play, you know, a different build here because it has like this bit of utility. But yeah, I actually think that Guild Wars 2 core PvE was pretty underrated. Like, I think what was letting Guild Wars 2 core PvE down was actually the encounter design. And this is something that the game struggled with a fair bit. They did a good job of it in HOT, I think. But encounter design has not been Guild Wars 2's strength, I would say. Dungeons and fractals in Guild Wars 2 were weird. Like, very weird. Especially on launch. A lot of them have been refined now. But you can see some... You can see some of the DNA of that in stuff like Jade, you know, the Jade C fractal. It's odd, right? Like how the game was with how they did encounters. Why don't you play Conquest on stream? Don't think the moderation perception is the reason for you. So I'm a bit of a weirdo. I kind of need, in order for me to engage with something, I really need like an objective, right? I need a goal. And if I was going to play Conquest, I would do that if I had like a mission to say like win the monthly AT, right? But if I don't have a reason to do that, I'm not going to do it for no reason, if that makes any sense, right? Like I need an objective. I need like a mission to go after. Like doing something just for the sake of doing something doesn't really get me going. I need some kind of objective. What's your mission in World versus World? Pretty simple, actually. Like having something going on the stream while I can talk to you guys. Pretty simple. Wait, so my Necro? I mean, why not? It's pretty good. Guild 2 better reset. We don't know as of yet, but don't worry, they're going to be on it, guys. Couple of server issues they need to iron out before starting up the beta again. It happens, it happens. It happens. Wait, is Necro good though? In PvE it sucks? Wait, are we playing the same game? Like, Necro's really good, no? Like, isn't every Necro spec actually good in PvE right now? Yeah, 100% is. Yeah, absolutely is. Like, Scourge is good. DPS Scourge is good. Heal Scourge is good. Power Hub is good. Condi Hub is good. I mean, dude, fuck it. If you want to, like, play some, like, strike missions on Heal Hub, I ain't gonna stop you. And then Reaper, yeah, like, Reaper's really good too, right? Like Reaper's really good in PvE too. Wait, ESO devs once again stated they are planning ESO to become a plus 30 years thing. They're going to make sure it's possible doing anything necessary to do so. That 30 plus year long game thing is what Microsoft is planning to do with MMOs right now. So keep in mind, will we ever get a Guild Wars 4? Is it possible for Guild Wars 3 to stand that many years? Yeah, world can change. Well, I mean, yes, Guild Wars 2 has been out for like over 10 years, and Guild Wars 2 is not going anywhere anytime soon. I would not... look, guys, I'm pretty sure... actually, especially now. Dude, you know what's weird? Okay, you know what's crazy, guys? Now that I think Guild Wars 3 is coming, I now feel really confident that Guild Wars 2 is going to be around for at least the next 10 years. No joke. I actually think... I was thinking like, maybe Guild Wars 2 could wind down at some point. But actually, now that I know we're likely getting 3 or something like 3, dude, I feel way more confident in like the game being around for ages. I don't see it being shut down ever, essentially. Realistically, yeah. Yeah. Back to 2K? Yeah, so I basically figured out how to do it properly, Atomic Tree Dude. That's the good news. So now we're streaming on YouTube and on Twitch at 1440p, and even better, all of the other qualities should look better as well with higher bit rates. So even if you're not able to watch on 2K, 1080p should be higher quality too, 720p, and so on as well. So really happy with that. We're streaming at a higher bit rate with a superior encoding codec. So that's a good time. We love it. Maybe I'm then delusional. Well, I'm curious, like, what build do you think is not good on Necro? Like, what Necromancer build do you perceive to be weak? It looks really good. Yeah, I like the quality upgrade. There is actually a slight issue that I'm hoping Twitch fixes, is that I don't... Well, let me actually test. Maybe they actually did fix this, like, in the meantime. Because one issue that we have, like, for managing the YouTube channel is that I don't think you can make highlights of the stream in 2K right now, like, while it's live. But let me actually test that. Let's see if it works. Oh, it might. Maybe it works now, actually.
There are a lot of travelers lately.
Let's see if it works. I don't think it works. I'm pretty sure the highlights only appear at the end of the stream, which actually isn't great from a YouTube content creation perspective. What would you say is going to be the strongest elite spec in the new expansion? Why? If Troubadour makes it through with the AoE Distort, that's game-breaking. Okay, maybe. Log in. Let's go. How are we watching Korn in the UK? Oh, yeah. You're talking about like Kuma stuff? I mean, look. Fortunately, guys, the UK government doesn't know about VPNs. So, Gooners, you're in good hands. Almost wish I had... Dude, imagine if I had that Surfshark sponsorship right now, huh? Holy shit. We'd be getting some serious dough. Gooners can't be starved, man. Why is the UK government like it is? Oh, I don't know. Look, this is what we got to learn from the Americans, guys, right? The Americans understand this, right? Like, just let people say and do insane shit on the internet, right? That's kind of what it's for. Here in Europe, we're struggling with that concept a bit right now. A lot of people who don't understand what the internet is or how it works. It is what it is. Like, classic government scenario. Yeah, okay, look. It's about the only thing we should learn from the Americans right now, okay? Yeah. Quite the situation, guys. Welcome to the Surfshark sponsorship, by the way. I've kind of moved away from taking sponsors in general because I just personally don't like it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's just that, really. I tried it a couple of times because I wanted to, like, I wanted to monetize so I could spend more time on content creation, right? And less stuff worrying about real life. But I can't vibe with it, man. I just can't vibe with it. Like, I even did it with a product that I personally really like, which is Huel. I'm not sponsored by Huel, to be clear right now, guys. But I tried a Huel sponsorship, which is a product I really like. It's like a meal replacement thing. It's really good. Very convenient for me. Like, when you're really busy, it's good. And it's, you know, it's just got, like, nutrients in it and shit. It's, like, it's good for you. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. But no, I just wasn't comfortable doing with it, right? Like, I wasn't comfortable with it. It's just... I really have a hard time compromising my content in any way with messages that aren't my own, right? I really kind of pride myself on there being like a fairly my stream being a fairly authentic experience, right? Like, you know, you guys are getting the Teapot show. That's what you're getting here. It just feels like inherently wrong to... It feels inherently wrong to me to, like, corrupt it in some way. You know what I mean? He still uses it. Oh, yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, Surfshark VPN is not a bad product. Dude, my mum used it. She went on vacation to Spain, and she used it to watch the BBC iPlayer, right? Because, of course, BBC iPlayer is, like, IP locked. It doesn't like you to log in unless you're in the UK, right? Because it's technically supposed to be UK only, right? Obviously, very easy to get around, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's not a bad product. I have no ill will. And to be clear, guys, the deal I had with Surfshark was actually extremely fair. They basically said, yeah, say what you want. You can basically say it shit if you want to. Like, it is what it is. Like, not a big deal. It was actually a very fair and unrestricted. There was, like, no non-disparagement clause with Surfshark. They very openly said you can say literally whatever you want about the product. Yeah, it was a fine deal. But I got no issue with the product, right? But it just wasn't for me. Like, that type of stuff is just not for me, really, you know? Yeah. It's not bad at all. I mean, you know, the thing I don't like about VPNs, and this did put me off a little bit, I actually really dislike I don't like the privacy marketing on VPNs, to be honest, because, to be frank, they're not really more private. if we're being real here, than simply using the internet normally. What they do let you do is get around, restrictions, right? Like around like IP restrictions and so on. Like they're good for that. Like watching Netflix, right? Watching BBC iPlayer, like whatever. But are they really more private? I think that's actually a very dubious claim. And I also think that it is there's a lot of very questionable claims around VPNs with like how they're marketed. Like they're always 83% off. And yeah, sure, it's a funny meme for the stream, but it's actually like very dishonest marketing. It's a very poor marketing practice to do that. I do not like it at all. Having things always on sale is bad. And I think it's actually, to be fair, I think that's a big no-no, at least in the UK. You can't do that. In the UK, but obviously, like, the internet is the fucking Wild West. Yet another reason why we need more, yet another reason, guys, why we need more kind of regulation with all of these, like, horrible, shitty business practices. By the way, stop killing games! Stay tuned on that. Of course, it's going to the EU Parliament soon. We'll be really excited, but that's exactly the kind of stuff we need on the internet, guys. The internet is too much of the Wild West. Oh, you meant Huel. Also an excellent choice. I actually haven't had Huel for a while, but I really should. Especially now that I'm really busy right now. Like, having something like that is, like, it's really good to have. Like, doing meal prep is really nice, but sometimes you just want to grab something and just, like, get it done. And, like, actually having, like, having, like, food that you can drink is actually kind of convenient. Yeah. Here we go. Not the way they're marked. There's also displacement of information, not total concealment. You have to trust your VPN service more than your ISP. Oh, I guess the privacy is on the other end, right? Because it's more... That's actually a fair point. I'm pretty sure what you're getting at is the fact that when you browse a website, it doesn't know who you are, right? So it's not only that you're... It's not only that... your ISP can't see what you're browsing. It's more like the other end of the privacy thing. That's actually a fair point. But again, I'm still not the biggest fan of like how the marketing is done on VPNs. But that is a fair point, actually. It's like if you're browsing on a website, the website doesn't know who you are, right? Because of course it's all going through the VPN. I was kind of only thinking about the privacy on the end, on like the user end, right? Like going to the VPN, it's no different than going to an ISP, right? At the end of the day. I guess you could make the argument that... assuming the VPN is trustworthy, that the government would have a harder time, like the government will probably have a harder time getting my internet logs, potentially, like from a VPN based in Cyprus, as opposed to just like my ISP. So there is that, but, I don't know, like the way it's framed is like a bit questionable, I think. Beta back yet? Not yet. How close is Huel to You Will Eat the Bugs? I mean, look, I'm gonna be real with you. It's in that direction, but it's really not bad at all. It actually tastes pretty good. Like, it's a product that I honestly I would still use to this day. I used Huel a lot even before I was consuming Huel. What do you even say? Drinking Huel, consuming Huel. Like even before I was sponsored. Actually, like I only took a sponsorship for a month though. It was a shame too. I actually right. They were actually really happy. They said my sponsorship like thing performed extremely well, and they were like sad to see me go. Yeah, I was doing some big numbers on the conversions for them, but yeah, it is what it is. It's a good product. I would still recommend it, guys. And like I said, not sponsored. Huel is fairly priced. Yeah, it's obviously more on the expensive end because it is like a a processed product that but it's not like super expensive for sure. But yeah, it's obviously going to be cheaper to like buy food and then cook it up yourself. Yeah, it's not back yet, guys. I phoned a Pirate Software to release content new on Stop Killing Games. I mean, dude, look, shout out to Pirate Software. Isn't that crazy, guys? Dude, okay. If Pirate Software actually claimed it was a full psyop and all of his actions were to actually get it passed, that would be crazy. Like, okay, what if there was proof? Okay. Guys, what if he released a video of himself holding up a newspaper from like 3 years ago, and then he said, my entire actions over the next 3 years is to have an internet heal arc with the ultimate goal of passing improved regulations on the killing of video games. That would be fucking crazy. He should just drop that. What if he actually dropped that? I mean, but, okay, hold on, guys. There's precedent for this. Do you guys know, like, the Nikocado, what's the guy's name? Was it Nikocado Avocado? That guy? He ran the most insane psyop ever. I don't even know how to, like, describe it. It's hard to describe, like, what he did. And it's, yeah. Yeah, because he basically like, gained a massive amount of weight, and then then pre-recorded loads of like mukbang content for like 2 years worth, slowly released it, pretending it was fresh content, but then lost all of the weight and then appeared fully healthy at the end of the content cycle and said this was all a social experiment prank, and it was actually there's no way around it. He actually did that. Like, was it completely unhinged? Yes, it's one of the most psychopathic, insane things I've ever seen. But he did do it, yeah. Yep. Like, that's crazy. Yeah. Well, you guys know what I mean. Obviously, having an old newspaper window, but you know what I mean, right? What I was getting at is that, isn't that crazy, guys? It is actually extremely difficult to prove, something being old. It would have to have been he uploaded the video 3 years ago. Could you fake that? If you uploaded a video 3 years ago, is there any way to fake that on YouTube? I wanna say no. So if he uploaded a video 3 years ago saying that he was gonna go heal to help stop killing games, would that confirm it's legitimate? Help me out here, guys. Is there a way around that? Could he fake that somehow? I don't think so, right? Oh, dude, you can edit videos. Oh, dude, that's not good enough. Yeah, theoretically. No, they don't let you do that unless you're a really big YouTuber. No. I think you have to be a massive YouTube channel. I believe, like, a huge channel like Linus Tech Tips has edited old videos and, like, even replaced old videos with new videos. But I'm pretty sure they only let you do that if you're a genuinely massive content creator. It's certainly not accessible to the likes of me. Mr. Beast did a time bomb. It shows uploaded 10 years ago. Ah, see, look, yeah, maybe that would be the way. Still got caught in something with the Wayback Machine? Well, not if it was never unlisted. Like, if it was always an unlisted video, it wouldn't be on the Wayback Machine. He'd still been running ArenaNet the entire time, and that Mana works, and the bird game was a psyop. That would be crazy, actually. MKB? Yeah, but MKB is fucking huge, right? So that's why he's able to do it as well. Is that, like, that's a massive YouTube channel. Ugh. Yes. Angry Zort tried to do that with Deroya. Well, dude, Angry Zort tried to nuke Deroya. That was wild. That was insane. He failed spectacularly. Not a good target, to be honest. Like, Deroya is so well liked that he was, I think, the worst target for an attempted nuke. So that was never going to end well. Nuke for what even? Oh, it was kind of a lame fizzle. He basically made a couple of statements on stream and on Twitter that he was going to drop a massive expose and basically like end Deroya's career. And then the time came, he was on my stream ready to drop the bomb. And he basically said, Ooh, my nuke is actually on you guys. You all got so excited for the drama. This is the bomb. You guys are just so drama hungry. The community is cringe. That was basically his angle, that people just like love drama pretty much. So he didn't have anything. Like he literally had nothing. Like he just called out Doroya and said he's going to get called out and exposed for literally nothing. Yeah. So, it is what it is, I guess. Joined the gw2 development Discord and claimed Fastcar died. Yeah, I actually do want to do a little bit of investigation to that because the guy who said that is an NA World versus World player, so they may have insight, but I don't want to talk about any of that until it's actually verified. Like, it could just be someone having like a very sick and unpleasant joke, obviously. But yeah, so it's very unfortunate. Like, Fastcar has not uploaded for a very long time. I think over a month at this point, so it's certainly possible that he could be unwell. You know, yeah, there is obviously some possibility around that, obviously, but, like, we shouldn't, you know, obviously we shouldn't verify anything, right? We shouldn't talk about it until, like, there's actual information on this. He did Hoswell? Wait, in Fastcar Discord? Wait, is that true, Lynn? Yeah, I don't know anything about that, actually. Oh, Regal talked about Edge's moderation. Oh, dude, wait, what? Oh, I'm actually out of the loop on that. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I see it now. Oh, wait, so he actually could be... Oh, no. Ooh. That's... Yeah, well, I mean... I'm not gonna lie, like, maybe there is gonna be some verification on that, but... That's pretty feels bad. Yeah, it looks like he's having heart... Well, it looks like from what he was posting in his Discord, he may have been having, like, a heart condition of some kind. Fastcar was a thing, yeah. Yeah, and Fastcar definitely had some interesting takes, that's for sure, but he also was content. You can encrypt your PSYOP manifesto in a crypto transaction, have a date and be verifiable. That's true, actually. That is true. Although I'm pretty sure like pre-uploading a YouTube video should be pretty unfakeable. Unless you're a completely massive YouTuber. And I'm pretty sure they wouldn't let you just like flat edit a old video for this purpose. Anyway, I'm pretty sure they'd like catch on to what you're attempting to do. Play any beta? Unfortunately, no. No, I haven't had a chance to play a beta. I was casting the Race to Worlds first during that FM1. Oh, hold on, dude, they fixed it. The highlight did work actually midstream. Oh, nice. That's great. That's really good. It means I can keep streaming in 2K. Because obviously, like a lot of the time, my editor just downloads the VOD while I'm streaming. Right? That's gonna be a really big deal for expansion content. Talking about the French dude? Wait, which French dude? Wait, what? I don't know. I missed the cast. GG. I mean, it may be. But don't worry, I'm back tomorrow. Oh, dude, 6 a.m. Wait, no shot. Indo died. Wait, dude, I don't trust it. The fucking internet, man. Does anyone know if that's true? In the World vs. World community in NA? Did Indo die? There's no shot. Look, it was like I don't trust anyone saying this stuff. I have like no I have zero trust right now. No, that's no shot. Wait, car crash? Wait, is this actually confirmed? Is there, oh, that's insane. Dude, it puts a date on us, huh? God damn. No, I was like, well, look, I'm not accusing you of lying, Alex, to be clear. It's just that obviously, you know, like, I don't want to talk about something like that unless it's, like, fully verified, right? You understand, right? Yeah, I'm not disbelieving you. It's just that that's obviously, like, that's insane. Fuck, man. Well, it's like Billy, you know. Look, I tell this story a lot, guys, but many of you might be aware of Billy Harrington. Of course, one of the kind of like very famous figures in Gachamuchi. I actually helped Brazil. I did the coding for Billy Harrington's website. He gave me full access, admin access to his website, including all of his content. He thought me and Brazil were big fans. To be fair, he thought that because Brazil told him that we were really big fans of his of his movies. So yeah, we had full access. So yeah, we designed his website. Like Brazil did the design, I did the code. It was in PHP, very exciting for the website there. And yeah, like, he actually wanted to come on Tea Time. He was down to come on Tea Time and hang out with us and, like, talk about, like, I don't even know what he wanted to talk about, but something, right? And then he died in, like, a traffic accident, of course. Yeah, very tragically. Very tragically, yeah. Have you noticed Dimentius is incredibly similar to the final story boss Crocodile Living World Season 4? Fractals is 10% of the world boss, meta boss Drakkar. How magical this would be? Wait, look, I feel like that is bait. That's bait, no? Like, yeah. Yeah. Wait. Fractals is like nothing like Drakkar. What? It's like not even close. And Dimentius is nothing like Kralkatorrik. Like the final like Kralkatorrik heart boss. Don't get me wrong. I actually, you know, the bosses you're pointing are actually rather cool, by the way, to be clear. You know, I don't, you know, I think I actually quite like the Kralkatorrik boss. It's rather cool, but it's not like Dimentius. I mean, they're both purple. You're not wrong. Like, they're both purple. But yeah, I can actually verify this, Beggar. I'm not bullshitting you. I can't show you the... I can't show you the BMs, obviously. DMs. But just to kind of verify that, this is Billy's Twitter account here. And you can see that, yeah, he follows me on Twitter. We've had DMs talking about website development. I can't show it because it actually... He gave me his phone number, okay? In this, so I can't show the DMs, unfortunately. But yeah, no, this is actually true. Yeah, he follows me on Twitter. We conversed over Twitter and Skype, actually, if you can believe it, about, like, website development, yeah. So I'm not making that up. It's not bullshit. Yeah. Boom. I talked to him in person. I talked to him and his web admin over Skype when we were kind of discussing things. Only a couple of times though. We didn't actually speak that much over voice. It was mostly through text. But yeah, we did have a call with him and his I think the guy was kind of his manager and web admin at the same time. If that makes any sense. He was kind of like a guy who wore a couple of hats, kind of worked with Billy. And, you know, obviously, like, his content. Are you a Black Sabbath fan? Yeah, Black Sabbath is good. Yeah, and Black Sabbath and Ozzy Osbourne, of course. Like, his like, solo work, too, is also good. Isn't Skype discontinued? I mean, yeah, look, that puts a date on it, right? This is a long time ago, yeah? Is Soto worth 70-50? Oh, for sure, yeah. Like, is it the best expansion in the universe? No. Is it worth buying? Absolutely, yeah. premium unseen footage. I mean, I'm not sure it was unseen footage, but yeah, we definitely had all the content. Good job on the WoWcast. I didn't really watch one. I enjoyed it. Hey, I'm glad you did. I'm putting my full energy into hopefully putting on an interesting show. And look, you guys know I love esports. I love like PvE esports, PvP esports. Yeah, so it's cool to do it in WoW as well as Guild Wars 2, right? Honestly, you know what's nice, guys? It's nice to just sit back and well, I won't say relax. I'm obviously kind of engaged, and it was definitely like it was very intense doing it for the first time. Right, I was like, oh shit, you know what? I've got to step up here. I've got to deliver. I've got to make it happen. It was like really intense, like very very stressful. I was up like hours before the cast. Right, I woke up like very very early. Because I wanted to be like as ready as possible. But it was like very intense. I'm very relaxed now, though, I would say, because I've kind of got used to it. But it's like very difficult. Like, it's very difficult going into that new environment, new game, new people, right? New style of commentary, right? I've never commented anything like that before, really. So yeah, it was a really intense experience, but it was really fun. On your Discord, I pinged the schedule in my Discord. I haven't really been pinging for it though, because it feels a bit excessive. But you can see the schedule there. When is the cast tomorrow? Oh, it's bright and early. It's 6 a.m. UK, probably. I actually don't have that confirmed. I will actually confirm it with production. Well, I mean, they'll confirm it relatively soon, I think, towards the end of the day. They have been starting a little bit earlier because Method's looking to get more time in to basically catch up to Liquid and Echo, obviously. So I don't know for sure, but it will either be a 7 a.m. Server time, so EU time, or 8 a.m. start. One of those two. So yeah, we'll see. New WoW expansion looks really positive. Really excited for it, honestly. I'm really looking forward to what they're going to do with like hero talents. I'm hoping we get new ones to basically replace these ones and like they rotate some new ones in. That would be really exciting. I think I'd be the only thing they could disappoint me with is if it's going to be the same hero talents. I'm not sure if they've actually, I haven't had time to really catch up on all the news. Actually, if they did that, I think I'd be a little disappointed. I'd like to see them actually give us new hero talents to play with rather than just like keeping the same ones. Launching with 3 raids. That's a really interesting approach. I'm curious how it's going to go, if you're going to have to do them in order, like if they're going to have a staggered release, if they're all going to be out at the same time and you can almost like choose which one you progress, what the difficulty level is going to look like. Is the single one going to be really brutal? What does the 6th boss look in the 6th raid? I mean, I want to hear more about the design philosophy, right? Like, I think we need to hear about it. It sounds interesting. It sounds exciting and new and different, although it's kind of more of a return to form, right? Kind of more like how they used to do it. Potentially, but yeah, I just want to hear about what their actual goals are, like what it's going to look like. Yeah.
Embrace simplicity.
New ones would be cool. I think I'd actually be a little disappointed if there aren't new ones, Guru, in my opinion, because they've said this is like an evergreen feature. If it's going to be the same ones for all eternity, I actually think then what the fuck is the point in adding them? Like, just add like new talents you can pick. No. If you're going to add this system, I would expect it to continue to be developed. Oh yeah, so I got the expansion to get to level 80. I'm currently level 30. I think it's honestly fun to like level through to 80, to get a flavor for the game. But if you get bored, definitely worth kind of leaping into the expansions early, right? Because obviously the core game is a little bit more chill. It's a little bit slower compared to the WoW, to the actual expansions. So yeah. Regale me with a tale about Dimensius. I mean, I don't know. Like, you're about to see it. We're about to kill him in 30 minutes. Boom. We can create a new story live. But yeah, no, I completely agree. The expansions in Guild Wars 2 are all worth it just for the content alone. Like, you get a bunch of content with them. You get some like combat features. It's always worth going for it. When a sale's ending, I actually don't know, but they're going now. Exclamation mark GW2 in the chat, guys. Exclamation mark GW2. Similar situations to this, and wow, what have we got here? Oh no. Oh, is this oh no, is this like a little peepo who doesn't know like how to deal with the mechanic? Oh. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! That is so fucking tragic. Look. You honestly hate to see that, guys. Like, you fucking hate to see that. Like, he runs right past the one he needs to go to. That is so unfortunate. A peepo. Oh. I like how they run directly past the pool. And then they run into the AoE. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. That is unfortunate. But look, the heal Scourge. Ah, look at that, guys. See? That's all the heal Scourge. You got the transfusion going on. You get the easy res. Ah, that guy was sweating, right? Like, he was panicking a little bit. Wait, does that happen again? Oh no, it does. Oh no, it does happen again. Oh, he does get the cleanse though, because that one actually came back off cooldown and was able to get the cleanse. So we're kind of all right. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, it's over. I have been vanquished. Unfortunate. Well, we've all been there, guys. I tried to merge an expansion for someone, I'm getting an error. Oh, it really? Is there something going wrong with that? Well, to be fair, okay, this is going to sound weird, but I don't think ArenaNet is the biggest fan of, I don't think they like it that much when you buy a bunch of codes and give them to other people, because I think they might interpret that as reselling of codes. So you might have some verification issues if you try to do that and like buy it for other people and they use those codes. Because obviously they don't want you to buy codes and then like resell them to other people, especially when there's a sale on, right? Yeah, they're probably like really on that right now with potentially like looking out for behavior for like that. So they might be a little bit touchy. I actually don't know though, because I've done giveaways. I've done giveaways before, but I haven't bought stuff and given it away. Like ArenaNet has given me codes explicitly for the purpose of giveaways, right? They said, hey, you know, there's new expansion coming out. Slap a couple of codes down. Bish bash bosh, love to see it. So yeah, there might be something getting tripped in the system about that. Yeah, and they probably don't yeah, again, because of like the Wizard's Vault farming and just like the daily login reward farming, they probably don't really want you spamming loads of accounts anyway, right? Because you can still abuse like login rewards like pretty hard. Yeah, they do try and lock you down. They do try and lock you down a little bit with, like, mass buying accounts. It's understandable why, right? They don't really want that type of behavior because it potentially fucks with the economy. Because, like Wizard's Vault farming is absurdly strong. Like, you can get hundreds and hundreds of gold per hour just by, like, farming Wizard's Vault rewards in PvP custom arenas. Yeah. By coming in the codes, but that's probably fine. If you do it for all of your friends, they might get a little sus. Multi-box daily AT. I think it's a lot less common because they banned for it now. Dude, shout out Ben P. Ben P used to Ben P used to actively ban the multi-boxes. Like, he would, people would send him the names, and he would ask for the names of people doing it, and then he would ban them himself. Like, the absolute Giga Chad he is. Ah, awesomeness in the chat. Ah, Chomp with the raid. Chomp 3 party, nice. Yo, what's going on? What's going on, Yama? Dude, Team Champions is happening in Moda 3. Shout out Team Champions. Shout out Ben A. When he left the Fractals, fell off a cliff. Yeah, I mean, he was definitely the guy who was like big into the encounter design, right? Like he was in the Fractals. I think didn't he do Wing 6 as well, Nike? I think he was on Wing 6, right? So yeah, obviously a very important dev. Definitely unfortunate to see those guys go. Same with Cameron, right? Like Cameron and Ben A were definitely like very important. Were like very important players. Developers rather. Chomp, but did you enjoy playing the beta? Did you get to try anything out, Chomp? I actually didn't, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to wait. Gonna have to wait big time until the beta comes back. Hopefully, pretty soon. Where they go to work on New World? Ben P. He works at Undead Studios right now, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know where Ben A went off to, or Cameron. I don't know where Cameron's at right now in terms of his like development stuff. A lot of fun with Ritualist. Ah, cool. Yeah, I think, you know what? I think one of my favorite things about Troubadour, I couldn't get it to work quite right on the stream, but you actually get music playing when you have your instruments going. It was pretty cool. But yeah, definitely, it's one of those ones where I feel like, but I will say that Troubadour is maybe slightly overhyped, because the actual mechanics of it aren't that hype. You know what I mean? The way the instruments work is not giga exciting. But it's still pretty cool, I think. I like Crescendo. Crescendo is pretty hype. By the way that one works, obviously the elite skill, pretty insane as well. 5-man distort. I mean, look, I think the devs already said this, that it might not make it. It pulses like a banner, but it doesn't even really pulse like a banner, does it? Like, they don't have pulsing effects. It's just like, well, I mean, you get like a passive effect, right? On you. Oh, shit, Ben A came back. Oh, dude, Ben A is back, log in. I can't confirm if he's still at ArenaNet. Well, I mean, there you go. Dude, Ben A hype, chill step coda. Wikis is still at ArenaNet? Well, I mean, there you go then. Dude, Ben A, he returned. Never mind. Oh yeah, his Twitter still says that. Senior gameplay programmer for ArenaNet. Ben A, 1v9. Watching the race on the side. Oh, of course, of course, of course. Man, dude, this intermission is just unreal, no? Or like phase 2. There are 155 pulls in and we haven't got through phase 2. And it's not, we're not actually giga close either, right? Still 27.5% left on phase 2. Phase 2 just seems crazy. Like, absolutely wild. Demencius is copied asset stolen from Gala Delve. That is true, actually. Paragon be a good thing for World vs. World. Yeah, I think Paragon's really exciting, actually, for all 3 game modes, funny enough, as a support build on PvP. How many pulls do you think this will take? I could see 250. 250 pulls. If phase 3 is really fucked up, it could go to 300. I want to get into World vs. World, but even though I'm not new to the game, I'm new to the game mode. Can you recommend working on the basis and all between? Honestly, the communities in World vs. World are really good. I would recommend asking in whatever server you're on currently for invites to Discord servers, and like if there are any guilds you can join, and then the players there will teach you. Did Meta get their second DK in? Weirdly enough, no. And man, I'm curious to pick their brains about this when I'm back on the stream. We are still not in with the second DK. We're still trying to get more gear, which is very strange. I don't know if they've commented on this on the stream, because of course, like, Andy must be done with like getting his crests by now. There's simply no way. There's just no way they don't have enough crests at this stage. So I don't know what's going on there. Only DK Noggy. I think Noggy's not playing. He's actually an analyst for Method right now. Their DK is actually Quep. And I think they have 2 DKs in the gearing process right now, like Uggs and Andy. So, kind of weird. Kind of interesting situation going on there. Not exactly sure what the game plan is. Because, of course, I think that making like you know, a lot more progress is going to be like a major challenge, like without the Death Knights, right? Like it's a lot harder to execute without the 2 Death Knights. I mean, they're clearly making progress, right? They got to nearly the end, so they were able to solve those null binders, probably by using knockbacks. I'll have to check the VOD on like how they were actually solving it, to get like full verification. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting one. Was a beta just one day? Nah, it was bugged. There were a couple of issues, like a lot of server crashes, and they're ironing those out before they bring the beta up. It's probably going to be tomorrow at this stage. But of course they will be posting updates. Wait, what day is it today? It's Thursday today. To be honest, guys, I think it will be next week. To be frank, guys, because releasing it tomorrow, I bet will be super scary because that's the last day before the weekend. I'm pretty sure there's like, there's a rule, a commandment in like the programmer Bible. Thou shalt not, okay, thou shalt not release on Fridays. So I think it's pretty, I think it's going to be next week, guys, at this stage. But of course we don't know. I'm sure they'll, you know, I'm sure they're cooking right now and figuring out the best they can and trying to get those issues resolved. But I wouldn't be surprised actually if it goes to next week, purely because that, you know, releasing on the weekend probably doesn't feel super good, especially because there were some issues. And obviously if they're on the weekend, they may not have people in the office to actually, like, you know, fix things if stuff goes wrong, right? So yeah. That we may see it next week. Yeah. Beta get extended? Correct, yeah. The beta will be extended to compensate for the lost time. What's a good eye level for plus 10 keys? You could probably start thinking, look, at this point, because it's a little bit into the season, people are going to probably want you, like, above 690 eye level. But anything like 690 plus is going to be good. But honestly, you can, I mean, I was tanking a couple of keys on stream last night on my 684 brew with 0 set. Honestly, I would say, Phasman, if you have 4 set, that's good enough. I would look at tier set more than anything else. If you're doing like some norm mode raiding, some LFR raiding, right, a little bit of heroic, just having like a little bit of gear, you'll be fine. The drop swords immediately have to claim them from Twitch inventory. I haven't received mine. They sometimes take a bit of time. But if you don't get them, just contact support, right? And then they'll sort you out. Magrest. Wait. Dude, this is actually potentially very powerful. We have Amalgrest. A new emote, which you can kind of see like the slime, the mold around the edges. This could be, we could add this, guys. Wait, how do I add it? Oh, I need to sign in. I have now added Amalgrest.
Just fear nurse.
Dragon Hunter changes?
Yep.
Dragon Hunter, which I know a certain person very excited for this. I've been told I can't say their name. Magrest, anyways. So yeah, modifier increases to Dragon Hunter.
Yeah.
It's about 5% on Adept and then 5% on the GMs. Hopefully bring it up in line with some of those other bursty builds. So yeah. Just fear nurse.
Dragon Hunter changes?
Dragon Hunter, which I know a certain person very excited for this. I've been told I can't say their name. Magrest, anyways. So yeah, modifier increases.
Dude, where, look, you know how these, you know why the dev stream was kind of cooked? It's because there was no, there was no Roy, okay? Like, if Roy was there, it would have been fire, just saying. Who gave the... I'm pretty sure Trig was joking, to be fair. You know, dude, do you know what that clip reminds me of? Look, and this is, look... like, no, I can't say it. No, it's... I know. Let me just put it like this, okay? It sounds like failing a speech check, you know? Like in one of the RPGs where it's like, you know, you've got to pass a speech check. It's like, oh yeah, I can't say their name, and then they immediately give away the information. Like that was like Trig failing like the QTE, right? Yeah. Yeah. And that is just over. Oh no. You hate to see it. Wait, why are we not getting in? Let us in. And look, dude, I don't think it haunts Trig. That was one of the most powerful meme moments ever. Like, that's incredible, right? It's hard to top that.
Never capitulate.
Scourge heal the grab all down people. Oh, that's not coming back, but look, we're going to have Ritualist and Heal Scourge existing at the same time, so we'll be okay. Update Liquid and log in? Oh, yeah. I am logged in, though. Do you seriously think I haven't updated Liquid weak auras, bro? Do you think I'm some fucking casual? To be fair, there's probably been an update since I last logged in, actually. To be fair. Worst weak aura ever? Jester, like, why are you flaming Liquid weak auras, bro? Like, why are you coping so hard? Jester bricked his account somehow, and it's just over. I don't know how he bricked his account, but he bricked his account.
Hail, traveler.
How do you know it's Liquid weak auras, by the way? Playing up at Fox, I have no idea what that even is. Beta out? Unfortunately, not yet. Might be coming back. I don't know. We don't know when it's going to be coming back exactly, but could be over the weekend, could be next week, could be tomorrow. I mean, we don't know. Update wah. Update wah. What's up with cracked? Oh, it sounds kind of cool. Maybe I'll actually have a look. Although, to be honest, I have, like, no time to play right now. Wait, what do they do? Wait, hello? Wait, did they, like, change a lot? What's this? I guess that... Dude, they made a lot of changes, no? Okay. Yeah, they added the Bitcoin miner. Like, it's in there now. Only why updates is outdated. Yeah, but it could be like another thing interacting with it that's cucking you. Like, you're blaming the weak aura. You're blaming Liquid weak auras, bro, but I think it's probably fine. What are you hopping into? And WoW, we're actually going to be finishing off our heroic splits, then heading into Mythic. We're looking to get LOOM'ITHAR down today, which is the 3rd boss in the raid. It's going to be a decent challenge, I think, and then probably kind of getting started on Forge Weaver Araz towards the end of the session, because yeah, we're killing the last 2 bosses on Heroic, Nexus King Salhadar, and Dimensius the All-Devouring, and then we're going to be moving into re-clearing Mythic. The first 2 bosses on Mythic need to be re-cleared, and after all of that, we will be beginning progression on LOOM'ITHAR, and then Forge Weaver Araz. Forge Weaver going down on Sunday, I believe. I think it's going to be Monday if it goes down, but I actually do believe that if we prepare appropriately, if we execute well enough, if we're on point, it is indeed doable. I think it's been made a lot more approachable with some pretty hefty nerfs. I think it's within our power to do so. We're obviously going to be sending our Vantis runes on it, going all out, getting as much gear as possible, sending that Tazavesh hard mode, getting that eye level up to hopefully kind of like 706, 707. and especially with the gear from our splits, hopefully that will lead us to getting a kill. Good cast today? Yeah, it was really good. I was supposed to be casting with Lorgok, but the big dog Sko filled in for Lorgok because Lorgok wasn't feeling very well. Sko, of course, basically the architect of Method. So pretty exciting stuff. Am I being added to the group or what? Inf. Oh. Okay. Raidsmith. It throws a whole stream to desync. Oh, honestly, I would just use 1080p then Darkstalk. Because it is still in beta. There are issues, right? There are definitely issues. It's also having difficulty with like people from different countries, right? It's like region locked a little bit, and yeah, there are definitely going to be performance issues, and like yeah, there are going to be issues. If you're having problems, I'd highly recommend going to 1080p. Uh-huh. MMO Inc.'s referral link? Well, I'm not sure about that. Alright, we might as well just get down to business. Start clearing the trash, huh? Here we are. Coming up to the Nexus King. I'm going in. I have no sound on. Because obviously, I'm logged into the game during the cast, but I have the audio off, so I can actually, you know, look stuff up in the game. Dude, we have no one here for the trash. It's over. Blood DK as tank. No, I'm playing Paladin for now, but I'm going to be re-rolling to Brew. Looks like Prop Paladin is really not the way. So I'm probably going to be playing Prop Paladin up to a Raz. I'm going to really try to have my Brew basically ready to go, I think, for next week. So we're going to have to do a little bit of grinding to make that happen, but that's essentially going to be the goal. So basically, after the Guild Wars 2 beta is over, we're going to have to do some grinding. Because, yeah, we're going to have to gear up a new character. Kind of big for Council. No, I think it's kind of dog shit for Council, to be honest, because it just doesn't live very well. Oh, look who's here. Okay, look, I log into WoW, and look what happens, guys. Roy is summoned. What does that say? If only he could be summoned onto the stream, okay? If only we could do that, so we could have actual good content. Change your category on Twitch. Listen, bro, okay? Look, we're just killing the trash here. Look, I'm still in Guild Wars 2. We're playing both games. B- streamer. Dude, man, like, this guy just comes in here and roasts me. Immediately. This guy is toxic. Roy is known for his toxicity. It's kind of a fun fact, guys. Not a lot of people know that, but... Roy is also another player who's also reformed, and now an ArenaNet dev. Of course, Awesomeness is actually reformed as well. We don't look, and by the way, guys, like, this is actually factual information. We don't know why Awesomeness is reformed, right? We actually don't have that information. Like, we actually don't know why he needed to reform, or like what he reformed from. Just think about that. Just think about that, guys. Think about that. Consider it. Yeah. Is it true that you once said Roy is optional? I mean, probably. But to be honest, that was misinformation. Roy is not optional. Any ArenaNet stream that has Roy on is immediately 50 times better. Use the Guild Wars 2 and pretend like nothing happened. Dude, that's actually tech. We can just like imitate the... we can pretend to be still in Guild Wars 2. Do picture in picture. I wonder if you could actually get away with that. That would be so that would be so stupid. Like, I think technically you could do that, but it would be so scummy to do. Like, that's not good. Yeah, just have Guild Wars 2 like in the corner there and have like WoW as the main gameplay, or even like the reverse. Have like an AFK Guild Wars 2 background, like a tiny window of WoW in the bottom right. All right, we're not doing that though. Just embed. We don't embed, guys. This is an embed-free stream. One pixel embeds. Those are my favorite. It's time. Green screen Gillis in your forehead while playing WoW. That's big, actually. I enabled embedders. Wait, are you embedding on Guild Wars 2? Dude, look, he actually has embeds. Guild Wars 2 fashions.com. You could embed here if you wanted to. That's crazy. Wait. Check aura updaters? Yeah, I already did that. We're good. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Dude, this boss is pretty hype. Let's log in. Log in! Okay. It's time. Let me consume up. I'm consuming. Gonna check. Gonna hop on Discord in a moment. I'm feeling pretty high energy. I need to keep talking, guys. I've got to keep talking because I'm actually starting to feel a little bit drained. Actually, like after I casted for 4 hours. I've been streaming for 4 hours, and we've got 4 hours of raiding now. So we've got to keep up the energy here. I'm just gonna flop over and die, and we've got to be up. At 6 a.m. tomorrow. Well, realistically, I'm going to have to be awake at 5, I think. And then ready to go at 6. For the commentaries. Oh, dude, 5 a.m. start! Fuck! Holy! Oh! It's reminding me of fucking stream, man. What does this boss do? I'll try and do like I can kind of try and explain it as we like go through actually. I need to quickly be about that. I need to hydrate because we want to start at X30 because we're always like super push for time. EO starts at 4 a.m. your time. Oh wait, what? Wait, when does it start? Doesn't it start in the evening? Does it start early? What are we doing? Reclear splits. We're doing splits into reclear into prog, killing the third boss. I am hydrated. I'm juiced. Waiting for like, the last player. Dude, honestly, doing 30 man, we actually might wipe. Not on this guy. This guy's not too bad, but we honestly might wipe on Dimensia splits. It is extremely non-trivial to do a Dimensius with 30 people on heroic.
Can we go over the boss abilities, please? I haven't been here for this boss yet.
Can we get a boss reset, please?
Well.
Well, I already reset. This is on you guys. Get your fucking invis pots out.
Alright, lock it in.
Give tanks markers, set up groups, do shit.
And by the way, guys, there's going to be a surprise here. I will be able to talk during this because Plenix is raid leading. He is raid leading big time for us, so get ready to hear the plenga.
Cross Teapot will be going to Mr. Skull.
Ooh. Well, I'll try and explain what this boss does, yeah.
No, he is, but I've yet to hear his.
Yeah, man. Hello, hello.
There he is, my king.
Mythic Raiden wasn't a shit up. Frost DK, Frost DK, Frost DK, Frost DK, or BM Hunter as well. Vanilla with add-ons. Yeah, it's just vanilla. I've got the Twitch chat add-on. That's it. Yeah. That's all I'm running. I actually have a low add-on UI, guys. This is just grid 2 for raid frames, which is like very light modifications. I'm using a Wii core to just display my skills, basically, and my buffs, right? And then that's basically it. I've got unhalted unit frames as well, which is a super lightwaight unit frame framework. But other than that, I'm not really running a lot of add-ons. I'm running like a very hopefully clean setup here.
W portal.
Precast, yeah, it's tier set shit, I think. Or like what? Yeah, Cycle of Hatred, right? It's this. He's precasting this like a talent. It's this, right? This one.
Is he coming on 2 of Wives or?
Also, it was cozy. Yeah, honestly, you gotta try this raid million. Like, check this boss out. This is only on heroic, so it's not quite as epic as mythic, but it's really cool. Check this out. Add-ons is heavy. Well, I mean, some people have like more intense setups, right?
It's fine.
You just kill it.
So if
Stars and Beams boss. Yeah, it is.
Weekly clear, you could get a 10, right?
Yeah, you can do that just with
Where's our final player? Dude, look, he's here. He's here, guys.
Who's Soulbinder?
Plenix is here on the Hunter. Plen my god.
That's what I meant.
Jester is in as well.
Yeah, you just do false boss and so.
This guy's turned into a fish.
Yeah, and then you can get moth flute for some reason.
Yeah. You don't even need to kill Loom'ITHAR.
Oh yeah, I guess those drops are like drops command is weird because we're in the WoW category, right?
Which is the second easiest boss because it's the third boss.
Mice Vegan. He's here on his main. Quack Addict is logged in. He's juiced 705. Dude, he has big eye level. He's higher level than me.
A billion times. Yeah.
Although I'm tank, I'm negative prior, bro. Literally negative prior.
He's dead.
Okay, so when there is not in center, right? On his DH.
Who are we missing?
Yeah.
NSC is logging.
Okay.
Another really interesting one then, Teapot, is obviously we were looking at doing Fractals before Soul Hunters, right? That would unlock Soul Hunters loot as well.
Oh yeah, we talked about this a little bit. It's 100% the play. No, Fractals is way easier, and we get the loot unlocked. So yeah, 100%.
Wait, we can just go straight to Fractalus? I thought it was blocked.
Yeah, no, the boss is optional. Like, it's optional boss, yeah.
Oh, wait, it is.
We still need to kill it because you need it for the achievement. You need it for Hall of Fame achievement. So we have to kill Soul Hunters, so we'll do it afterwards. But yeah, it's going to be Fractalus first. That's the order. We're going to go Araz into Fractalus, into Soul Hunters, into Deplete, basically. Like, that's the situation.
Yeah, I was about to say, are we just going to completely negate Soul Hunters and kill it after the bench?
Well, I mean, I think he's logging in, like, right now, no? Like, he's...
No, he said that he's logging in and then hasn't.
5.
Oh, okay.
We'll get him in for the
He's not logged in. I fucked up, man. Yep, touch it.
So we have this big burst of damage, and like the key thing in this phase here is just going to be these tank busters. So basically, this is just you get 2 different types of tank busters, right? You have soaks, and then these frontals. I'm going to get a soaker because I got the frontal. And then basically, you have to remove stacks of a debuff from yourself. Otherwise, what happens is you're just going to die at the end of the phase, basically, and get mind controlled.
3, 2.
And you have to react to what tank buster you get first, essentially. Like, it's kind of like a react thing. You have to do react content, basically. Man, it is so hard to play this game in talk. It's actually unreal. I'm still not good at it. I'm really bad at it, actually. But that's essentially like the gimmick of this first phase. And we're just going to have to repeat that a couple of times. The tank buzzer hits hard, so I have to use a defensive ability.
Double soak next.
And then we have to just like, we have to taunt there and then react to what mechanic it is. And you're going to know what mechanic you're going to get, like depending on like what the first one is essentially.
In 3, 2, 1. Doesn't want to cast it, there it is. 2, 1 seconds.
And then you also have these lines you have to dodge, as you can see there. They're kind of interesting. They like pull you in a bit too, so you have to kind of watch out for that. And there's going to be one more set of that, and then we go into the next phase. So I got this first. It means like the next mechanic I'm going to get is going to be that frontal, so I'm going to face that away from the group like this. Don't want to get pushed into that beam.
It's time to invoke.
Okay, good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Circles in 3, 2, 1.
And here we have
Ready
these
for
portals
claws.
that people have to place down. Then there's going to be some tank
3,
buster stuff going on. I'm just going to solo
2,
it though.
1. Get him out.
You want to just solo Teapot?
Yeah, I'll do both.
He's a confident boy.
Careful beams.
Everything is safe.
W. Good calls.
Alright. Can we stampede them for the intermission?
1, 2, 3 left. 4, 5, 6 right.
Thank you for calling that.
I actually shouldn't have used
I will be
I
late
should
on
have
the
waited.
website.
I should have waited for Avenging Wrath here, but it's fine, I guess. And now we have this kind of race against time. We basically have to kill this ad before it explodes. And we also have these other things that are just kind of like beating down the tank a little bit. And like leaping around and shit.
Watch the beams.
There's also going to be a beam style attack here. We're actually kind of losing to the enrage right now. I think we're going to scale though. We're going to scale, guys. Nobody panic. We're scaling. Yeah, now we're fine.
More swirlies.
Because basically this thing is going to explode unless we kill it. And we have to dodge these beams at the same time. And the swirlies, of course.
Fucking left side gap.
Yeah, we were really fucking slow on this side, but it is what it is.
We're down 2 DPS technically.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's okay.
Let's see if I can make it back here in time to actually get
3
this tank
DPS.
buster.
Then. You can cleave both if you can, but prioritize the king, of course. Get ready for circles. In 3, 2,
We made it.
1.
Holy shit.
Do you want to solo this one as well, Teapot?
Yeah, I got it.
Lost. In 2,
Okay.
1. Get them out.
I can also spell what you.
Yeah, I'm just going to spell myself.
Get ready for final beams.
Okay.
Right side safe.
Get ready to bloodless and hit the dragon. Here we go.
Here we basically what happens is the boss eats the dragon and steals its health. So we have to burn the dragon as much as possible to shorten the next phase. Because the next phase like has another kind of hard enrage attached to it. So like doing like having cooldowns available here and doing like a good burst is obviously pretty important.
New spatial.
Damage is looking really good though, which is nice.
Final 5 seconds. We can see our practice as well.
And now we have this kind of
we go.
star phase, right?
Moon square triangle. Moon square triangle.
I'm always going star.
Second is star, orange diamond. Here we go. This should be completely free. Just walk away. Just hold that W. 2,
2.
3, and we go in after. Go in. Get ready for first star colors. 2, 1.
See our Brack tickets, please.
I'm doing this one.
He is.
I'm.
Just needs
Yeah,
to take.
practice did not take.
Yeah.
Second star colors come in. In 3, 2, 1. Get it down. Okay.
And then you have to aim to hit
Moon
the stars,
square
right?
triangle again. Moon square triangle.
I'm going star.
Star orange diamond. Alright. Bring in a home. Just hold W, get out of it. Good stampede. One more and we go in. And in. Star killers in 2, 1. Just aim it at anything. That is a void thing.
Easy.
You.
Clean. Loot. Ooh, okay.
That's pretty big. Oh.
Trinket, neck, weapon too.
Oh,
Bruh, what is
Yeah.
wrong with me?
I destroyed Elaine in TPS. It's over for her.
Oh yeah.
Holy.
Yeah.
Dude, Jester, you were pumping there. Huge DPS. Wait, you did. Wait, how did you? Wait, what happened to Mice? Oh, Mice died. He was cleansed.
Wait, what did you say, Spin?
You want shoes?
No, I clicked the wrong button.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
I gave it to Tran already.
Wait, Mice renamed from Comstock, really?
Yeah, this is the loot.
Unlucky, man.
This is the loot council add-on. I don't think I need any of this. I don't need that. I don't. Well, that's a crest save for me. I don't want that.
I just got my best sword.
Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need that.
I got Woban antenna and Woban sword. But I don't get tier.
It's pretty nice.
How is that possible?
That's pretty based, I can't lie. It's pretty based.
Need to do splits.
True. We should run splits for a lane. That'd be funny.
That'll be content.
Yep.
Content in what?
Okay, let's get there. All right, okay. That was very good, guys. Let's do the same on Demencius, huh? Wait, is Embassy here? Is he coming? Oh, he's logged on now. Yeah, we can get Embassy in. Suggest invite. Boom. Wait, he's already in a group?
Yeah, he was always logged in. He's just already in a group.
Wait, is he? Wait.
Apparently, he's in a loot standoff.
Oh wait, is he looking to come though? Because we kind of want to get going. I guess we can just go without him.
He's looking to come.
No way, he just started a key.
No, he's in the raid. He's in the raid. I think he's like some kind of loot scenario or what?
He's already done it on NSA, on 2 advisory.
Oh, okay.
But he was with feet something last time.
Oh, it's just logged off.
Feet Demon X. Oh great, I think he's coming on Feet Demon X potentially.
You're relentless, wait till you voice. What do you think, bro?
Look, I mean, is weak or anti-DUI, bro? I don't know.
But there's literally one week on.
This is free.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, bro, have you seen my fucking character frames, bro?
Oh, why is it not here?
Dude, fuck. I'm a edit mode enjoyer, bro.
Yeah, like my
Alright.
calls are edit mode.
We fully lock in. Okay, Feet Demon X. I'm inviting. Let's get a summon down. Wait, dude, Jesse, you got Hand of Ragnaros. Oh yeah, you got it on your first try, didn't you? It's Thunder Fury is the one you haven't got, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Thunder Fury is the one I haven't got. Yeah.
I don't believe I can reset this boss game.
It's insane. I got the Sylvanas spell and Ragnaros first try.
Okay, I'll try.
No, do not. No. You can't. You cannot reset. You can't do it. You can't do it. Wait, what is he doing?
Reset him.
I'm pretty sure he just can't be reset. I'm pretty sure it won't let you do that. I think it puts. I think it puts all of us in combat immediately. It's illegal. All right, guys, let's get consumes up. Make sure you've got the right build on. Yeah. Very important.
Also, make sure your weapon is repaired. I can Ventus, right? Sure, man.
Yep, alts, Vantus, guys. Yeah, all Vantus ult. Do we have a guild? We could drop a guild bank and maybe hand some out in case some people don't have them. Oh, there's one at the back, guys. Yeah.
One, please.
There's a bank down. There's people grab it out and give it to whoever, I guess.
Yeah, if you need a Vantus, just trade someone.
Why the fuck can I not take items? Bullshit.
You're too
well,
bro.
You are a noob. Bro. I'm going Tuskar. It's time. Blubbery Muffin has been activated.
Well, I didn't even see you under meters on last boss. You lost privileges.
Ooh.
Well, what can I say, man?
Well, let me get you on a line. 1 second.
But the last player I could see was NDH, you know? He's number 9.
Trade me again. I've got one now. I can trade you.
I mean, it's unfortunate. Now I have to get forced up for the benches.
Oh.
So big.
But then.
Boom.
Thank you.
It is 1, 2, 3 left.
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. No, yeah, I can again. Hang on. Just trade me again.
Myth weapon though from the vault. Must feel nice.
Oh, that's 39.
Yeah, that's what pissed me off the most as well, bro. That's actually what pissed me
Oh,
off.
really? Hold on.
I saw that glaive and I wanted to kill
That doesn't
myself
work.
the moment I saw it.
Just split the stack.
One is enough.
Does anyone have an antenna weak aura?
Nope.
What do you mean, an antenna weak aura?
I was gonna make one, but I haven't.
Just gain the orbs.
He wants to know when it spawns, I guess.
Yeah, I have one. Mine has audio though, so you might not like it. I do enjoy it though. There you got that.
Spin, when are you macroing your entire rotation to timeline reminders? Like, when are you doing that? I think it's time for that.
Mythic.
On Mythic? Okay. Okay. Have you had a look at Mythic Spin? It's looking pretty rough, you know? It's looking pretty intense.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it? Bro, it looks fucking awful.
It looks absolutely demonic, yeah, right now. It's completely demon mode.
Oh, you mean the last boss?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm just saying, they're only playing one mage, you know? Maybe Spin wasn't wrong, you know?
That's true, dude.
You're also
Maybe mage is trash.
Relentless.
Okay, right, let's get to work. Let's lock in.
3, 2, 1.
Right, this boss is actually quite hard.
Far right.
No, that's just
Let's
screwed
do
me
it.
up so much. That's just screwed me up so bad.
Me hiding.
So you have to kill ads to like get some extra gravity to avoid getting sucked into the boss and like devoured by the boss. That's like number one. He also hits like insanely hard too.
Free spread. Start
And if you're near the tank, basically, you get knocked back every time the boss attacks. You have these puddles, they spawn on you and do like a good amount of damage, and then if you touch them, you also take more damage. There's also just like a pretty like intense like healing check. Players have got to get in those circles and soak them, or the raid explodes and you die. It's like a green circle basically, but you've got to have like loads of people in it, and you like drain the energy out of it over time.
What if we stay?
No.
And you also saw the tank knockback, right? So you have to not get knocked off the platform. Wait, what the fuck is that?
It didn't work.
Oh, that dude. Wait, I think there's a weak core for people getting rescued, and it's playing
that.
audio right now.
An immediate free spread.
They've got to kill those ads again. If they don't kill the ads, you die. We've got to place this circle down.
Watch
Get the lay on hands there.
In 2, 1.
Got to get in the soaks.
Very quickly, mass system. Fast gravities into the valve.
Dude, it's actually crazy how like papery paladin is. Same thing again, but we got to do it on both sides at the same time. Don't want to get pulled in. There's like a random puddle there. What is this?
Free spread after.
Gotta kill these ads.
The ads.
Drop the puddle.
Push the soaks.
And then ideally we just push the phase. So we don't want to play any more of this phase. It's really scary if you do. So now it's like a DPS check as well. DPS check's like non-irrelevant as well, by the way, currently.
Gravities.
Want to heal the tank a bit.
Bring the now and phase it out.
There's a lot of tank damage here. It's like very scary. I'm not going to send cooldowns here as well.
You weren't kidding, Relentless. Jesus Christ, this week or doesn't just yaps.
Yeah, I told you.
Okay, we're through. And now it's P2.
No.
It's like, I got 3 left. I want to get rid of them. Oh, that's kind of cool. Alright, now we have the flying phase.
I like it because I'm on.
So here we've got to dodge rocks and not get hit by a laser beam.
I like some sound, but that's just a little.
So you can see he like breaks open a planet and throws it at us.
Fly team.
And we have to fly through the rocks.
Or I'm gonna personally murder you. Trent.
Oh, I'm dying then.
You forgot to give us the rock, reminder. You're lucky nobody died.
Touch the beam, Jester. Touch the beam.
How much
Wait for tanks, by the way. Wait for tanks here. Don't troll, guys.
Yeah. Not waiting for tanks. Send it immediately.
Imagine tank not being first, Teapot.
Oh. Say no.
Watch for the ads team.
See, he got hit by the rocket.
Get grips here.
And grip. Get Trent after. Just play this. Open up. Stay or move. Finish the second null bind.
Let's move.
Start opening middle now. Open the middle now.
Go big, guys.
Yeah. Mice, you will be roaring here. Mice roar if you can. Then come the same quadrant, and then we'll see our trend. See our trend now. What's card?
We have to play the rock. We have to play this rock, guys.
Yeah, play this rock. Get the
Actually,
null binders. Open.
Oh no, actually no, we just barely made it. Nice, nice.
Yep. It's fine, it's fine.
But that's because I sent the touch to the mod trader. Don't worry, I did it for us.
Dude, you're so fucking handsome. Can I kiss you?
The mob did not like us touching it.
Yeah, you can, bro. I wrote all about it. It's okay.
More dragon riding here. Not even raid lead, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just not on the skill level where I can play the game in raid lead. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I want to improve that. I want to get better at that, but I'm not gonna lie. It's too hard. It's too hard right now with my current skill level. It makes me play just significantly worse, right?
Yeah. In the portals.
Alright, same quadrant team. Same quadrant. Ads incoming. Get ready. For Grippin. In 2, 1, Grippin. Good opening skills. Finish the null binder, please.
That's a different one open, by the way. Oh no, I'm starting this information.
Let's go, let's go, 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 go.
Okay, open middle. Eco for the roar here if possible.
Open quick, guys, open quick. Get it done. Good, that's done.
Same stuff again.
Quite likely have to play the rock as well. Be aware of that, yeah?
Yeah. Grip and open. AoE stops, yeah, good.
It's cross again.
You can finish the boss now without the knockback.
That's good.
Oh. That scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, that scared me as well. Like, fuck. I thought I just ran off the edge.
Okay, so can we get a cross on Sarah, please? And I don't see it right now. Can we get a cross on Sarah, please?
Trent just teleported, he can probably do it.
So cross is going to be safe first, yeah, guys, okay?
Yeah. Fine. Watch out on the spawn.
Yeah, watch it, dude.
Stay within the lane. Yep. First ring's coming up, let the ace come. I guess right next. Yeah. Get ready to hide in for Devour. Devour. Watch for Supernova. Move to the left. Get ready for first pull, team. We are pulling to Skull.
Skull is going to be safe now. Skull is safe. Clockwise, tank anti. Good.
Watch for rings now.
Get right next to it.
It should be left next.
Yeah, it's left next. Oh, we have a problem. I got aggro. It's fine, it's fine.
Tank pull incoming. Watch towards X. Rotate,
And
rotate left.
X is safe
Follow
now.
X.
X is safe.
Okay, one more rings. Here we go. It's right after. Go right. Boss. Watch tank pull now on Skull.
X is going to be safe. X is safe.
Yeah. Skull is safe. Skull is safe.
Oh, sorry, Skull. Yeah, I'm trolling.
Yeah.
Good call.
Hey.
Just keeping people on their toes, huh?
Yeah. Devourer coming. Hiding in. Help healers. Okay, watch the X team. Watch the X. Final pulling coming up. Okay, final rings.
And just lid this, guys.
Yeah, just slip, yeah. Should be left
Giga personals. Giga personals,
left. And through boss final. Yeah, we should skip this thing.
Whew. Good job, guys. Easy one-shots.
Yeah, so I was muted.
Yes, and that's why I immediately started calling. That's fine.
I thought it was
worked.
nice in here.
Hey, for once, Tren rotated the camera in a way that I could see all three, so hell yeah.
Clean. Look at that, though. Easy.
Holy.
Giga Curios. Login. Okay.
The stars are gigaped. What the fuck? 10% of my damage.
Nice.
Is that trinket good for Havoc then or no?
Oh yeah, dude, look, yeah. Look at that shooting star. Shooting star did, wait, 200 million, 197 million. That's crazy.
And I collected just one.
Yeah. Hey, ooh, trinket with avoidance. That's pretty nice.
To be honest, that's 600 million that we're missing by not picking them up.
Fucking W bets.
Because we have 3 more that we are not picking up.
Grows wild machinimas, aiming a YouTube video. What is it? How much it cares? I wonder if I've heard of it. What am I playing? I'm playing. What race am I playing? This is actually like a cosmetic. You can't play as this in the game, but I'm a Tuskar right now. I'm like a walrus man, basically. But yeah, I'm playing Paladin. Yeah, I'm playing Paladin.
I mean, what can I say? Just get lucky.
Tales of the Past 3? Dude, are you kidding me? Of course I know Tales of the Past 3.
That tends to be my...
Well, I know Tales of the Past in general. You seriously think I don't know what that is?
And I got lucky in my first one.
Okay.
I'm on track.
So gamers, let's do the, get the gear going, and well done everyone. Like, we've really come a long way there. One-shotting Heroic Dimensius, very good. Well played everyone. Very nice DPS there in general.
Because I was here.
It is because Jester was here. He was boosting us. We do love to see that. Good job.
Thank
and
you,
yeah, get ready for Mythic. And yeah, also for the heroic gamers here, I will probably be doing a bit more raiding towards the end of the reset because I want to gear my Brewmaster. Because that's something that we probably need. So there'll be some more raiding, probably a normal and probably a heroic. I'll do heroic on my warrior. I already did it on my Brewmaster, obviously. But I'll do normal on brew and then a heroic for my warrior. So there'll probably be another run later on. I will ping when it's going to happen, and we'll just do like a cheeky little guild run and crush all the bosses once again.
Need a paladin.
Free for all loot here.
Wait, you need your paladin Zillion as well, right?
No, you're the only paladin.
No, so one of the things we're potentially looking at is gearing your holy paladin.
He muted himself.
Wait, my holy paladin?
Yes.
Wait, I'm playing press.
I'm aware.
We might do a couple of tweaks.
Wait,
We'll figure it out.
Can people roll on gear, please?
Maybe we play rat.
The raid that you're gonna do, Teapot, at the end of the week is free for all, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, all of the loot's going to my alt. All of it, every piece.
It's all been reserved by Teapot.
Including the gear I can't use. Like, it's all, I'm vendoring it. I'm vendoring all of it.
Transmog farming from the second week.
All greens reserved.
Yep, all greens reserved. All vendor trash is reserved even. Just so I can get as much much loot as possible.
I can give you my cloth gear if you want.
Oh, that's big. Huge curio. I think I have.
I miss all reserve runs.
Dude, I still don't have full hero tier. That's kind of tragic, no? What the hell?
Bro, it's crazy.
Yeah, you don't have Telepathy.
That is true. I'm gonna have Elefatia on my warrior, my monk. Yeah, that's what's gonna be happening.
Right.
All right.
Boys and girls.
Let's form up for Mythic.
Please stop leaving raid before I've traded all loot out.
Yeah, I know that everyone's raring to go, but just stay next to like the Dimensius floating orb thing, right, until you get traded. Make it easy for Tren to trade stuff over.
I left because I didn't expect to get nothing.
Oh well.
I'm flying.
Wait, did the lane
You are delaying our progress, Elaine. Like, what if we failed to kill the next boss by 1 pull and it's because you were too late to get the loot? Think about that.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna try hard on my priest, gears as much as possible, doing as much as damage as possible, and then I'm gonna carry you guys. Okay?
Oh? I like that. I like to hear. I love to hear that. That's fucking based. Holy shit.
Teapot does need the carry. He depleted 10 Echo Dome yesterday.
Well, oh, dude, this is fucking unreal. We were doing like Echo Dome. We were nearly at the end of it, and they voted to abandon it, and I didn't notice, and I couldn't vote no, and they actually abandoned it, and it reset the key and depleted the key. I had no part of this. They actually just griefed. Dude, I was like doing some weeklies, gearing my Brewmaster, which we might want to play in raid, and these guys like just mercilessly troll a key.
It was Ben's fault. So
yeah.
I looked in build chat, and Ben was talking about how a key had been abandoned.
Right.
So I went. Oh,
sorry. Just quickly check Mythic announcements. I'm not in for the first boss. Remember to turn RC Loot Council on, officers. You've been made into the officers. You've been put into the council, so it should work. And I will sort loot out from a stream.
Yeah, I'm group sub on me, guys. I guess you can just like whisper me in for Mythic. Get in here.
MS is talking about some Arakawa incident. Do you want to elaborate on that one? Or
wait, what's the Arakawa incident?
That's all.
Did we deplete or
MS
something?
alluded to something in chat.
Wait, ask Elaine about the Arakawa incident.
No.
Oh, she's defensive about it. Oh no.
Yeah, WoW was cross-faction.
Nothing
Yeah.
happened.
So what happened? Did you deplete? Did you deplete?
No, he's delusional. Ach, don't listen to him. He's delusional.
Normal difficulty.
I want the T.
Oh yeah, hold on. I'm changing it. I'm changing it. It's Mythic now. Go.
Dankeschön.
Yeah.
The T
I will give assistant to people, and you'll enjoy it. Boom. Log in. Wait, I need to figure out what curio I need to.
Yeah, no, Toaster. Our vote to abandon incident was kind of peak, actually.
It was. I didn't notice either. Like, fucking...
You guys are
can't kill people
unbelievable.
anymore, no.
Actual trolls, man.
I saw Ben in chat talking about his vote to abandon situation, so I wanted to see what the UI looked like. So I did a slash abandon to see it, and everyone voted yes to it.
I'd like to point out, it was
That's
the
so real.
The druids immediately voted yes.
Oh yeah? I was like, that was you though. You're a druid.
I've never played druid in my life.
From now on, we just do slash.
Dude,
We also tried to do it.
And now
we
it's Mythic,
also
guys.
tried to do it again in the
Mythic!
Got the key after, but it got in the vote.
Log in.
Guys, good luck. You guys can do it. I'm gonna stalk you on Teapot's stream. I believe in you guys.
Yeah.
W shit.
See
I'm gonna stop, but I don't believe.
Don't forget to boot up Warcraft recorder, gamers.
Oh, it's true. I fixed mine as well.
First boss. Fuck that.
Right, can I ask everybody, please, to do a new Mythic Droptimizer, please?
Yes.
I posted one just before the raid, in case you didn't see it.
Oh fuck, I have to do another one. Why?
I did one before raid, and that trinket doesn't change anything for Forge Reaper. Awful aspect.
What upgrade level?
It has to be
max.
Has to be 6 out of 6,
And tick the equipped upgrade.
Yeah.
The what?
There's like equipped up. Yeah.
I'm running it. It's time.
I don't know what you mean.
I believe 3 out of 8. Oh yeah, 3 out of 8 should be fine. That's our big goal for today, and just getting started on the 4th boss. We want to have Araz dead by the end of the week. I would honestly be incredible if we can kill Araz by the end of the week. I am giga happy with that. That would be fantastic. I'm not gonna be. Let me put it like this, guys. In terms of goals for us, I'm not going to be like, oh, fuck, you know, man, we didn't get it. If we aren't able to kill, if we aren't able to kill, but, you know, before the end of the week on Araz. But if we are able to, that's incredible. If we're able to pull that off, I'd be extremely happy if we can execute that.
I'm going to turn some sounds off on that antenna. Fucking...
Yeah, that's
I think I can basically be done with Rune Crest as well. I'm just going to do a couple of
right. We're missing 3
these
people in
upgrades
raid.
here.
Who do I whisper for invite?
There is no, dude, there is no message in the guild chat.
1x tank.
Alright, to confirm, it should be Sarah, Teapot, Zillion, Nico, Milamet.
Yeah, we're actually done with
Sally,
Rune Crest. That's based.
Rakik, Ben, Vez, Jay, Brudel, Ace, Tom, Phil, Zulan, Saint Row, Spin, Toast, Zipper, Guru, in for Plexus.
Where's the
That is
wisdom
actually hype.
inf message?
Wait. Oh, it's because I got a two-handed weapon. Yeah, nice.
He's a streamer. He won't do that.
So what do you want me to do? What am I doing? Read DMs?
The angel's message. The angel's message. You know which one I mean?
Wait, what?
I don't think he does.
Angles.
It's like iconic.
Teapot is lost. You have confused him. Spin.
I don't know what's going on, bro.
He's got streamer brain, man. He's too enthralled in his own.
It is true. Like, I'm trying to cook, trying to upgrade my gear, bro.
Bro, you know, you're trying to upgrade to gear. That's crazy.
Really, I'm just trying to, get ready for Mythic, bro. We got to kill a giant moth today.
Yeah, no, dude, we're gonna be on. We're gonna be on.
Not a fucking moth.
Well, what is it? It's like a bug or what?
Some spider thing, no?
Wait, it's like,
it's
isn't
a
it?
moth. What are you on about?
Yeah,
It's a moth.
it's a moth. Yeah, it's 100% a moth.
It must be. It must.
It
be.
spins
makes
silk for your fucking
With
cloak
that hoodie?
transmogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, moths spin silk.
It's a
bro.
moth, bro.
They do. Yeah. Moths
There's
do
no
spin
way.
silk.
It's kind of a moth though. It feels like it's a moth.
There's no feeling. It is a moth.
It is a moth. This is like not a
There's-
question.
There's not a feeling.
Oh, God damn it.
It's kind of a moth.
It's a.
It's kind of a moth.
Dude, I forgot one upgrade. That's actually deplete. Holy shit! I forgot to upgrade this to 704. Whoops. Oopsie. We'll do that. We'll do that later. Whatever.
Wait, I think it's like this label.
Shout out to your top YouTube fan. Yeah, shout out to YouTube guys.
Alright, boys, let's get this ball.
Yeah, let's get this rolling. Everyone get in here, guys. We know this one, of course. Yeah. If we feel like being a little bit greedier with placements, I think we can, by the way, as well. On on the puddle placement. But don't be like overly greedy. Like you can greedy a bit in the early phase. Don't overdo it though, right? But definitely like the first, second room would go on the right. Yeah, assist you. Tom is getting assist. RCLC start. Okay, I'm doing it.
Oh wait, someone.
I've done it. I've activated RC Loot Council. I don't know how to work it though in any way, so that's what it is.
That's fine. I will do it from an officer's stream.
Summon me back, by the way.
Wait. Yeah, we can't. Don't pull. Yeah, we don't have everyone in the raid.
Wait, is Discord only fucked for me?
Might be, yeah.
I think some people are having issues.
But by the way, I think there's like either Baitmix or DBM is putting the cross marker on some ads on Dimensius.
Okay, sweet.
That's why we're always losing one.
Well, we should maybe use different markers then, right? Because we probably do want to use some kind of. We probably do want some kind of auto mark, right, for it. So we should either change the auto mark or just use different markers for tanks.
Yeah, I guess you can just use blue and Skull.
We've literally had 2 people press the portal to Donegal.
That is unfortunate. The good news is I like the summoning stone is in a slightly precarious position, right? Like it's right next to the portal, so I can summon. Yeah,
it's intentional.
I can't understand like how that could be potentially confusing. Yeah. All right, everyone, let's consume up, guys. Let's consume up. Okay, I am gonna do a.
Fucking consumes.
Get the. Wait, no. Did fucking Jay ported? He took into the. Resummoned him. All right, guys, consume up. Make sure you've got your flasks, right? Make sure you got your pots. Yeah. Let's get this show on the road.
It took the raid before it's even started. Crazy.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Cauldron is bugged.
Okay.
Wait, what? Everyone is ready.
Let's go.
Be bugging.
5.
Alright, lock in, boys, please.
3.
It's fucking. I am locked.
2. 1.
I'm bricked.
We know you're bricked.
W.
Okay. First pulls to the right, watch the swirls. File for the TB. Wait for the soak. Soon-ish. Wall incoming. That's it. We see our.
Mine didn't activate.
Okay, just second pulls. We can put them on the way. Watch that. So. What? Phasing in 10. Get ready. This is mythic, so we're gonna need to grip the ads together. Have that in mind. Death's advance, okay? There it is.
There's one ad that needs to be gripped ahead. Yeah, nice. Kill these ads, guys.
Swirlies. Make sure they're dead. The behind one seems to be a little bit good.
Always remember, we want to grip the ads like ahead to where the second one is. Like grip the forward one closer to us, right? And then grip the back one towards where the forward one was gripped to. That's the approach.
You want to meet in the middle.
Exactly right.
Move boss in position, first one on the right.
Group 1-2 first. Then 3+ second soak, no recover.
The reroll didn't work.
I didn't put it.
Yeah, you need to put it in MRT.
1 and 2 in this.
Yeah. 3 and 4.
Wall incoming.
We have approximately 4 seconds.
Might have to move back a bit here, guys. Bear that in mind.
Watch the tank buster and get ready for the wall. Quickly play this into soak. 1, 2 first. And 3 forward. Watch the pulls. Evil doors. That's okay. Okay, final pulls. Two and 3, 4. Yep, we played it nice. Right,
Put the back ad forwards.
You want to meet them. You want to meet them, so pull one in. Put the second one to where you pulled the first one.
Yeah, that's good.
Big. Watch swirls. Get ready for the incoming wall. Do you still want to play it on the left?
Yeah. No. We play it exactly as we normally do. Yeah, on the right, yeah.
Okay.
We do not swap.
Alright then.
No swapper.
Swap is too hard.
Yeah. Pulls coming up, get ready.
Swap.avi. Something Planix is very familiar with.
Oh, there's TB and then we can talk about it. Get ready, 1, 2 on the soak. Watch the swirlies. 3, 4 after. Oops. Get the TB out.
Might have to shuffle back to the wall, watch out.
Watch the wall, watch the wall, Tim. Watch the wall. Okay, soak and 1, 2 first. You know the drill. One, that'll work. Final pulls incoming. Put them to the left this time, please. Left. Yep, someone's not getting their bearings, that's fine. That is a terrible location, Toast, because that's the pathway, but okay. Death's advance.
Group them together.
Focus the ads now. Watch the swirls.
Someone with an immunity needs to go through the path first.
See you now.
Yeah, could we see our Mullah by any chance? As he plays this today. It's too far.
We just break the show, it's fine. That's fine.
On our first kill, we broke through with more people dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Just play the pools in the first soak and tank and busters and we're fine. Just drop them nearby. Hope that. Right.
I'm committing. Teapot,
Yes, trinket.
Teapot, can you pop a
Fucking
stream
ring.
please?
Yeah, what was it? You see it?
Oh, quite good loot, to be fair.
Yeah, good luck.
Okay.
Do you see it, Trent?
That's a really good loot.
Click start for me.
Okay, I've done it. I've clicked start.
Okay, so what you need to do then is the ring is if you go to the ring.
Okay.
Yeah, and then on Crazy Phil, right click him,
Okay, I've done it.
and then click award.
Okay, boom. It's done. Okay.
And then on the Arcana core, right click Ace, allocate it.
Ooh.
Award it.
Oh dear.
Suspicious.
The Loot Council corrupt once again.
Corrupt Loot Council.
Who else get it? Who's getting belt? Who's getting belt and chest?
I don't know if the belt is an upgrade for anyone. Let me double check. Is it the level one?
It's leather, yeah.
Mastery leather, yeah.
Chrome Mastery leather, yeah.
Do you put
Ben and Tom looks like they both need it.
Do you actually need it? Is it actually an upgrade, Ben?
It will be an upgrade over the thing at max high level.
Sure. Okay, and Tom, same for you.
But it's also the only slot I can really craft, so if Tom needs it.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Oh, it's the same. So it's like
okay,
not the.
roll it out.
Not, yeah, roll
So if you
voice.
If you no. If you right click on them, on either one of them.
Okay.
and then
Oh,
go
add
down
rolls.
to
A request roll.
No. Request roll response. Down
Main.
to the
Oh yeah, I
response
see it. Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
bit, And then this item.
Yeah. Okay. Boom.
Yep. Click that.
Go, lads.
And then request them to roll.
Goes to Ben.
And then,
Gonna award it to Ben.
Yep. Yep. And then the chest.
Looks like just Vez, basically.
Just Vez. Yep.
Yep.
Vez.
Okay, Vez getting juiced. All right. Okay. I guess. Well, we'll just do the loot when we get there, right? We'll just.
Yeah. So everyone stay in the group for clearing trash, and we'll do the comp swaps at the boss.
Yeah, so don't forget about AoE builds, and also Ace, your mic keeps activating whenever you press anything on your keyboard.
Alright, that's good.
Ace, can you download NVIDIA Broadcast?
I am the Loot Council, guys. Let's just talk about that. How do we feel about that? That I'm the Loot Council now.
I mean, you're a piloted Loot Council, but...
Oh yeah. Is this goddamn hopeful? Like hopeful Loot Council? Is that what this is? Oh, wait, can we nerf the trash on Mythic actually? Oh shit. Log in. Yeah, go. Oh, look at that. Let's go.
He's a puppet of the state, of course.
Of course you like it, Phil. You just give you the fucking Logic Gate Alpha, bro.
He's juiced.
Is the NVIDIA broadcast meant to like help my mic mute or?
Yeah, so it's basically it's got it helps with the background noise. It uses your graphics card basically to decide what's voice and what's not. So it should help a little bit with background noise.
Big.
Because I mean, it has been enabled for a long time on Discord, but it's not working properly.
Yeah, you had the same problem with your other mic. I guess this is something else to try.
This is my same mic.
I know.
Well, I mean, it's like you just set the noise gate up properly, no? That's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just bump up the noise gate and you should be fine.
Yeah, don't worry about like background cancellation. Just like fix the noise gate. That is that's the dream.
I think the problem is like his crunching comes through at the same fucking volume as his talking. So I don't think.
Yeah, but I mean, isn't the solution there just like I'm gonna realize? Isn't the solution there just like have a mute key? Because that's what I have. Right? I have like a toggle mute button, and when I eat something, I just mute.
Just don't be Gary Lineker, basically.
Bro, can you like not mute when you eat next time so I can hear it, please?
Oh, he wants the ASMR.
Yeah, dude, I would love for that.
Right.
Pickle eating ASMR, big crunch.
Only if you've got a microphone with an ear on it.
Oh, dude.
I know Teapot has one in his drawer. 100%.
Oh yeah.
Oh, 100%.
100%.
I mean, he's a streamer. He can afford it, you know. For sure.
Oh wait, what guys? What wait? Nico, what happened in 14? What is there like big news? Like what is this? The chat is talking about something. Nico, explain.
It is over.
Wait, what do you mean it's over? What do you mean it's over?
Basically, there's like a plugin that lets you share your graphical mods with other players, and they got a legal thing to shut themselves down. And
wait, what?
They can't share what, but they basically said that it's a
like a cease and desist, or like what?
I don't know if it's just cease and desist, but something about the legal thing, and they are shutting it down.
Wait, why don't they like it? Like, what kind of stuff do people do with it? Like, what do you do with it? Or like, what add-ons
you just share you just share your mods with other people. Like, I don't know.
Wait, like what kind of mods though? Like what did it do?
I mean, I think we all know what kind of mods they are.
But no, I actually don't know. I actually don't know though. Like what kind of mods like was it? Like visual mods or what?
Yeah, it's visual mods. Yeah.
Visual.
Is it like Guna stuff? Is it like what is it like Guna?
By the way, on the voting frame, you can click close. By the way.
Well, yeah, I'm just keeping it up so I know like who I gave it to, just in case like I forget or something.
It doesn't matter. If you click, no, you don't need to do it. If you click close on that.
Okay.
Okay, if you go to Phil and trade him.
Okay, I'm going to Phil. Where is he? Oh, wait, just come and trade with me, guys. Right, get over it. I'm gonna stand to the side. Yeah, oh, look, there we go. Yeah, look, there you go. It auto does it, dude. This is a sick add-on, no? Holy shit.
And then if you look, like it brings up an extra window. And then all you need to do is click on it.
Ah, yeah, I see.
And you click that, and it will auto.
Oh shit, dude, this add-on is juiced actually. I need to trade to Ace as well.
This add-on did that. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is a hype add-on, no? Where's Ace at? Get your ass over.
I am in front. I'm placing markers.
Okay, I'm walking over to you.
All right, let's get the groups swap.
Okay.
I'm just gonna try and spam my keyboard. Tell me if you hear it.
Can someone recraft my bracer while we're sorting the group?
We only heard it, Ace, when you initially did it because you were talking at the same time, but other than that, we didn't hear it.
Okay, good.
Okay. Yeah, you can use, if you have a myth item, guys, you're obviously safe to use Gilded on that. You know, obviously, we are going to be looking, if you're thinking about gearing and optimization, guys, think about Forge Weaver for now, right? Like, that is our really big goal. I actually genuinely believe that we have enough time this week to potentially go for a kill. We'll obviously have like some preliminary progress today after Loom'ITHAR, and then we have 2 sessions on Sunday, Monday. So yeah, like that's what we want to optimize our gear for, to get as much damage as possible onto taking out Forge Weaver.
All right, just to confirm, Soulbinder should be Sarah, Teapot, Zillion, Nico, Razor, Kieran, Skada, me, Ben, Zipper, Vez, Coneform, Ace, Tom, Guru, Bractix, Phil, Saint Row, Relentless Spin.
Oh shit.
How does it feel, Tren, that Hunter isn't being played on Dimensius? How does it feel that you're on the bench, bro? Like,
Bro,
you are
it
on
hasn't
the
been played for
fucking
anything.
bench.
It hasn't been played for anything apart
Yeah.
from
No.
Fractals, bro.
Wait,
It's
Soul was
over.
in. Soul was in for Nexus King, no?
Yeah, for Nexus King.
I was asked
Trent was gonna guarantee me his spot. Holy.
I was asked to give my mage yesterday. This was the worst moment.
Don't just summon whoever's in the group, guys. Make sure you summon people that are in on the boss.
Yeah. Summon.
Oh, so why are you still in the group? Get it. Do you want to pass me lead back, Teapot?
Yeah. Let me just fix my gear up real quick.
The whole raid in the raid group, no? And just
Yeah, like, why don't we just get... Guys, why do we not just bring more people into the raid? Have we thought about that? Like, look, we've got 21 people in raid group now. Why don't we just, like, bring them all in?
Yo, honestly, let's just summon him in. Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably quicker if you're swapping bosses, just have everyone in the raid, right? In groups 5 and 6 and shit.
Yeah, I actually need to move my buff snitch weak aura, because like when people don't rebuff, it covers up the boss's like nameplate. It's cooked. It's a non-optimized UI right there.
That'll grief the unit frames.
Well, just disable in Mythic. I mean, I'll leave. Oh, but... Just disable everything past group 4 in Mythic.
Yeah, I mean, right, let's juice up, guys, and let's get this done.
No. Yeah, I think this is correct now. Yeah. Alright, remember we 2-shot this last week, so it should be a 1-shot again, guys.
I mean, our DPS was sick, no? We were pumping.
Yeah, just play the mechanics. That's all we need to do.
Yep.
We're only going to see 2 ad sets.
Yeah. Just play the mechanics. We're not going to get DPS checked here.
I remember when I had a nice swapped the grid and it changed my life. See, look, that's what I'm talking about. This is, look, I feel like Phil really wants loot. Like, with comments like that, he's going to get it as well. Okay, like, that, yeah.
Alright. I felt that the grips on mages last week was a bit slow. But apart from that, everything was very, very clean.
Well, we have 3 grips now. So
there was only 1 DK.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to have AoE taunt again, of course, for the ads.
Instant error.
No, he's instantly got an error as well. I like how Sky does 30% mana starting to fight. That's very cool.
If you remember well what we done last time with orbs, it is time. Small orbs now.
1 per canister.
Yeah. Big lines coming.
Yeah, that's what happens when you double stack, I think.
Get ready to stack. We can stack on star, I guess. It's fine.
4, 3, 2,
We actually wanted to stack on the skull, but it's fine.
Clean stack.
Next
No, it's
stack
fine.
will be on purple. Next stack will be on purple.
It's playable, it's fun.
Big lines.
Don't double stack in the canisters with the small orbs.
See our skull.
We can't. And that's why we don't double stack.
4, 3,
Beyond
2,
purple.
1.
Right, we're going to be 4 healing this, so just watch out, guys.
Small orbs coming. 2, 1. Let's get them out. Big lines.
Do not double stack, guys. It does not work. You cannot do it.
Get ready to AoE unleash. Kill these quickly. Get ready for grips and AoE unleash.
AoE taunting.
Grips.
Yeah. Blue out.
I'm lagging out.
Okay. Oof.
It's quite bad. Push the blue out.
Knockbacks too on blue.
Yeah. Get down blue.
4, 3,
Oh, we're
2,
dead.
1.
Need to focus these phase
Yep.
blades if we want any chance of survival.
Kill phase blades here.
So I can survive.
Yeah, no, it's can survive. It's fine. It's actually playable. Just play the mechanics. You just have to come and get me. The problem is we started the boss roll around. We needed it to be Sarah first, not me. Doesn't like doing it this way.
Big lines coming, team. Play safe now. Guys, get ready to start stacking. Start stacking.
Gonna need like 1 or 2 externals on Sarah. 5 seconds.
4,
Coming up after this, basically after this knock, just to give external Sarah. External Sarah now. Should be a little boy, I think. Oof. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
One per canister.
Yeah. Big lines in 2, 1.
It's 1 more tank buster before you can res me, I think. So it's going to be literally everything. That's going to be like very hard to survive now. Oh yeah, this is too much. Yeah, just yeah. Guys, so remember, this is okay. Look, we did talk about this last time, but you cannot double stack inside the canisters, right? Like that is illegal. You cannot do that.
And our knockbacks were all over the place as well. Let's make sure that we're actually in position. That also means a boss can, like, the latest be moved 2 seconds before the knockback comes.
Guys, can we swap me out? Like, my internet is giga-fucked. I have like 1100 ping.
Is that Bez?
Relentless.
Yes.
No, that's not me. For once.
Yep. Okay. Jay?
There's no way you thought that was Relentless voice.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's... Yeah, wait. Yo, what? They don't even sound anything like each other.
Let's get Jay
Yeah,
in.
he sounds way more handsome than me. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, I'm back in.
He's back in.
I'm coming.
Summon.
Oh, then chill, I'm on. I'll be.
Nah, you know, it was probably just the ping thing. They just automatically assumed it was me. I'm like,
Go.
Yeah. Relentless, I'm sorry.
I thought when you...
I'm too used to the DCs.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
when
that's real.
Yeah, this is second boss lane.
Spin edge table, please.
What do you want to say, Plenix?
I thought when you said 2 sets of ads, I thought that you just want to do 1 full circle, so that's why I said you won't go to Skull, right?
I mean, technically, we might as well just play it.
You want to still play it safe then? Okay. Yeah.
No, just play as we normally would. So we start on skull, right? Then go purple, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The main issue, guys, is you look. You can see what happens when you double stack, right? Enjoy those orbs. You cannot do that. If you see someone in the canister, you got to go. Do not run in if you see someone else, and that is illegal. And yeah, just be on the market. Honestly, the knockback positions don't have to be super precise. As long as they're like vaguely in the right area, we'll be a-okay.
You say that, but we created the most beautiful fan on last pull.
Yeah, just get on there. Get on that fucking marker.
People also called the wrong marker, to be fair, so...
Yeah, there was some confusion.
That was only on the first one.
Just listen to Plenix. He will call the markers, and we will stand on them. And it'll be great.
Your knockback.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alright, let's go. Yeah. Oh yeah, obviously, yeah. We kind of forgot about this. It was a tank meme, but yeah, Sarah needs to take first, otherwise our strat doesn't fucking work. Yeah. Hey, whoops.
Fatality.
Good dude.
I think we can fix.
Small orbs coming now too.
I can take 12 as long as.
Big lines in 2.
Yeah, just take the next 2. Yeah, just take the next 2, then it fixes itself.
Okay, notice the skull team. Skull.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Small ops come in. 2, 1. Big lines. In 2, 1. Okay, notice the diamond.
Kill those ads, guys. Make sure they're out of the back, guys.
Focus the range. Diamond team.
I give
Diamond.
me time dilation. So,
External Sarah now.
Done.
okay, that's a bit too much. I appreciate it.
Small orbs coming. Small
That's good now,
orbs
though.
Get ready for big lines. In 2, 1. Okay, finish these. Get ready for mega AoE.
Do you have a group point?
Grip it, grip it. Get the blue out. Blue out.
Have AoE taunts. Should grab all the ads. I got him.
Start noticing the blue team. Get the blue out. Yes, blue circle out. Notice the square. Start moving.
Yep,
Start
moving
moving.
to square. Look at square, guys. Look at square. It's now.
3, 2, 1.
Finishing the ads. Good. Small orbs coming in some time. You have plenty. Small orbs. Big lines in 2, 1. Stack together on moon team. Moon.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Small orbs in 3, 2, 1. Big lines in 3, 2, 1. Notice the X. Start walking to
Finish those ads.
4,
X now.
2, 1.
Small orbs coming in 3, 2, 1. Big lines in 3, 2, 1. Get ready for mega AoE number 2.
Like AMZ down.
These off again.
Kill the ads, guys. Kill the ads, or those are going to activate.
Yeah. Rally
Just
ace
made
if you can, just in case. Get the grips. Okay, unleash AoE, blue circle out team. 1 second blue circle might be appearing.
AoE taunting.
Good.
They go to orange now, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, smooth.
Start moving. Yep. Finish the ads.
Really focus phase break.
4,
Quite healthy.
3, 2.
Yeah.
Do we have the master spell now? Oh,
We need.
Phase blades are down, it's fine. Well, there's just one left.
Yeah.
Kill the phase blade,
Yeah,
yeah?
it's just 1 remaining and you're fine.
Yeah, that's good.
We'll be stacking just to the right of star where I'm pinging currently.
Yeah. Small orbs coming. 3, 2, 1. Big lines in 3, 2, 1. Okay, notice the stars slightly, modified. Get ready for the
Lost these
knockback.
ads.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Small orbs incoming in 3, 2, 1. Watch the big lines. 3, 2, 1. Read the ads, notice the green triangle. Triangle now.
4,
Stack, I don't know.
2, 1.
Orbs in 3, 2, 1. Big lines in 3, 2, 1.
Pad on the ads and kill the boss. Go, 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 go.
Yep. Pad.
Nice. Great job, guys. Very good. Ooh, stuff. 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 Very fucking nice. That's what we like to see. That is what we like to see.
Big stuff.
Oh, yeah, of course, Stormwater Gex. I've got the race on my other monitor as well. I'm keeping an eye on it. I can't wait to see if we're going to see Phase 3 today. I'm glad to see you here, though. Yeah, nice vid, though, huh? That's what we like to see. Now, Loom'ITHAR coming up. Yeah, of course. I'm keeping an eye on it as well. I've got to be prepped for my shift tomorrow. Reload on, guys. Hold on. Let's... Oh, yeah, Trent's here. Dude, I have to worry about loot council. That's hype. Holy shit. I was like, oh, God. I've got to assign people this stuff. And anyone... Look, I was going to say, the caster who doesn't get this, they're going to be... Ooh, they're going to be mad, guys. Imagine not getting the stuff.
Wait. Are myth boots better than heroic proc boots?
I think definitely.
Probably not. Right?
No way. Wait, surely they are. They're really. The boots are really good, man.
No, it's 40% of a huge damage from the.
It's pretty good.
The back. No.
I definitely sim it for sure, but yeah.
Shouldn't be better than the heroic soul hunter boots.
There's no way, right?
I don't imagine they are.
There's
the like heroic soul hunter.
Yeah, we're on mythic. Yeah, we're on mythic. We're about to go to Loom'ITHAR mythic.
Other heroic boots. There's no way that like just being myth makes that much of a difference.
There's no way.
I mean, crash. The thing is, it's not a useless item. It's crashed upgrade, right? You can max upgrade your boots for free with that, so it's not horrible at all.
It's useful. You just won't equip them.
Yeah.
For any content.
Wait.
Can we actually move to the next boss?
Oh yeah, let's go, guys. Let's go.
3 times now on the ads because people are not coming.
Yeah. Let's go. Also, actually, out of interest, is if I equip that because it's a male item, right? If I equip it, would that still give me free crest, even though it's male? Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't count. I was thinking, like, yeah, if you could actually, that would seem like a bit exploity if you could do that.
Yeah.
Plenga raid lead? Yeah, Plenix is raid leading. Feels damn good.
If I'm not mistaken, we pulled all the way to the boss here.
I'm literally running the wrong way. I remember to loot stuff, by the way, guys, and check for BOEs. I actually trolled and got a myth BOE, but I didn't loot it.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Yeah.
How do you know? Yeah.
Well, because I got sent to me in the mail. Extremely luckily, it was plate, so it wasn't completely wasted, but it was actually still bad because I could have traded it to a DPS.
They always get mailed.
Yeah, but when yeah, they get mailed. Yeah, you can't actually like lose the item.
We don't need to.
But I mean.
Well, yeah, but we could. Can you not trade them no matter what? As a.
The BOE.
The BOE, yeah.
Oh, they locked. Oh yeah, they locked. Right.
Yeah, well, can you not trade them even if you're still in the raid or something? Or can you just not trade them at all?
We at least couldn't in tier 2 or season 2.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah,
I actually don't know.
Like the neck and...
Oh, and yeah, it couldn't be traded, right? Yeah, because I didn't rated get it, and we couldn't trade it to a demon hunter. Ah, okay. Oh, so I guess it didn't make any difference then. Never mind. Feels good. I was actually a little bit sad that I kind of fucked up, but never mind. I didn't fuck up. Feels good.
Press some defensives.
I mean, you could get a BOE drop for you that you can't equip then, but then you can't even trade it.
I assume that's not
Mythic
possible.
will always drop something that you can use.
Yeah, I've got AoE taunt up. They're all on me, guys. We're good.
Just keep the casters.
Can I just double check something, Sprudel? You use this instead of dagger and shield, right?
I would prefer dagger, and I would currently take myth from one hand from vault, but would be better because I could take trinket instead. But I mean, it does someone depends on if someone doesn't want to craft like an offhand.
I think everyone wants what you're saying. Craft an offhand with the ascendance and then one-handed. No.
Yeah, mage is completely fine.
You can't put ascendance on a shield.
Yeah,
Also,
double burst is huge.
I want to
you might play focusing rounds because the uptime is.
The staff is so much better than any craft.
After Sprudel, the highest gain is actually for Saint Row.
I mean, that's my weapon is 704 right now. I didn't, so.
Yeah, I mean the highest gain.
You've also got a myth weapon in the vault, right? So
yeah.
You could send your craft on offhand.
Saint Row is crafting staff, you right? If he doesn't have this.
I mean, I think a lot of people are in that situation, right?
Yeah, a lot of people will be there.
Real talk, would it make sense for people to send crafts now?
I sent my craft at the first boss because the weapon didn't drop.
I'm guessing there's no weapon from LOOM'ITHAR.
There is for hunters.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're a caster at least. And then Fortune Ras, that's gonna be our big hurdle. So we'd want as much power for that anyway.
Yeah, I think we probably send everything after today's, well, before Sunday, right? I think is probably the approach. Does that make sense?
Why not just now?
I mean,
because we need to get through Ras anyways. Yeah,
well, I mean, I guess you could
use it now for.
It'll be a big power spike if people send.
Yeah, I guess it'll make it easier. Yeah, I guess we can take a little break and
I know a lot
craft.
of people were holding to see if that weapon dropped.
Yep.
We could actually send our break now.
Yeah, that's a good time. Like, well, let's take because we are supposed to actually. This is something we want to do. We haven't done it in like our split sessions, but yeah, let's actually go ahead. This is right on time for our break. No, it's supposed to be now, so that's perfect. Feels good.
Can I get a summon, please?
Yeah.
Ideally, prefer to wait
and then
to see if antenna drops before I send crafts.
That's so real.
Are you gonna craft that?
Oh, not crafts. I mean quests. I mean. Because it would be the highest priority upgrade for quests.
Would it?
That makes sense.
It would, yeah.
I even like a craft weapon.
I have
if anyone needs stuff craft, I can craft for you. Just let me know.
So yeah, that'll do it, guys. Let's go ahead and take our break. Okay, get reduced a little bit. And look, like I said, I know that some people want to go like 5 hours, but I actually do think this is really important, guys. Like, we need to, again, if you look at the Race to Worlds first, what are they doing? They do take breaks, right? They stay energized. They stay focused. It's important. We got to take care of ourselves, right? To perform our best.
Central
Have you got the staff? Same row.
Crashing out. I'm having
Spin
a
has
crash
crashed
I can't
out.
even use it.
Honestly, the gloves, just glowy hands. Kind of sick. Actually.
Yeah, those hands go hard as fuck.
Once you can't see the rest of the shitty tier, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it kind of matches with you actually.
Do you not have like loads of Valorstone like things in your bag, Ace?
No. Because I used most of them for. I used some last week.
Where I still got like I got almost like 800 more Valorstone just in my bags.
We're only 800. Well, what are you doing?
Full-time content, so .NET developer off stream.
Well, XD, good thing I crafted.
I still do a little bit of both.
I mean, Nico,
it's more streaming than it used to be. Although
completely bricked.
I'm kind of in a very chill location with my life right now. I did a huge amount of work over the couple of years. I've been grinding like crazy for the last like 5 years. So I'm actually pretty chill right now with what I'm up to. But it's one of those things. I'm very hesitant to like fully commit to content creation. I don't like to do that because it's so inherently volatile. I'm a really boring person when it comes to money, right? But I'm feeling really good. I mean, I actually have like, you know, this is the gig with Method is paid, right? Like to cast that's potentially something that I can continue to do. And like if it gets to a point where it's a lot more stable, then I would like obviously like fully throw myself right like, into this stuff. But yeah, I'm a really boring person when it comes to money. I like play it very safe. Okay, this is the break. I think I'm gonna go and get a cup of tea going. And then we're gonna crush this bug, man, and take a look at Forge Weaver. I think this will take us a couple of tries. We need to get this down. Real quick, couple of things we haven't really pulled this boss right whatsoever. Before I go, let me actually check in. What's our leaderboard looking like on the Method stream? Let's see what we've got here. Ooh, we've got Tactics and Brunjon. Exciting combo. Whoa, dude, look at this fucking second phase, guys. 160 pulls. We've barely seen Liquid move all day. I think they're basically exactly where they were. To be fair, they've only just woken up, I think, so they haven't done like crazy pulls or anything like that. But Echo, man, they've just been slamming pulls into this. Goodness me. Wow, yeah. And Method have been here for a pretty good amount of time too. 57% on phase, so we're going into a pull time. Obviously, I'm not going to leech the stream content of Method. That really just is not it, obviously. But damn. Like, dude, this phase 2 is just really proving to be a tough nut to crack, huh? Very challenging to get through that consistently. Like, this honestly could be a 300 puller, guys. Like, it's not out of the question this could be a 300 puller. Because, of course, we don't just need to get through phase 2. We need to get it consistent, right? So we can do a bit of grinding on that phase and then obviously progress into phase 3 and, like, get exposure to phase 3 to eventually kill the boss. So, oof. Yeah, it could be a 300er, to be frank, guys. It really could be a 300er, like 250 at least, I think, at this stage. Because, again, we need to get phase 2 consistent, let alone phase 3, and there's going to be stuff going on there, too. So, yeah, Dimensius is fucking going crazy, huh? A legit occupation? Oh, yeah, for sure. Dude, you can, if you wanted to, Melina, you could actually play retail as, like, a flower picking and crafting sim. Like, crafting is really important for gear progression, especially when it comes to, like, making ults and stuff, and it's very profitable to do. Very profitable to do. Same with, like, gathering and, like, understanding the economy. It's actually a big thing. You could easily pay your sub. Very easily pay your sub by basically, like, gathering, crafting stuff, right? Like, and basically, like, doing services for other players, yeah. That's like a lot of people make a shit ton of gold doing that. It's, you know, if you're into that sort of thing, then, you know, yeah, I mean, that's an option, yeah, that you can do. 100%. Alright, I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab a tea. Stretch the legs a little bit, and then I'll be back, and we're gonna crush the bug. Also, I have a new camera angle now. I think I'll say it's slightly better. Okay. I will be back. Oh. Oh, we're back. Ah, peak. Non-conventional ways. Compensate for lack of skill. Oh, look. Trust me, look. If you're looking for that kind of game, actually, Melina, WoW was unironically the perfect game for it. Bleaching goes to drops. Listen, I'll be farming drops tomorrow, right? I've got a lot going on here, guys. Dude, like, what is the Guild Wars 2 community gonna do without me, guys? Like, I'm here casting the goddamn Race to Worlds first, raiding Mythic, and they're like, go and farm Guild Wars 2 drops. Look, I'm on here, guys. I'm gonna do drop farming tomorrow, yeah? Yeah. Would you do a quick add-on UI tour for the new recruits? So yeah, like the big add-ons that I'm using here, it's weak auras for the skill bar and buff bar, grid 2 for raid frames, details for DPS meter, unhalted unit frames for target bar, plater for nameplates, and then bigwigs for timers. Oh, don't worry, Ghosty, I'm going nowhere. I'll still be here for releases, but there's going to be a lot of WoW here, because I'm looking to play WoW competitively this season. I'm looking to play in the Dungeon Tournament, and obviously do really well in this Mythic progression as well. But I'll be back for the Guild Wars 2 expansion, obviously. So we'll be doing that. And of course, any future releases. And Guild Wars 3 too. I'm hoping Guild Wars 3 will be my main game. Like, WoW is... I do really like WoW, to be honest, but I am looking for, like, the next game, you know? Like, yeah, I am looking for a new game. Like, that's what's exciting to me, right? I want some new territory, some undiscovered land, you know? That's what I'm really looking for. Yeah, some uncharted territory, yeah. For sure, yeah. Yeah, you knew World 2.0. But I still like Guild Wars 2, guys, but I'm just looking to try to play both, right? Guild Wars 2 and WoW, I'm going to the gym. I started to keep one MMO and work. It's really, really difficult. I haven't been exercising nearly as much. I've been super busy with, like, the WoW stuff, Guild Wars 2 stuff. So I'm basically taking a little bit of a break. I was actually pretty sore from running. I was having, like, a little bit of discomfort in my legs. So it's actually a nice time to take a break. But going to be back in the... I've been doing a little bit of gym work, but not a lot. Just kind of keeping it ticking over. I'm going to be going back into it properly. Kind of, these initial 2 weeks are really intense because we're raiding 4 days a week. And I'm casting the Race to Worlds first. And I've got the Guild Wars 2 drops to farm. And I've got the Guild Wars 2 beta to play. So after that's kind of calmed itself down, then I'm going to get back into it and, you know, doing it a little bit more seriously, right? So we'll be good. We'll be good, man. We'll be good. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's the situation. But don't worry, guys. I'm still going to be covering all of the stuff with Visions of Eternity. I'm going to cover the beta. I'm going to cover the expansion. It's just that, you know, I'm really, like, into WoW right now. I'm, like, really into World of Warcraft currently. And that's where I'm having the most fun. And that's where I'm going to be playing the most. But I'm not going to just, like, abandon Guild Wars 2. I still have a lot of friends there. I still have, like, a really nice community that I enjoy, like, streaming with. So, like, I'm still going to enjoy streaming there. I'm still going to be in the mix. Like hanging out with the gang and that stuff. Hopefully making some really good content. Mythic, yeah, we're on Mythic LOOM'ITHAR right now. We're about to get started on our progression here. Hopefully we get this done relatively quickly and get some pulls on Forge Weaver today, actually, too. How easy to get into WoW for the first time? I think very easy, actually. Obviously, you know, it's an older game. There's a lot to kind of, you know, there's a lot to learn, but it's doable. Maybe you applied a method. Oh, you know, it's one of those things. I would absolutely love to play at that skill level. I really, really would. But I'm simply not there yet, obviously, not even close. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe if we keep grinding, you know, a couple of expansions down the line. I'm looking to really push myself this season. I'm really looking to do really well in Mythic Plus. And obviously, I'm looking to push world ranks here, hoping to get sub 200 world rank on clearing Demencius, which I think is achievable. I'm really happy with how things are going so far for us. But yeah, it's just going to be a big case of, yeah, finding the time. I'm getting my prot warrior ready, which I think is going to be really good in Mythic Plus. I'm going to start grinding. I'm going to do some pushing. And again, I'm going to be attempting to Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for MDI, right? WoW 2 after World Tour Saga? I don't think so. I think that they're just gonna keep evolving the game. Alt 2 out there enabled. With Pugs, probably not for a while until my schedule has kind of calmed down, but I will absolutely get to that. Yeah, we will, because I want to get my my alt for Mythic Plus, of course. Yeah, I want to go for a big push this season. Like I want to really see what I can do. You know, I haven't really had a clear run at it since Dragonflight Season 3, and even then it was a little bit scuffed. It wasn't quite how I liked it. We could have done a lot better. We did. I was really happy. We got 3.8k IO, which I was really happy with actually in Season 3. That was fantastic. We really did a lot of work there. But I think we can do even better. I feel like I'm in a good position to like put in even more work and make it happen. Yo.
Update on the add-on.
Update the add-on first.
Yeah.
Are we all updating? Okay.
Yeah. Check updates.
Have we kind of explained the weak aura I just materialized? The assignments for the pylons?
No.
Okay. Spruill, take it away. Tell us how it works.
I mean, the node shows the soaked groups per marker. So if on that marker, so the first 4 markers are for the odd soaks, 1, 3, 5, and the second, the second group of groups, I suppose, is for the even soaks. And you should have like an overlay that shows the current state of your partner, how many stacks and whatever, and I mean just swap at a certain amount of stacks. If you can immune it. Yeah, that's it basically. Okay. And Tom is back up.
Yep, and of course tanks can help out as well, right? And potentially back up if there's like an emergency or something, or just to take the pressure off.
I mean, if you do like, for example, the break here, the laser will target.
Yeah, I'll like automatically soak it, right? Like so the tanks can kind of like automatically take like the pylon that we're currently on, essentially, right? With where the tank buster is.
Absolutely.
I also
summon them, right? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Last week I tried. I think it was 17 or 18 stacks of the debuff you take from the beam. So if people take like 8 to 9.
There's 16 stacks in total.
16 in total. Perfect. So take 8 stacks and then swap off. Yeah.
You'd swap on 8 according to ready to Discord.
Okay, perfect.
You need to push the note for me, Squirrel, if you can.
Yeah, no, I guess we push it again when everyone's in the instance 2 or whatever. And yeah, always remember, guys, to call if you need something, right? Like if you're soaking and you're in trouble, like call for an external. Also, I think are we updating again, by the way? They literally just pushed another update. Or not?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
So, like, they literally updated one full update, yes, but I think everyone has updated.
No, like, does another.
Doesn't look like a moth? I mean, I don't even know what it is. I don't know what the fuck it is, dude. Like, it's
You're
a
the only
thing.
one who's updated this.
Okay, perfect.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, they wouldn't change anything on this boss anyway.
Changes to this boss.
Yeah.
The one that matters is the weak aura.
Yeah.
They made some nice changes for Demencius and Arouse, actually.
Ooh, nice.
Pull 15 here?
Or sure. Also, we have 2 hours lock-in. Sunday and Monday, we're killing a rat.
Yes, we are. The Rock is our opponent next week. Yeah. Maybe the Soul Hunters.
Maybe both.
Maybe both. Yeah, maybe both.
We just go straight for next game.
We're gonna start playing on Star, by the way, guys. This will be like the first tank thing is gonna go towards Star.
I mean, if we get an hour today on a RAS, that'd be absolutely.
That would be amazing, yeah. I mean, dude, let's lock in, ready up, and let's go, right? Like, let's make it happen.
Lifting pole? Are we still doing that?
Yes.
I believe so.
I think we just sent it. Yeah. Like Echo had no problem beating the DPS check, and I was with last gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was over like rat gear, right?
Different.
Of course, Echo is Echo. I'm not saying that, but we have like 4 or 5 average eye level higher.
Yeah.
We can just do it for progression.
Yeah, and if we feel that we need to change it, then we change it. So it's fine.
Yeah. Okay, Zillion, ready?
Yep.
Okay.
No, we do pull 15s.
Yeah, pull 15s.
I will adjust my macro.
Do the pull timer that screws the mages the most.
We need pull 45s.
5, 4, 3,
Alright, I'll redo it.
2, 1.
Okay, watch for Tank Buster, watch for Swirlies. Swirlies. Can start hitting it now.
Oh, I'm griefing again, sorry.
It's really weird.
Far.
It's really weird.
Yeah, just hard focus it down, hard focus it down.
It's fine, it's fine. It's completely available.
Breaking in 3, 2, 1. Watch the swirlies.
It's going to be right next to where the webs are. Or as close to as we can.
Double
it's
check
in
fire.
the webs. In the webs.
Watch the Tank Buster, watch swirlies. Switch target. Watch your pull in. It's fully switch target. Watch for swirls in 2, 1.
Oh, I actually died.
Break in. Yeah,
dude, that should kill
2,
me.
1. Break it and yeah, we have to go.
1.
Check pylons.
Play like this one. Just give like 50 externals to Sarah, see what happens. Yeah, just like everything.
Watch swirl.
Easy live, easy live.
Full switch, dude. Full switch.
Oh, sure.
I think I know what we should do afterwards.
Breaking in 2, 1, go.
Good.
Someone needs to suicide the next. I will call for taunt.
Watch pylon.
I will take the first one with the weapons reset.
Okay. Watch for swirlies in 2.
Does someone taunt now?
Aim at 1.
I guess.
Oh. Yeah, that's just a web. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't realize shoot auto attack between.
Alright, so what everyone who's allocated for the pylon, at least the first bit of pylons, that would be me, Sula, Finn, Fran, Cillian, Milam, and Nico, and Goro. Everyone will have to make the macro to pin yourself. When you pin yourself, the backup, so that would be Strudel, Saint Row, Toast, Phil, Relentless.
We actually do have the DPS to not lost on pull.
Take your place.
It's just like.
Wait, do we need that? Can we just stand in a line? The first person moves away.
True. In my case here at least, Strudel, he took over from my line further back from where I am, because I'm in melee, he's in range of course. That just meant that he took too many stacks and died. It could just be easier to ping when you're on 8 stacks. Move out of the way, whatever you'd like to do. One or the other.
We not just set
Would
like a
you-
whole wheel to swap at each and just.
I was going to say, would you all get to 8 stacks at the same time? Could someone not just cool swap?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Would that work?
Just like set up
But
a wheel and
the
take
problem
it at
is
each,
we'd
no?
require 2 people to call it as well, and it would require for no one to be standing in that beam. I'm personally on star, where everyone is huddled up in the beginning of the pool anyways.
Yeah, okay.
So
Yeah.
there's no way I know when everyone is at 8.
So then the other thing I guess is if ranged soak, they have to stand in melee so that they don't take over from melee too early.
Yeah.
I mean, the signs just swap at each, right? You can just set a hold
Yeah.
rule for it. You can always take each.
Drew a
It's
buff.
pretty
Drew a
easy.
buff. Drew a
5,
buff.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Double check the pylons.
Starting just before star.
Watch swirls. Start switching targets. And blast. Watch for the swirlies in 2, 1. Rain breaking in 3, 2, 1. Watch for swirlies next.
That's good, you have to stop down there.
It's gonna be right next to Star.
I used to block there, I think.
Watch for swirlies. Start switching targets. And full switch.
Shit. Gonna see our Zillion.
See our Zillion. Swirlies incoming in 2, 1. Team switch. Go, go, go. Breaking in 3, 2, 1. Break it and stack left.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's gonna be okay in the previous webs. Watch this one, guys. In the previous webs.
Watch swirlies. Start to switch targets already.
I need to swap.
Good. Okay, finish it in breaking in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, we need to break earlier. We are taking 5 million a second.
Yeah.
Like,
we're also 1 healer down currently.
Right next to the webs.
People were not ready to break though. So switch target immediately. Watch on the pilots. Switch target in go, go, go. Swirlies in 3, 2, 1. Watch the swirlies. Breaking in 3, 2, 1.
5,
break it.
4, 3,
Yeah.
2, 1.
In the webs.
Send defensives here. We're down a lot.
Swirlies. And mega focus, team. Mega focus as soon as you can. Go, 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 go.
All web players need to send
Swirlies in 2, 1. Go break quickly.
Right next to the webs.
Can't circle anymore on Diamond.
Watch for circle. Yeah, you need to switch immediately.
I can come Diamond.
I mean, we're dead.
That's GG already.
That's 55 though. I think honestly the real thing there is we just got to get those webs down quick, right? I think there's too much pressure from the webs, right?
Yeah.
5,
First death
4,
was the ring.
2, 1.
I think.
No, I think Zillion got clipped by the frontal was first death, just barely, I think. And then yeah, the ring after that.
So second
Yes.
death was frontal.
No, lair weaving. No, first death was frontal. Second death is lair weaving. That's the webs.
I mean, we took over 600 million tether damage. We need to.
Yeah, usually you guys are at 10 stacks when you finally break the web, so you can go out to break it.
I think that if we swap orange and star soaks, me and Centro can break the tangles a lot quicker.
Yeah, because we're starting over there, right? And that would make it easier, right? Because if we're going to be starting, well, I mean, it means we're going to have to rotate away from there, but I think I could help for sure. But also, I think the real key there that's ultimately killing us, guys, is the moment the tangle, so when the first tank buster goes off, right, and it makes one of the tangles vulnerable, everyone needs to swap onto it. You know? Like everyone needs to immediately swap over to it and unchain and just completely crush it. Because what's really getting us, I think the healers are just being overwhelmed with people. I mean, I think when I was watching Relentless, he had 18 stacks, right, of the debuff. I don't think we want that.
And I lived it, I'm just saying.
You're playing DK, bro.
A little bit. When people get the tether, they usually use defensive instantly. You should hold them a little bit for when you get to 8-9 stacks, because that's when you start.
Yeah, that's a very good call.
1, 2, 3, you get no damage.
Yeah, that's a very good call as well. Yeah, for sure. Definitely delay it until you start really feeling the heat and the healers are overwhelmed.
5, 4, 3,
let's see P2.
2, 1.
Right on start.
Put swirlies into 1. Switch. Swirlies in 2. 1. We can break tether in 3. 2. 1.
This is reset. This is reset. It's split.
Yeah, I think that was on me. It's my fault. I didn't move across for this, so.
Well, the deaths over to Swirly, I think they do fucking hurt. So.
Yeah.
The circles go on ranged, so ranged can stack under the boss, and the circles will not be where you move out.
Yeah.
We I thought we made the rule that to the right, so we can step forward. So always working clockwise. So for example, if the break is here, range should be like over here. So then we can move up towards the tangle afterwards.
Yeah, because that does make sense, right? Because that means like the circles will go over here. The range can move out of them.
When the tangle is broken, it's like here.
Yeah, because many ranged people move.
So I think what Zillion is saying is that if the range stack exactly in the hitbox, they can just like bait them into the hitbox basically, and then they're not a problem.
Yeah, when the tangle is about to be broken, right? Because that's when you actually need the space.
Okay.
But try to position towards the middle then as range to try and bait the circles towards the middle. You good on connection by the way, Spirital? Need a minute to stabilize?
Yeah, I need a minute.
Okay, yeah, he's got to like reset his connection or some shit. German internet strikes again.
I'll reset my game as well. I had a bit of
the lag? Yeah, has everyone tried the is everyone running smooth motion by the way? Is everyone trying that with like the new NVIDIA driver? Has anyone tried it?
Is that some 40x on it?
Yeah, it's like they've just released the driver that works with the 4000 series cards because it was exclusive to 5000 series, but now they've like backported it to 4000, and apparently it gives you insane frame rate, but it makes your UI look slightly whack because it does like AI shit to figure out what it should be showing.
But you still have the same input lag, like it just looks better. But
correct, yeah.
People like complain about like the input latency or something. I heard something.
I haven't noticed any input latency.
Oh, are you using it? Are you using it, Zeppa? Like, how good is it? Like, how much frame rate do you get?
I'm getting like 100 to 200 during an encounter. The in-game FPS counter doesn't really show it.
Oh, this is also kind of big, by the way. Apparently, also, on this latest version of the driver, they fixed a problem with the video encoder that was causing some kind of memory leak, which applies to all of us, by the way, because we're all using Warcraft recorder. So a little bit of a fun fact there. Definitely worth taking a look. Also,
fine now.
Yeah, okay. Also, guys, activate Warcraft recorder. We're on boss 3. It's time to test. Activate Warcraft recorder. Log in.
About the smooth motion thing, I haven't noticed any input latency or lag.
There you go.
Same as it's gonna be the same as if you don't have it on, but the game just looks smoother. It shouldn't add much, but it's also not gonna improve it.
I mean, it doesn't fix any.
Oh, I think Ben's wait, Ben, are you here? Are you here, Ben? Oh, I think Ben's. I think he's DC'd, yeah.
Why is everyone else getting fucked today? It's not supposed to be me.
But I mean,
You hate to see that.
it doesn't fix any input like caused by low FPS.
Yeah, of course not.
Yeah,
It just
exactly.
makes the game look better. Okay, let's, we're chaining the get together DCs. Don't like to see that, but okay, that's fine. But yeah, okay, while we're waiting then in that case, let's kind of go over some key strategic adjustments. When the tether is about to be broken, range want to shuffle to the middle if you can, to bait the circles inside the boss so that we have room. Oh, dude, I just pulled the boss.
Nice one.
Okay, that was an
Be
accident.
specific, the tangle, not the tether. Tangle.
This may be complete deplete.
No, it's guys. I fucking Avenger shield by accident. Like.
Also use a defensive when the tether ramps up in stacks.
Bro had a Hunter Ninja Port right there?
Yeah. So okay, like, yeah, key points here. So wait, actually, can you say that, Zillion, what you want people to do? Because I like where you're thinking there. But you know what to
tether,
do.
the infusion tether. You have to run out when it ramps up in stacks. Use a defensive.
Okay, yeah. So just wait a little bit, right? Wait a little bit.
Use it as soon as you get the
Yep.
tether, because you have it's like a 15 seconds.
Yeah, and
You'll
yeah,
have it for like
another.
15 seconds.
What the other thing about the range positioning? Like, what do you want people to do there, as well?
The circles go on ranged only.
Okay. Yep.
So when the tangle is about to be broken, which is like when it's gonna be like here, the range stand under the boss, so you have space to move. Like while you're killing the tangle, the circles may appear, like while you're still killing it. So if the circles are under the boss, they're not in the way. You can have the time still.
Like there?
Yep.
Yeah, you
And
stack under the boss.
yeah, and also, guys, really big focus on getting those tethers down. We actually have giga DPS, by the way. It's not out of the question that if we felt like we wanted to, we could move the lust. Looking at the space, it's actually not even close. Like, basically, our mission for Phase 1 is to have basically a little bit less than half of the arena covered. It's actually looking like, at our current damage, it's going to be more like just over a quarter. So we're actually giga ahead on damage. So really focus on getting through those tethers, right? The tangles. Like, as soon as those tangles are up with the first tank buster, we swap, we nuke it. Again, I'm going to bring up this incredibly amusing clip, I think, from one of the Race World's first skills with a shaman full sending Ascendance directly into it. You do what you got to do. Like, that tangle has got to go, because otherwise our players with the tether debuff are just going to be taking a crazy excessive amount of damage, right? From the tether. So make sure that that is our #1 priority, keeping our gamers alive so we can get them out there depositing the webs as quickly as possible. Yeah, and yeah, always keep an eye out for the tank frontal as well. It won't always be the same every single time, but the general approach is going to be that it's going to be right on the edge of where the webs, or if one spawns, let's say that there's a web where I am now, right? I'm always going to do the one inside the webs, because by the time it gets to us, it will be outside the webs, right? And then Sarah will be doing one that's like just barely on the edge of the webs, so we have that clear pathway to drop the next set of tethers, right? Because we really want to be good with our space management, so always be on the lookout for that, right? That the frontal is going to be pretty close, and you might have to move out of it quickly, and almost like keep an eye a little bit on the tangles when they're spawning, because you can probably guess the one I'm going to go for. I'll try and call it as best as I can, of course. But yeah, just really watch out, because the frontal will be close. It will be relatively close to the group, and of course it will kill you.
Real quick as well, Teapot, how I think we want to do it as well is, give me one second, yeah. Assuming that we're going into P2 and we have webs, let's say right here.
Yep.
We'd want the first frontal or the first placement.
Be right next to it. Yeah,
right,
exactly.
Right here. And then we're moving out into free space after.
Yep, of course. Yeah, and then we want, and because we're actually going to have a lot of room, we can be super aggressive with boss movement. Like, the way that we're going right now, we're going to have loads of room. So after every knockback with spread, we can do a pretty big boss movement, I think. And we should be completely fine to kill the boss. And that's going to be important just so that people get uptime and so they don't get pushed, you know, get smushed together too much.
So Ben's currently in the process of resetting router to see if that fixes it. I don't know if we wanted to get one of the DPS off the bench into do some pulls while we're fixing internet problems?
I mean, we can, but also assuming that it's just a simple router fix, then it should
Yeah,
be back
let's see if that works. If that doesn't work, we can move. If we won the DH buff, we could also ask some of the DHs in the guild, right? We could ask Liam, for example, if we want to get him in if we won the DH buff.
Out. Surely we don't want to fuck his lockout. He did a mythic boss last week, so...
Okay, so yeah, well, I mean, we could always ask if he's willing to brick.
I mean, we have like main roster players on the bench for this boss. Like, while we're learning the fight, like a DH buff isn't going to make the difference.
I mean, yeah, for sure. We don't need it. We can just get some random DPS in here. Like, you know, we better get used to dropping buffs anyway. We're dropping like every buff on Soul Hunters. Like, no warrior buff. Like, Hunter's getting dropped a lot. It's over. It's fully over.
Warrior isn't.
Oh yeah, no, it was just
Hunters.
Just Hunter, yeah.
Wait, why is warrior in?
Because we go Giga Chat.
Well, they play no melee? Like
well, I think they were playing Prot Warrior, right? So they still had the warrior buff.
Yeah, okay, I might use the tank.
Any tanks?
Don't steal my Thunder, Teapot. I want in on
Yeah.
Solstice.
Well, I mean, I think we're both Thunder Lords, right? You're the. Oh, you're a Slayer. It's over. Never mind. GG. He's not the Mountain Thane. Mountain Thane is good RP. I'm telling you, it's very high tier. You know.
Yeah.
I love the fact you're actually a bigger.
Okay.
And we might as well send just a 19 and pull all of it for Ben to potentially log in.
I mean, Zipper's here now. Just summon him in and.
Okay.
Yeah.
He can jump back out once.
Summon.
Summon.
Wait, Spin also left.
Yeah, I forgot the enchants.
Spruder, we need
what?
To swap.
Oh, did you get your ring by the way, Spin? Or is it not updated for me yet? I don't see the enchant on the myth ring. Ah, okay.
Don't forget your boots as well, brother.
Oh yeah, that's
those
true.
Those are way too expensive.
Wait, the boots enchant is expensive?
It's like 25k. At least in Dragon.
Wait.
They're like 5.
Wait.
They're like 5k, brother.
Wait, why are you don't buy the Dragonfly one?
Oh. Well, okay.
No, I think Spin was saying he hasn't checked the price of boot enchants since Dragonflight. And they used to be 25k back then.
Alright, let's get in here, guys, and let's get some practice in while Ben is fixing his shit, yeah?
The belt was 25.
He's cooking with air, I'll tell you that much. He's cooking.
Here we go. Spin, join.
We need to change the note since Ben is still in the note.
I see. I'll put Tom in its place.
Tom is now a soaker. He's well known for that.
Focus.
Okay, let's go.
True.
Magus buff.
No.
Breathing buff.
Be real, honestly.
I'm sending opens.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right behind Star.
First rally's coming, watch out. 2, 1. Switch target. Ranged closer to boss, please. Swirl is in 2, 1.
I'm getting the pylon with fucking juicing.
Breaking in 2, 1.
I'll just divine shield through.
PR is brutal.
Swirlies. Your pylon again.
Oh, sorry.
It's going to be basically on the pylon here. On the pylon. Actually slightly past it.
I need someone to take green soon.
Watch swirlies.
I'm here.
Which target? Range B around boss. Range B around boss. Swirlies in 2, 1.
Break it, guys. Break it, break it, break it.
People aren't swapping
5, 4, 3,
Yeah, break it quickly.
1.
Yes.
See our Sarah.
Yeah, on it.
He can't.
It's in webs. It's in webs.
What's release? Switch teams, switch. Okay. Range in mid in 2, 1.
Much better.
Breaking in 2. Oh. Break in 2, 1. Yeah, we're like way too slow.
It's gonna be right on the webs.
Sarah's dead again.
I believe I can survive. I'm hoping it's magic. I'll spell orb myself and hope for the best.
Swirlies. Switch.
Can take over from you here?
It's arcane.
Yep, I lived. It's fine.
Get in.
We're good.
Stack team, range stack.
I can actually live next as well. I can divine shield. So we're actually fine. We're completely
Personal team, personal. Break it quickly.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's in the, like, right on the edge of the webs. I can live here too. It's not a problem.
Orange went unsoaked.
Yeah, switch. Edge around middle. In 2, 1.
If we can break through the tethers and survive with 10 DPS dead.
Well, I'll tell you what that means. It means the people aren't swapping, right? That's what that means.
Yeah.
Very fucking naughty. You're going to have to fix that, huh?
Currently, the problem we've got is we've got quite a lot of classes that aren't able to, that either aren't swapping or like have made the decision that it's better to not swap, but that's causing us to have deaths, right? We're not going to get DPS checked by this boss. We are being checked by the tangles.
Yeah, I mean,
So
it really is that simple, guys. Every single player in the raid needs to swap with them, right? Like as soon as they're available as a target. Oh, Bet is back, by the way.
Yeah.
How's your internet doing?
Fine now. Don't know. Not died in the last 9 months. So.
Nice. Okay, that's good news.
Alright, let's get this DH buff back in. Thanks.
Yep.
Do the warlocks need their position adjusted? Someone mentioned it.
Swapping orange and star, I believe, was the play to help them break the tethers.
Yeah, and don't forget to switch back to Ben.
Yep, he's in the notes here. But guys, yeah, the difficulty we have here is it is just getting through those tangles right now. Like, everyone needs to swap onto them, and don't be afraid to send either, right? Like, remember, the only DPS check in this fight that we really care about is phase 2. If phase 1 takes a little bit longer, not a big deal. Like, we're fine on our space management there for phase 1. Like, we're doing a good job dropping the tethers. Well done, guys, on that. But what we need to do is get those tangles. So if you have to send, you send, right? And every player needs to target that, okay? I guess what we could, look, wait. To be fair, mages probably have a tough time swapping, I guess, but come on, guys. Okay, dude, Ace is fucking caught. Ace is less than me on tangles. Bro, it's completely exposed.
Useless unless we're not at 45 seconds.
Well, yeah, of course, yeah. But you look, you guys are not doing bad though. Like, you're doing like, 128 mil.
Yeah, we are swapping to it. It's just we are.
Yeah, no, you're not doing bad. Like, you're fine. Yeah.
I mean, I have been swapping. I just don't.
I lose 10% at least.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, then swap. Yeah, then swap and lose 10% haste. Yeah, like, yeah. Yeah, like right now, by not swapping, we're losing 10% of the players, right? Like, so I think it's a decent trade. Like, I think I'd rather have 10% of the raid alive rather than our warrior with 10% haste.
I'm guessing the reason that we were placed at orange because we can skip the tangle.
That's right.
Yeah. So I don't know if you should actually swap us to orange.
Don't do it.
Star.
You're not swapped. It is. It's probably okay, by the way, if you do drop your tether on that side. By the way, Warlocks. That's probably okay. Like if there's like a couple of webs at the edge, we can play around that in phase 2, just for assistance.
3, 2, 1.
Right behind Star.
Watch swirlies. Switch. Range B around the middle. Swirlies in 2, 1. Breaking in 3, 2, 1. Go. CR Tron. Swirlies in 2, 1.
It's going to be right after Star. Watch out for near Star. It's going to be it's in the webs, in the webs.
Swirlies in 2, 1.
Post, you don't need to be soaking now.
Switch team, switch. Range
Beat
around
the
middle.
circles under the boss. Directly under.
Yeah, on the boss.
That's not on the boss.
Okay, breaking in 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's going to be right at the edge of Star. Or edge of the web, sorry. I can. I'm on diamond, I'm on diamond.
I can take it off, you know.
I can take over,
Okay, yeah, you got that's fine.
I'm good, I have no.
Breakthrough, guys, breakthrough.
Swirlies. First personal on the tethers. 3, 2, 1. Nice. Good, that worked.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
Swirlies.
Probably in the webs, right at the edge, if I had to guess. Yeah, in the webs.
Pylon check. Get ready for swirlies and switch. Swirlies and switch.
Pump.
Range around middle now. Can we stampede this Nico as well? Okay, watch the swirlies, stampede it. Breaking in 3, 2, 1.
5,
Break it.
4, 3, 2,
Watch
1.
the swirlies below. Nice.
It's right on the edge. Right on the edge here. Look at the tangle, guys. It's right on the edge. I can after my tank buster. Hold on.
Okay, watch swirlies.
I can take over in like 10 seconds.
I'm going diamond for a second. I'll back up for a bit. You can go.
5
Switch team,
seconds.
switch.
Say when, Toast. Say when.
I can take now. You can go.
Okay. Breakthrough, guys. Breakthrough.
Okay, swirlies. Okay, breaking in 2, 1. Break it. Check out the swirlies.
We have someone webbed, I think. Need some healing on him. Inside the previous webs here. Inside the previous webs.
Yeah, someone needs to be ready to take over Popple here.
I can in a couple of moments.
Switch.
I have 5 seconds on my...
Yeah, I just died. No, you didn't.
Yeah, I can't because I have
switch. Swirlies in 2, 1.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You love DK? I can solo the mechanic?
Right at the edge. Let's see if we can. Let's just push, guys. Just push the phase here.
Island reminder. With swirlies and switch.
I'm gonna try and I can get one. I can get one. I think the Tangle is gonna win.
Do you want to?
Can I ask a? Oh, sorry.
Go on.
I was gonna say, could I just ask a quick question about the note again? Just like, I'm assuming when it says in the note, right, like Diamond, me and Spin, that means like me and Spin are like the group that does it first when Diamond pops up, and then like Nico and Ben are like the next Diamond, then, right? We like probably do the first one and they do the second one.
Like when they soaks first activate, if Diamond isn't picked, that means that you don't have to do it. The next time the pylons activate, it's group 2. It'll be me and Nico.
Okay.
At least according to the week order.
Yeah.
Because it yells up and tells me to soak there. Because I notice you and Spin are both. I'm guessing Diamond wasn't active.
Yeah,
and on set 2 it is. So you guys are both soaking. But then set 3 it's also active and you can't soak anymore.
Yeah, I assumed it was like the first time it becomes active, it's always me and Spin, but I guess it's not. Okay.
It should time out, right? Or could we just go? Oh, yes, there will be too many calls.
Can we do some? I honestly think it might be relevant for us to do like the first groups. Let's say Star, Green, and Orange. I don't think Orange is necessary, but those will be ranged completely. And let's say the first ones on Green will be Chicken or Spin and Toast because they have further range than others. Then they might be able to get more uptime on the tethers at least.
Well, look at the link.
We don't have issues with the tether damage, do we? If people swap, we don't have issues.
Trust me, we still do.
I just found out as
well. I mean, we have issues with that because of deaths, though. Like Trend died instantly, then Spin died instantly, then Ace died instantly, then Ben died instantly. So it's like, I mean, yeah, I think we were fine until we all were dead, right?
Teapot as well. I just went through the logs. I lost 20% damage from swapping to tethers. I'll still do it until we fucking get good at it, but like I'm losing so much from swapping.
So one of the other things we can consider doing is making some comp swaps. Like dragons seem to be really blasting on the tangles and still doing good boss damage. We could consider swapping.
No, we don't need to. We're just failing mechanics, no? We're literally just failing. Like, look at all the deaths. Look at the deaths. Dying to the line, dying to swirlies, dying to standing in the big AOE, dying to standing in the big AOE.
I got stunned. One person broke their web early.
Ah, okay. That's also not ideal.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good.
Final reminder.
Just before Star.
It's just me and Toast.
It is.
Swirlies. Switch.
Swapping Toast.
Range around middle. Swirlies. Breaking in 3, 2, 1. Swirlies.
It's the other one.
Yeah, no, it's me.
It's going to be basically. It's going to be in the previous webs. Yours will probably be on the pylon, Sarah. So be careful. Watch out. It is on the pylon. But watch out for that.
Swirlies and switch. Switch.
Yeah.
Ranged in the mid. Swirlies. 2, 1.
Yeah, this is.
Hey, team, you need to go to the fucking mid. Go
Crash out. He's crashing out.
4, 3, 2.
I'm stunned.
Could be incarnate, no? Maybe.
No. Hold on, we see our. We can see our.
CR then.
It's right next to the webs there. Right next to the webs. Careful, guys. It's right next to the webs. Look where it is.
Watch swirlies. And switch.
Yeah, I can take over. That's fine.
So we need to take over green.
Swirlies. Running a wave to break in 3, 2, 1.
Mage priest buff. It's going to be in the webs or right next to. Watch out.
Swirlies.
In the webs.
Double check pylons.
I can't really soak for 10 seconds till my debuff wears off.
What colour?
I can probably
diamond.
hold it.
Swirlies and
I
switch.
can hold it. You can take now.
Yeah. Melee around, sorry, range around middle, range around middle. 2, 1, swirlies. Breaking in 3, 2, 1, break.
5, 4, 3,
there we go.
2, 1.
Right to the edge, right next to the edge. Watch out.
Swirlies in 2, 1, and switch.
Yeah, I can take over.
Ranged in middle, ranged in middle.
Spell ward on you, Toast.
1. Breaking in 2. Oh, sorry, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Oh, rescue me.
Rescue. Yep, good. Swirlies, watch out.
Right next to the edge here. Slightly in the webs. Watch out. Careful. I'm moving.
Swirlies coming, get ready to switch.
Back up on diamond.
Swirlies. And switch.
I can play diamond.
Circle.
Oh, yeah, orange. Full send on the tangles team. Full send. Swirlies.
Make it through.
Yeah.
Make it through.
Breaking in 3.
5,
I have
yeah,
to.
just,
4,
yeah, just
3,
break it.
2, 1.
We push now, right?
Yeah, we push. Right on the edge. We still have to play this set, but we can make
push
it.
for phase. Push for phase. Get Sally up.
Yeah. Watch for swirlies.
Yeah. And we have to break through, guys. We have to break through. Full commit.
Second swirlies now. Yeah.
I mean, if with everyone alive, we don't have to do that set.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That's the dream.
Honest, that felt a lot better. We had a couple of personal mistakes, mine being one of them.
Why did you get caught, Sprudel? Was that a desynchronized web break or what?
I might have not heard Phoenix call. I might have broken too late. I'm not sure. Can look it up.
By the way, look at rating chat. I don't know if this would work in theory, but it would help on the DPS at least. Like, is it important that range soak first, or does it not matter?
Orange and purple have to be mages and warlocks because that's the one we need to skip.
Yeah, it's more like swapping the order of me and the evoker, and like maybe like Nico and Ben, for example.
You can. The aura doesn't control that. You can just do it if you think it's good.
I just did it in like reading order.
I will also say, like, all of Star, I've not taken a single debuff there at any point. There's always melee, just
the whole team is there, right? So
Yeah. So like Star is always going to get soaked, basically just by default, because that's where we're standing, right?
Also, anytime that it's not being soaked, I just AMS it and I ignore half the stacks anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
So just
based.
Yeah, I told my duo, just don't even do the mechanic. I got it.
DK. Okay. That's juice up, rebuff. That was pretty good. Again, I think once we get, honestly, if we can manage everyone alive in P2, like, it might just die. There's that possibility. I think just figuring out phase 1 is like that is the tricky part, right? Mechanically, anyway. What happened to you, by the way, Spin? Just quickly, do we need to problem solve something for you? Like, what happened to you?
Probably not. I was blinking over the double line and it caught me.
Yeah, you just need to be right on like the line when you blink. It's like pretty tight.
So for this pull, let's try to focus on stacking underneath the boss.
Yeah, bait the swirlies. Listen to
If
Planets
you
then.
the bait, we have to all go in, because otherwise it's kill cursed every time.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Move in, Trin.
Right before start.
Okay, switching team, switching. Range under boss, range under boss, range under boss. Swirl is in 2, 1. You can leave, breaking in 3, 2, 1. Break. Watch for swirlies. In 2, 1.
You're basically in the previous webs.
We'll just sort first and
In the previous webs.
Wait, it's not.
Swirlies in 2, 1. Switching as well. Switch. Range can be in position around middle. Around middle, please. Swirl is in 2, 1.
No.
Breaking in 3, 2, 1.
5.
Spell ward on you, Garrett.
3, 2, 1.
My king.
Good.
Right on the edge. Right on the edge.
Swirlies. Got swirlies. Come in now. Get ready to switch. Switch. Swirlies in 2, 1. Okay, breaking in 3, 2, 1. Amazing.
Probably going to be just
Flag
barely
rate.
inside the webs here. Watch inside the webs, it'll be inside the webs. Very likely.
Yeah.
Yep, in the webs.
Swirlies in 2, 1. Switch. Range around middle. Range around middle. Circles in 2.
Can I get
1.
an external like 3 seconds for the total, please?
Okay, breaking, breaking. 3, 2,
5,
1.
4, 3,
I'm healing you, Ben.
1.
Boom.
Oh,
We can see we can see our Zorn here. Like Angel will just respawn, I think, right? On the edge. Watch the edge here.
Watch the swirlies coming up. Get ready to switch. Switch. Range on the boss. Range on the boss. 2, 1.
One is sending into boss.
Yeah, I'm going. I have it.
Okay, get ready to break.
Just stabilize.
Just survive.
I'm just going to divine shield through.
3, 2, 1.
Sorry, I broke.
No, that's fine. We can get spinning pretty soon too. We're 2 soakers down. It's on the edge. So which ones are going to tell us when we need to soak?
Nico's good.
Me and Nico doing this one, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
Swirlies on 2, 1. Swirlies. Yeah, this is the last swap. Send everything on
Everyone swap. Please.
Yeah. Okay, range on the boss. Range on the boss. Range on the boss. 2, 1. Okay. We're breaking in 3, 2, 1.
4, 3, 2.
It's actually playable, by the way, guys, right?
Yeah, this is perfectly playable. Okay, just make sure you do pylons and watch swirls.
I have diamond. I have everything. On
Yeah, we can just push. We can just push.
I
now.
don't need it.
Okay.
I don't need it.
Watch the TB. Yep. Sandboss.
It's done.
Oh, yeah.
It's done.
4,
We have a
3,
slow.
2, 1.
Yes, you're in.
Okay, first Frontal's just going ahead here. Remember, there's a spread on the knockback here as well. On the pushback, there's a spread, guys.
Okay, watch this.
Frontal is going ahead and out.
Okay, get ready for spreads. Coming up. Alright, spreads coming up.
And after the pushback, you can do like a fairly big movement. Decent chunk of movement. And then face the Frontal outside, out towards the wall, yeah? Like, just like this direction, like on ping. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, good.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
get ready for another spread.
And there'll be another big movement
Push
after
back
this.
into spread. Coming up now. Swirlies.
Second DPS box.
It's going outwards here.
Swirlies coming up.
Yeah, you're really nice. Yeah, good. Yeah, good.
Spread team, watch out. Swirlies immediately.
And his Frontal's going to be going outwards. Yeah, we could have moved a bit there.
Personal Hearthstone.
I'll try and move it a fair bit, yeah.
Swirlies in 2, 1.
It's going to go in... Oh, we should have moved it. We need to move it more, actually, now. We have no one left alive.
Spread with foot pushback.
Yeah, there appears to be a low amount of players left over. And it should just be dead by now, right? That's the thing. Because this is the point where things get a little bit cooked with the space, of course. Dude, what is this? The DH is still alive. That's crazy.
That leech is going crazy.
That was a really good pull, it was.
That was good.
I think we just need to be a little bit more aggressive with that boss movement, right? In P2.
Yeah, a little bit
figured
more.
it out, I think, how I'm going to do it. So I can step into focus stuff and then move back and then run around. That should
Exactly, yeah.
After the soak, where a melee meant to stand in front or behind? Like when it's ranged soak, which side of the boss am I meant to stand?
In front, like the way we're moving. So you're supposed to hit the side of the head of the boss. It's just second soak, I didn't move the boss enough. I think the first one, the first ranged soak you could hit, right?
Yeah, we could, yeah.
I mean,
I'm quite
time-wise,
certain.
perspective, the boss would be dead at that point.
Also, I'm quite certain that assume that I'm the boss. Range is usually, or Liquid and Necro usually had the soak from behind, and they usually like hugged behind, whilst melee were a bit ahead.
Wasn't it the other way around?
No, they were ranged ahead and
Yeah.
pointed the frontal tangentially. And melee were behind and pointed the frontal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Behind. Okay, so opposite.
Yeah.
Not behind. Orthogonally to the circle.
We started P2 on our clean half and not on our dirty half. We should have started on star now. So we pollute first the dirty half.
Yeah, we could have been more aggressive. We want to move like over here, so we drop the shit like right next to where the webs are. Basically, is the goal. But yeah, we'll do that.
Big proc.
Yeah, that's very good. Yeah, just do that without dying. Boss is dead.
Just don't die. Boss's health to 0.
5,
We win.
4.
Exactly.
3,
Just don't die, forehead.
Pretty much.
Yeah, what clinic said?
Like
first swirlies. And switch. Okay, ranged and milling. Range on the boss, range on the boss. 2, 1.
Wait, why is there a circle here? It's
Yeah,
so
Tran.
weird. Like
2, 1, go. Swirlies, void,
In the previous webs.
Swirlies into switch. Swirlies into switch. Range on the boss. Range on the boss. Switch team, switch with switch. 2, 1. Swirlies.
Nice bait.
Breaking.
Login.
3, 2, 1.
4.
Break it.
2. 1.
That's how it should always look like. You just
see our toast when you get to it.
He's up.
Right on the edge though.
But
We're
he's
kind
not
of
taking it. I don't know.
Yeah, he's up.
Swirlies now. Get ready to switch. Switch.
Swap, guys. Big swap.
Swirlies on the boss. Move. Yeah.
It's reset.
Yeah.
It is over. Loom'ITHAR. Loom'ITHAR has defeated us. Okay. We need to talk. I think we do. We need to make sure we get the baits. If we're gonna do, we have to like really commit to it, right?
Here, yeah.
Yeah. We really have to commit, guys. Remember, when the swirlies are coming up, listen to the call. All range. Remember, it can go on any range player. Go into the middle of the boss to bait the swirlies inside. It's really important because like we're having a couple here. I think it's like catching people, right? So make sure that you commit. Otherwise, it's very bad.
Like if you're in the middle and there's a bait here, it's like you're like fighting for your life and you lose 10 seconds of uptime.
Yeah.
Just trying to like figure out.
And just remember, right? Remember, we are fine on damage, right? Like damage is not a problem for us. It's just we need to live and get into phase 2.
And the people with the debtors are
half the screen is UI for WoW. It's not really what you think though. This is just like a big version of the squad UI. I just made the squad UI bigger. Like this is basically very minimalistic. It's the same as Guild Wars 2 pretty much, that I've moved stuff around. Like there's actually not a lot going on here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Swirlies into switch. Swirlies into switch. Range on the boss. Range on the boss. 2, 1.
I would back it up.
Breaking in 3, 2, 1. Swirlies.
In the previous webs.
Swirlies into switch. Swirlies into switch. Range on the boss coming up. Range go on the boss. 3, 2, 1. Get ready to break the tether in 3, 2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I need
1.
rescue, I think. Yeah, someone's tethered. Yeah, okay.
Right on the edge.
Swirlies coming up. Swirlies into switch. Swirlies into switch. Switch, switch, switch. Range on the boss. Range on the boss. 2, 1. Okay. Breaking tether in 3, 2, 1. Swirlies.
Right on the edge.
Swirlies into switch. Swirlies into switch. Range getting ready on the boss. Range on the boss now. 2, 1. Okay, breaking tether. 3, 2,
5,
1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Swirlies.
Right on the edge.
Swirlies into switch. Switch. Get ready, ranged on the boss.
I need back up on green, please.
Ranged on the boss.
Yep, going.
1.
I'm on green.
Watch
I'm on
this
green.
round.
I can divine shield this. I can divine shield.
Okay, breaking. Use personals in 3, 2, 1. Okay, watch the swirlies. Great save again.
Right on the edge. Right on the edge of previous. I can after frontal.
I can do green.
Oh, we have green.
No, we can't commit. We can't commit here.
Yeah, we have to
play one more set.
Yeah. Swirlies into switch. Switch now. Full send on that.
I need green. Someone.
I spell ward you, Ben. You're immune. You're immune. Breakthrough, guys. Breakthrough.
Full send team on the boss. On the boss. Range on the boss. 2.
If you have 10,
1.
send it defensive.
Breaking
Run out.
3, 2,
4,
1.
3, 2, 1.
Get web now.
We
Back
can
in.
see our Nico like right as the face happens. By the way, we're totally
Yes.
fine.
Yep.
Someone help.
Resend now. Resend now.
Yeah. Millie, can you be between the webs and the boss now, please? And range to the left of you, to the more open space. Let's play
First
this
frontal
like
just
a-
going straight out, basically, from where the boss is.
Yeah. Might say
Stalin.
don't. Yeah. It's fine. Watch the swirlies. First so. Okay, get ready for pushback and spread.
And then like move boss out to the edge if you can.
Swirlies. Pushback into spread. Swirlies coming up. Watch out. Swirls. Everyone is moving here. Soaking.
We're
Pushback into
gonna
spread.
play this pushback, then do a big move. It's a big move after this. Let's play safe here.
Swirlies after. Get ready.
We're moving a lot because of those webs.
Okay, move fast now. Swirlies coming. Get ready. Use some health stones and stuff. Helm healers here. Swirlies into pushback and spread. Pushback and spread. Swirlies into 1. More swirlies. Soaking coming up next. Watch the swirlies. They're inside the soak move here. Okay, push back into spread. Swirlies. Back into spread.
I think this caused quite a lot of issues.
Oh yeah.
I know
Yeah, yeah,
already we were saying about the warlock dropping over there, but
Yeah, we do want to. Yeah, we definitely need to try to avoid that. I also think we can be better with space. I think what we're going to do this time. What we're going to do this time is actually move the boss. I'll move the boss immediately out, like right to the edge. And that's what we're going to do.
I agree with Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can definitely try that. We can definitely try not losing on pull and see where that goes.
The range,
I also
the
think
range soak needs to be pointed tangentially, not to the edge.
Also, like when we face currently, we have webs, let's say around here. We're pulling the boss here when P2 begins. We need it like.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it immediately then.
We need it way further in.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, again, when
in Razor, that will change.
Because
Yeah, we'll see what it looks like when we get there, right? And if we get there. The thing is, if we don't last on pull, what's a little bit spooky is that the space management is going to be a little bit sus as well. We'll see.
I honestly don't think we'll lose too much time. We'll see.
Wait, why are we swapping it when our P2 movement hasn't been clean?
We again started on the clean side instead of the dirty side. Like we should have went.
That's what I said. Like we need to
let's
move all the way over
and see how it goes when we get P2 clean. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll keep
So
looks
we
where
still
it is.
lost.
One more poll.
5,
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Swirlies into switch. Swirlies into switch. Range on the boss. RUB. 2, 1. Breaking in 3, 2, 1. Swirlies. Swirlies into
in the web.
Switch. Range get ready on the boss. On the boss. 2, 1. Move. Yep. Is that breaking in 3, 2,
5,
1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Can we see our fill? Yeah.
On the edge of the webs.
Watch the things. Switching. Switch. Range on the boss now. 2, 1. Breaking. 3, 2, 1. Watch the swirlies.
In the previous webs.
Swirlies into switch. Switch. Okay. Range on the boss. Range on the boss. 2, 1. Breaking 3, 2, 1.
5, 4,
Early.
3,
It's fine.
2,
Can res that in a bit.
1.
Sorry, that's my bad.
Right at the edge.
Bloat swirlies. Get ready to switch. Switch. Range on the boss in 2, 1. Three, 2, 1.
One more set.
Swirlies.
Last set, I guess. In the webs.
He needs to take triangle.
Triangle back up.
Oh.
Swirlies, switch team, switch. Yeah.
It's gone slightly wrong.
A lot of stuff went wrong in that last one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, the tethers are getting us.
People are accidentally refreshing their stacks as well. Like that's why, like.
Yeah. People are getting like giga stacks.
Because he started at fucking 10 stacks, and that's what they want.
Yeah, no, I didn't. So I had moved round to be out of the way, and I stepped behind Relentless and took it again. That was. I mispositioned slightly.
Mulama
relogging really quick.
Stacks as well.
Yeah. What's the
Just, for curiosity's sake, I sometimes take the beam for like 12 stacks because War is just capable. Or am I stressing out the healers too much?
It's been fine-ish.
As long as you don't die, it's fine.
It depends. It depends when. If it's during the start where there's no tethers, it's whatever. If there's tethers at the same time, watch out, because we have like more bigger power.
It's like I'm ignoring the guys with the stacks because I'm just looking at the other guys.
No, if I ever get enraged regeneration, I can just fully soak it. I don't even need anything at all.
Yep, exactly.
And
0
like,
stacks. Wait, what are you worried about, Jay? By the way.
You probably didn't refresh. You probably refreshed.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to refresh. But also, wait. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
The weak aura tells us how many stacks I've got, and it just wasn't on my screen, so I'm assuming I don't have any. And then as soon as I connected to the pylon thing, I mean, immediately like 400%, and I went up to 500%.
Yeah, but so you would have had stacks from previous soak. Wait,
why is the weak aura disappearing? Like.
Because it's only designed to pop up when it's your soak turn.
Mine just stays while I have stacks.
Oh really?
Yeah, same.
I'm not sure.
It stays when you have stacks.
Because even if you're not assigned a
no,
soak,
do not pull. Do not pull. We do not pull. Okay.
Does anyone have a few invigorating bolts?
Yeah, another thing actually. Okay, so this is important. What we're gonna do. Wait, actually, real quick. What's the soak order in P2? Is it melee first and then ranged, or range first and melee?
I prefer melee first.
Melee first.
Okay, melee first. Okay.
I know it's melee.
Yeah. So, wait. What do you want with the range soak? So that will be Sarah soak. What do you want with it, Zillion? What do you want it to do? You want to go behind the group? Yeah. What direction? Clockwise. So around the room. Yeah. Okay. So just to kind of clarify that, this will be for your soaks, Sarah. So mine are going to be going out to the edge, right? And then yours are going to be going like ahead, right? Like ahead of where we're going, essentially, to make it easy for the range.
Okay.
Also, one thing as well. This is
behind at the start.
Yeah. I think there was some confusion on what direction we wanted it to go. So that's you're going to go ahead clockwise, and one more thing. The position's going to be a little bit different. We're basically going to pull the boss this way first, right? Like out towards the webs on start, but so basically give us like even more room. That's the other thing too.
Webs always started on purple.
Well, I mean, we could even do that. Yeah.
You refreshed your stacks on Star, Jay. I checked the Warcraft.
Okay. Dude, Warcraft recorded coming in clutch.
So, like, why am I taking so much damage then? Like, that just...
Because you refreshed the stacks, you stayed at 9.
I'm looking now and I'm...
It's at 1...
Oh, you're at 1... I'm on about 3 minutes. 3 minutes 47. I just start getting nuked.
Yeah, I saw you on 9 stacks when you started soaking, and then you cloaked it off. It was fine, but you still had the stacks for sure.
No, so Jay, the reason why you were... I don't know.
Wait, 347? And 347, that was just normal, right? That was just normal.
Yeah, that's normal. Yeah.
That's just normal.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's because you were getting nuked because there was also one the boss was getting juiced as well. Like someone died, and then like the pylon was channeling.
Yeah, let me fix that. Let me fix
Orange pylon went in the boss at the same time. That's why you took so much damage.
When we got the P2, it told me to soak like fast Fractal. I'm assuming that's just because we don't have enough melee or something, right?
I mean, I guess so. Yeah, just obey it. Obey the wah.
We can set it in stone if it's important.
I don't think it is. I think just look at
Yeah.
go alright. I was just making sure.
Yeah, we have 11 range combat to 9 million.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
When you're ready, hey,
Yep.
Teapot.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay.
All right, let's lock in. We've got 40 minutes. We can do this. The moth must fall today.
Jay, ready?
Yeah.
Obliterate the moth. Or whatever it is, the bug. Squash the bug.
I'm on Holy DK. I don't do that.
5.
The moth is kind of cute.
3, 2.
Fucking adorable.
1.
Like honestly.
Kind of cute.
Bro, self-reports again.
Well, that's not even a self-report.
It's not a self-report.
It's only a self-report if there's...
Earlies.
Oh, fuck.
Switching incoming, switch. Range on the boss. 4, 2, 1. Breaking 3, 2, 1.
Be inside the previous webs.
What swirlies? Seem to switch as usual. Switch. Ranged on the boss. Ranged on the boss. 2, 1. That's beautiful. Breaking.
That's what we like to
3,
see.
2, 1.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We're in the webs.
Watch swirlies and switch soon. Switch. Range on the boss. 2, 1. Breaking 3, 2, 1. The swirlies.
On the edge.
Swirlies into switch. Switch. Range on the boss coming up in 5, 2, 1.
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3, 2,
4,
1.
3, 2, 1.
It's playable, it's fine.
Yeah, just full of play.
Range, make sure you're in there, right? Like someone's out there basically griefed a lot of the players. Right at the edge.
Zulan died because of it.
Echoes.
Oh yeah, got it.
Swirlies coming, watch out. Switch team, switch. Ranged on the boss. Ranged on the boss.
Want to take over purple?
Yeah, on it. Got it.
Okay, breaking in 3, 2, 1.
Why are we not breaking by the webs? We're breaking like halfway through.
No, it's playable, it's workable.
How is that not by the
webs? Last set. There's one loose, it's fine, that's fine. Get the pawns, guys, get the pawns. Need one on green. Okay, we got nothing.
We already take them
coming.
to the second tank thingy. Just take it back.
Swirlies.
Oh,
Don't
wait.
Switch. Switch. Full sun on the switch. Ranged on the boss. 2, 1.
And then out.
Leave. Okay, breaking in 3, 2, 1.
5.
We're gonna grab Zillion in 20.
3, 2, 1.
So we're gonna like move to like where star. We're gonna rotate. Start rotating. Guys, let's rotate now. We can rotate towards star. Yeah.
Yeah.
We just
Watch
don't
out
really.
on pylons still. Watch out on pylons.
So yeah, play the pylons, but we're gonna phase any second.
Yeah. Watch swirlies.
That's
There
fine.
it is.
I'm gonna be starting like towards star.
In
Yeah?
position.
2, 1.
I'm gonna move the boss immediately.
Rebuff
too.
if you can. Rebuff if you can.
Yeah.
Swirlies into first soak.
And you can do like a. You can already start getting ready to do a big move here.
Swirlies and spreading coming.
And then do like
Push
a
back.
really big move after this.
Yeah.
Now do big move.
Watch the swirlies.
And then
Second
frontal ahead.
soak.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, love it. Love it.
Yeah. Watch swirlies. Swirlies happening now. Watch out.
And then another big
Push
move
back
here.
into spread and then push boss.
Second combat box.
Watch
Yep.
swirlies.
Watch your health, guys. Watch your health. We're out of the woods soon now.
Swirlies
going
into
out.
soak. Swirlies into soak.
I'm gonna turn it. I'm gonna pivot a bit.
Watch big swirlies into pushback. Big swirlies.
Watch the web.
pushback.
Watch the web. Watch the web.
Okay, swirlies into soak.
Yeah, just a little bit backwards if you can.
It's not moving.
Oh,
Excel a cone if you can.
Watch the swirlies. Watch the swirlies.
I got just.
Push back. Swirlies.
I take the boss back, Teapot.
Watch the swirlies.
Yeah, I have the debuff.
So-
I think maybe I spell
Yeah,
ward and
but
live.
so do I, unfortunately.
Oh no, yeah, I'm dead.
Watch the pushback. Okay, swirlies. Swirlies.
Did we like overmove here?
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
so-
moved. I tried to fix
We're
it, but
not
I
moving
couldn't in
to the
time.
edge.
Keep playing. We can keep playing.
Yeah, keep playing, keep playing, keep playing.
Yeah,
We
fully
can move back on ourselves if you want.
swirlies. And so.
Oh my god, it's so fucking pissed. Holy shit. That was fucking nice, guys. That was really good.
I think it's just a little bit of cleaning up.
Yeah. We got just a little bit bamboozled by that web. We slightly overmoved the boss, I think. And to be fair, I shouldn't have done what I did. I tried to fix it with Divine Shield, but that fucked up the tank debuffs. I actually assumed I wouldn't get the debuff, but it gave the debuff and put it on me anyway. So try to avoid putting that web there because we got a little. Yeah. Try to avoid that if we at all can, guys. Like really want to have that spot. But I think the boss move was really good, though. No, that was really good. I think. Yeah. Are we all on board with that? That felt pretty good, yeah.
Could we? It was very good. It would be even better if we could get it even further along, because like if we're taking up this area, of course it's going to be emanating further.
Yeah. I'll try and pull it right to the edge. We can try and pull it right to the edge. For the frontals. So yeah, we'll just keep it. We'll try to pull it right towards the edge, basically. And yeah. We'll just try to be a bit more conservative with space because we just slightly slipped up on that movement there. But that was really good. Well done, everyone. Yeah, let's fucking kill this. Yes, that was huge, massive pull. Giga pull even.
On the melee soak, we could assign a different range other than me. I lose like infinite uptime by having to run against the push.
Yeah, you could
like to be in melee.
Yeah, just put the how to assign Zillion to the melee
Give me.
soak.
I'm quickly BRB, guys. Sorry, 1 sec.
I need
Or
to
we
fully
can just
move
swap. We can also just swap. Zillion can do the melee and I can do range, and it fixes itself. Just ignore the weak aura. You do like fast, yeah.
Yep.
That also just fixes it, and Brutal doesn't need to do anything.
I mean, do other people have issues with that kind of stuff right now? Or
No,
Sorry.
it's just that does 9 melee versus 11 range, so 1 range has to play the melee
Okay.
soak, I assume, right? So
The
it's just silly.
Pylon soak
other
set's
way
a bit
around.
cucky for me. I can't really, like, when the second 2 minutes come up, I'm forced to stand in front of it. I can't really use movement stuff to generate fury, but P1 damage doesn't really matter, it's phasing when it needs to.
Yeah.
Swap me for Ben. Or I'll just do it to be fair. And Ben, you'll then be on Star, but Star is almost always soaked by other melee, so just be aware.
Yeah.
One thing in P2, healers correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like the push into spreads isn't doing that much damage compared to the soak plus the dot afterwards, right?
Yeah.
So like if you're trying to manage your personals, save them for when you soak, and try to use them right before the soak hits so that it lasts into the dot, because the dot from soaking cracks a lot.
Yeah, I mean, if you have, I think the spread is what's going to kill you. The big hit from the circles.
It only really kills you if you took a lot of damage from the dots, basically.
Yeah.
Uh, 20 people in this raid. Insane race was first. Oh yeah, dude, still no phase 3 though. That's actually crazy. That's so fucking crazy. Still no phase 3. God damn. It's getting late too. Let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Switch. Range on the boss. On the boss. 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Wake. Swirls.
In the webs.
Switching. 2, 1. Ranged on the boss, get ready. 5, 2, 1. 3, 3, 2,
5,
1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Right on the edge.
Ready to switch in 2, 1. On the boss. On the boss. On the boss. 2. Yeah. Get ready to break. 3, 2, 1.
In the webs.
To switch. In 3, 2, 1. Watch the pull. Range on the boss in 5, 3, 2, 1. Breaking in 3, 2, 1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Watch that swirly.
Joe, can you start green?
Right at the edge.
Not swirling. And switch in 2, 1. Switch, switch, switch. Ranged on the boss in 5, 3, 2, 1. Breaking in 3, 2, 1.
Watch toast HP.
No, we need to do one more.
Okay, okay. Yeah. It's ready.
Right at the edge. Right at the edge.
Get ready to switch.
At the edge. Ready.
Swirly's coming. Swirly's in 2, 1.
Shoot.
Switch.
Hello, please just play the mechanics.
Yeah, play it. Play the mechanic. Play the mechanic. Play the mechanic.
Full send. Range on the boss. Range on the boss now. Range on the boss. 2, 1. Break the tether in 3, 2.
Spell wall trend.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5.
Moving towards kind of purple star. Moving towards purple star.
1.
In position, everyone. In position.
Careful, Fred.
Yeah. Taunting.
Swirlies coming.
Here we go.
Melissa. Swirly can
into
push
big
back
move.
in 2.
Decent move.
1. Watch spread in 2. 1. Swirlies and range cell coming up.
And second bot sync, guys, as well. Remember. Yep.
This will be Swirlies inside soak. Watch out. Watch out. Adjust. Adjust.
Just space now.
2. Watch the pushback and spread.
Restabilize.
Stabilize.
Soak facing outwards.
Swirlies. Swirlies coming into pushback. Swirlies.
Can do a little move
into
here if we can.
Pushback.
Move now.
Swirlies. Get ready for ranged.
Rain soak going ahead. Remember.
Yeah.
And nice to the edge.
Swirlies
Really good.
inside. Swirlies
Yeah,
inside.
nice.
Watch out. Watch out. Swirlies
Really nice
inside.
movement there.
Push back into spread. Push back into spread. Push the
Watch your health.
swirls.
Watch your health.
Can see our
Right on
toast.
the edge here, guys. Right on the edge. Yeah, insta CR if we can, guys.
Melee soak. Watch swirlies.
Keep your CR, please.
Watch swirlies. Now. Watch the swirlies into pushback. Swirlies in 2, 1. Range soak next. This will be swirlies inside range soak. Watch out. Swirlies possible inside range soak. Push back into spread. Watch swirlies. Help healers if necessary.
Health pots, guys.
Watch
Remember health pots,
swirlies.
health stones. Remembering health pots, health stones. Soak is going to be facing right outwards.
Swirlies after into pushback. Swirlies into pushback.
Big personals and group wides here. Press it. Live.
Swirlies. Range soak next.
Get in the soak and take it home.
Okay, watch swirlies, watch swirlies, watch swirlies.
Kill it.
Final pushback and finish it. Finish it. Let's go.
Oh, yes!
W.
Nice. Fucking
That's
nice.
a blow for trend. W. Blow for
Oh, yeah, weapon. No, dude, where's our antenna, man? What is this? Nice. Good shit. 3 out of 8. Very fucking nice. That's good. Let's get a couple on the Raz then, guys. 20 minutes. But that is big. That is very nice. That was a good kill. Yeah. Good kill. Good kill.
I honestly don't think we'll make it to a Raz in 20 minutes.
You're not right. We can do like one pull for fun, right? Like on a Raz. Let's go.
Yeah, I want to test if the thing Tran has that I told him
Yeah.
works.
Yeah.
If we can get some footage, we can sort some stuff out, right?
Yeah. We can like test WeCore, right, and like mess around and see how it all works. Right, so let's rock and roll. And we can farm BOEs, right? We can farm BOEs. That's
1 second, just.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
just
Yeah,
let me
sure.
sort this out.
Yeah.
Host, do you have a mythic piece? Is that why you put Chris save, or?
Oh no, I just put quest save because I don't have a mythic piece now.
Okay.
If we want to make it in 20 minutes, people need to go here.
Yeah, I'm moving. I'm going. Go.
Roll, guys.
So Jay, you've put best in slot. That's because you equip this item as it is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've currently got it on hero.
There's no shot.
W.
Nice. Dude, Spin, you're being fed. How does it feel?
Wait, what?
You're
I
fed?
will take it.
Yeah, there's the myth tier.
I won with a 4.
Yeah. But seriously, guys, you know, as we move on here, that was actually fucking nice. Like, that's kind of a hard third boss, no? Like, it's like, that was a slightly sweaty third boss, I feel like. It was good.
Rick was harder.
I mean, was he?
No,
was he?
You guys don't remember Week 1 Rick?
Yeah, but we like kind of griefed Rick. We griefed Rick a bit, no? Like,
he was
I want to hear the healer takes. Was Rick harder? Was the healers?
No, Rick was pissed to heal.
This was way harder to heal than Rick.
Yeah. I mean,
Rick, you just stood somewhere and spammed your spell. This had you have to run around and keep people alive.
Here I had the fucking range permanently dropping a button.
Dude, I was sweating. I was sweating big time on that one. Holy shit!
About that button though. I'm pretty sure it also went on melee because I saw a warrior get it and I get it and I am melee.
I got it a couple times. Yeah.
Like it's not just ranged.
Wait, is it disinformation? It goes on everyone. Have we done misinformation?
Does she on everyone?
Max, disinformation.
So wait, that's what Max said. Yeah. Well, maybe it has like a delayed spawn, so sometimes it looks like it goes on melees, maybe.
No, it literally spawns under melee.
Melee already stood under the boss, though, right?
Yeah. So I guess what we should have clarified then, like everyone needs to be under the boss, though, no? For that. That's good to know for next time.
Also, maybe is that it's not every set that goes on melee, because it seemed to be rather consistent, only going on ranged when we were clearing webs.
No, I saw it go on the warrior right then, and on me as well. Like,
can we let Guru speak?
Yeah, sorry, baby. Like when you had them spawn on you in melee, was it like late, so maybe ranged were dead, or was it just like normally?
I mean, I had it sometimes like the second orb set in the fight.
Okay.
So.
I low-key died because I was playing Ice Block. I'm never playing Ice Block on that boss again.
Yeah, we did have way better gear on Rick's.
I had no defensive left in last phase, and I was on global, so I couldn't Ice Block. Actually absurd.
I got saved with Ice Block.
I got traded.
Yo, host, I've been sent some tangle damage from a friend's guild that are currently playing this, and the arcane mages are blasting on it.
Wait, are they actually?
Yeah, bro, I was.
Yeah.
Ooh, so wait, are the mages caught? Are they caught?
Okay, but we were soaking purple.
Ooh.
Like, you can't even reach purple.
Wait, Toast M, 20 million?
There's no way you can't reach spin. I'm glaving it when I'm soaking purple to put the buff on it. No way you're full range on a glaive.
Oh dear.
Dude, whatever you do, don't inspect Ace's tangle damage.
Well, but he like gets trolled by swapping, but I mean, Havoc kind of does too, but they just needed to swap.
We do not talk about DK tangle damage. We do not talk about it.
We have touching the Magi on the boss most of the time though, bro.
Nah,
wait, what happened, Relentless? Were you letting Vez like carry or what? Bro, on the kill he did less than me. Okay,
I'm
like
not gonna deny, I didn't do the first 2 websets because that's on Holy's opener, and then I start carrying afterwards.
Oh yeah.
The first ones didn't matter. Yeah. Well, no, the first ones didn't matter.
I'm ignoring the first 2, let's see. Ignoring the first 2, let's see. And you're still less than tank damage after first.
No, yeah, I never said that. I never said that it was still good. I just
He's coping. He's coping.
I got my glaive mark on the boss. If I'm not hitting the boss, I'm not generating souls, and then I just don't get to.
Yeah, then this is World of Warcraft.
I have so many debuffs to apply to this stupid fucking web, bro. It's awful.
We killed it on like the wasp pull from my webcam. look at like pull 11. Like unironically, look at pull 11. Like I literally did like as much as Ben to them on pull 11.
But Ben is soaking out of range. Like that's not a good.
Yeah, but it's also a melee. The arcane, unless they press CDs, don't do damage.
Surely we make it. No, 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 no. Oh my god, no!
Oh no.
I'm alive. I made it.
Oh, he made it.
Huge. Oh!
Unironically, I think glaive off CD, like off global, is more damage than what arcane does outside of CDs.
Real quick, Sprudel, do we have like a basic CC rotation, kind of yoinked from Pop Tart Corn Dog? Nice. Okay, good.
Well, it's not really yoinked. It's like.
Oh, it's like a homebrew. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, nice.
Wait, German cooking though?
If it's like German engineering.
Well, at least it is cooking and not anything else.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Yeah. I got right. This is just a quick YOLO pull, guys. We're gonna test weak auras, get what it felt like. Don't worry about doing it perfectly or anything like that. Right? No sweating. Right. Let's just test the weak auras and see what it looks like.
We've got 15 minutes. Do we actually want to get our comp in that is doing the boss? Because that's gonna matter. We need to test it.
I mean, honestly, I think it will actually take like more time than it's worth. Let's just send it, and we'll have it for real on Sunday, for sure.
Let me fix. I have Fractals in here.
Yeah.
Do I need mass grip?
I think you are gonna need mass grip.
It's not assigned.
Oh, it's not assigned. Oh, it might be. I think it'll be really nice to have as a backup, though, right? For sure.
Yeah, you can just rip it.
But it's 1% damage.
Yeah.
I think what would be a really good use of these few minutes is to actually just like see the mechanic with the small ads, because it's new, right? You have to put them through the black hole.
Yeah, and let's just get a bit of a feel for it. Again, look at how the weak aura is going to be working, and just get a feel for it. And also think about like positioning and so on. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead, Ace.
Just so everyone's aware, we're putting the small ads in front of the void tears rather than behind, and knocking them in.
Oh, what's the reason for that?
Uptime, basically.
Drop closer to the boss.
Uptime on boss, and that also means so the boss will follow around the void tear always.
Yeah.
And then the big arcane echo will be like over here. So let's say it's on purple, then it'll be over here. If we're moving over to moon, boss would then go over to moon, and the arcane echo would swap over to the other side. Range should always like cleave onto the arcane echo. We might call for a swap where melee will then go for the arcane echo. Otherwise, full stay on boss.
Okay.
Yeah, it kind of breaks apart after set 3, but because we don't have Zeepa, but yeah.
Can you reset so we have bloodlust for full send?
Yes.
Full front.
My stun nice and early. Give me the souls.
We're just sending Rust and Pull for.
Yeah. For maximum push.
Yep. Let's send it. Let's pump.
Get a nice.
So let's see. Who should take boss first? I guess it doesn't actually matter that much. We kind of want. We want Sarah on boss as much as possible because she's got the grip. I'm kind of useless. I should be like on the ad as much as possible. So I guess I take first. I'll do the soak first. Easy.
Just remember, let's say boss is over here, then the soak will be over.
Yeah. Like opposite. It's like opposite, right? Like it's opposite.
I'll also hard assign soak auto later, but it's like auto send right now.
For first collector.
That's fine. Don't worry. Just keep playing. Keep playing. Ready for the void tear? Get ready to move towards it.
Watch out.
We're gonna be where boss is for the first ad spawns.
Yeah. First ad spawns coming up. Maybe push them in.
Oh,
be
perfect.
in front of it on top of boss.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't swear.
You want to be
in front.
It picks us like here.
Push them in.
And then I can go to purple with this, I think.
Yeah, you can. I mean, rather just in front. And no one waited.
My internet fully died as well, actually. So this
is fine. Let's get another one in quickly, right? Does the we go do the soaks too, like the soak assignments?
Yeah, it's automatic right now. I'll hard assign it So
We actually have 10 minutes. Like, it's only, I know it's only a couple of pulls, but like, let's just.
It's valuable, right?
Yep.
Let's just get pulls, get pulls.
Question for the week order.
Yeah.
For the CC, that was set 1. Should anything have popped up to like, because when I was watching Max's stream, I hope Fired Ups, it had like 3 symbols and it was like the order they were going in.
You probably have to enable it manually.
Should something have popped up? Okay.
Probably have to enable it. I didn't see it either.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's custom options.
With announcements.
Check Forge Weaver Araz.
Yeah.
I think it's in miscellaneous, and then it's like the nice nice pull.
The problem is you put NS disable. We don't use Northern.
Yeah, that's fine. I just it should change nothing. It was in on. It's just to disable any strike recourse.
Okay.
So I don't think it changes.
Yeah, just make sure that weak or it looked like it had a bug. There's a Lua error.
It could have been the disconnects or something did something funky, right?
Yeah.
Since we had like 2 crashes or something.
Okay.
The Talem's doing exclamation mark old plenga. Interesting choice of a command.
4.
Yeah, the miscellaneous is set to load, so I don't know. It should have loaded.
Also, Teapot, I'd rather want you to just be like diagonal or like straight up in front of the
Yeah.
It's gonna be diamond. Diamond for the ad spells. Watch the void.
Move over here.
Yeah, I'm going here. I see it. Oh no, dude, this fight. Okay.
Yeah, and push them in.
Push him.
I'm gonna run to cross, guys. Going to cross.
They were not pushed in.
Oh, do we have an assigned pusher?
Yeah,
it should be
first one is
Guru, unless it's not
Guru
working.
first
It didn't pop up for me either.
Okay, so
Well-
I'm not seeing anything pop up either.
Yeah, I think
I'll
it's
nuke
cooked.
the NS disable. But let me check the documentation, I guess.
So the weak order bit you should see, if you want to look at what it will look like, is under Forge Weaver
Miscellaneous,
Mist,
right?
And it's like Astral Harvest CC order group.
Yeah, you can set it to always show if you want to, but probably not necessary for normal people. Like on raid leader.
Okay,
And it's got an auto marker you can enable if you want for the collectors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to enable it in custom options.
We have enabled it, but yeah, you need to be able to target them first. So unfortunately,
Yeah, we won't go.
we gotta get to the intermission for that.
Let me.
There should be no colons.
Yeah, I just noticed. For some reason, the Visery page puts them in. I'll fix it.
But this is why this is valuable, guys. Like, no joke. Like, look. What did we see on like every boss? A couple of exploratory pulls from the guilds right to figure out weak ores. Dude, we're just like them. We're just like them.
I want to be like I'm fired up when I get.
No, but no, I mean seriously, it's name of the game. It's name of the game, right? Like, this is important. Like, this is good. Like, it's better to do it now than next session, right? Yeah, it's important. So we're gonna play in the middle, right? First, and then just move afterwards. I feel like it's the way to go. Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The stuttering is insane. Boss may be unkillable.
Yep. Yeah. Moving.
Watch the dodging team. Make sure you dodge the things. They hurt now. Yep. Jay, figure it out. TR, I guess.
Pixel stack.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go to
pixel
purple with
stack, and we
soak. Going to
knock them
purple
in.
with soak.
Good.
Purple.
I see it now.
No.
Finish the small ads. Occasionally hit the echo now. Go for second set.
Sword is from 2 sides now.
Yeah.
So
You will see double dodges on the screen for a reason.
it will be either cross or purple. Will Teapot be ready to move?
Yeah, I'm ready to move.
Watch for silence. Silence, team. Watch out. Watch out. In
Base
Mega
cross.
Hut.
So we just stay?
Yeah, you guys stay up. That's right. And just play the ads. Yeah, we do kind of need this echo, Dead.
We didn't.
Yeah.
So,
my bad.
Yeah.
No, I don't think. No, it's not your bad at all. Yeah.
At that point, you'd need the echo then. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because otherwise I can't get the boss right? I can't. And then there's going to be 2 echoes up.
So that pushback there should have been Nico's, I believe.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Typhoon. Yeah, so
yeah,
Typhoon
the ring
first.
still
Yeah.
would like keep them in, but it's
Yeah.
never.
Yeah, the ring is
avoid.
the last one as a backup. Like if they don't die,
Yeah.
you put the ring.
And do we? Wait, this is a minor question. Actually, maybe something to talk about before next. Do we have Death and Decay assigned as well?
No.
Because
just be done liberally on movement.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's perfect, yeah, because like they have like a giga slow, right, on Death and Decay, so that will really help the uptime.
Only giga slows for like 3 seconds, right?
Yeah, it's like fall off,
Yeah, I'm assuming it's gonna be like us with grips where we just send it if we need to.
Yeah.
Like a bad movement happens.
Yeah, and we also have the mask up as well we have like the mask up for a backup.
There was a bad overlap where Max was always calling for DKs to fuck him.
Yeah, that's big then actually. That's good to know.
Nice to hear. We love that.
DKs,
It was only
fuck
Death
them.
and Decay.
Bro. Bro, I not my breath, man. Please.
Okay, moving away from the
It's gotta be
collector.
cross team. Watch, make sure you dodge it. Okay. Spawning on X. Get ready for a soak after.
Soak is purple.
Soak coming up.
This is cool first.
Soak is purple.
Finish the small ads.
And make sure we're getting some damage on the echo, yeah?
Now. Yeah, full echo send. Full echo send. Don't be shy. Second collector, yeah. Double dodges.
So it's going to be cross or where I'm at actually, isn't it?
Watch the silence.
Yeah.
In 2,
Also purple.
1.
Yeah.
Silence.
I'm going to start moving.
It's cross.
It's
Perfect. Yep. Okay, it's also dead. Add Z.
Yeah, that was perfect. Yeah.
You can play the soak on purple as well, Sarah. You can go purple. Yep.
Purple?
Yep.
Beautiful.
Ooh, that hurts!
We didn't have enough people. Yeah.
Holy, okay. Yeah.
Wait, can you put the big
No. No. The thing
just
was.
looked like.
Yeah. There were not enough people in the soak.
Okay, so it just like it blew us up then, yeah, because we didn't have people in there.
Let's get one more. Let's get one.
Yeah,
more
one more for fun, guys, and then we will obviously do big prep for this. I will say this now before anyone instantly leaves. There's going to be a prep session on Sunday as well, where we're going to talk about it. And obviously, if you are a healer, stay tuned. We are going to have healing cooldowns assigned, and if you are a group-wide haver, we will also have that assigned as well, obviously, yeah? So stay tuned, looking at the Discord over the next couple of days while we figure that out. This is completely killable for us, by the way, guys. We're playing really well right now. We did a good job on Loom'ITHAR. This is totally killable for us this week. We've got 2 sessions left. So yeah, let's lock in and get big preparation in, and we own this boss over on the next 2 sessions.
Let me talk on MightyTeapot.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you go.
Then you only have 1 stack.
Yeah.
Teapot, what you were doing with the ArenaNet, when the second collector spawns, just move it to where we at least know we're not gonna go with the boss.
Yeah, of course, yeah, that was what I did, yeah.
It's gonna be purple.
Yep, I'm moving.
The dodging.
Dude. I think it's taunting me now. That's less than ideal.
Yeah.
Okay. Just move over with the ads.
It's good now, it's good.
Listen to VA.
Going moon. I should have called that earlier, it was a bit weird. Get in here. Oh. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, that one doesn't count. Like some shenanigans are happening. Let's just reset. I can just go again real quick. One more. Just die.
Are we missing someone in the soak though?
I wasn't there this time.
I wasn't either.
I mean, if it's a soak.
Maybe you can jump off.
We just walk into a thing.
You can't jump off.
No, you can't. One more pull and then.
Also happy people getting hit by swirlies as well.
Yeah, big focus on those dodges. I think it might be best if you take first. Like the way our burst is lining up on pull is making the threat really fucking weird. I think you just go first, right? Because there's just some weird stuff with like the burst openers going on right now. Mine's like weirdly, slightly slower, and it's just not working out. I think you go first.
What did you say about 2 pulls, Ben?
2 pulls on this boss.
Still getting hit after 2 pulls.
True. What if you're still getting hit by swirls? You're dog shit, no? Like after on 2 pulls, yeah.
Okay, let's just...
Yeah, go.
2, 1.
Sarah goes first. Yeah.
I can roll for the first sock, yeah, bro.
Yeah, we keep moving from each other.
yeah, it's fine.
It's gonna be Moon team. It's gonna be Moon. Can pre-position
Move Boston
there,
Moon.
watch for the swirls.
Take the soak to purple. I need some grips it. Grips.
Yeah, grip it.
One's immune. Just press something big then. We just press something really big. Oh, also the adder's here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
About pressing something really big.
All right, we're not gonna push the extension, guys. That's it.
Yep.
No, we are not doing any wacky overtime. No. We are. Yeah. So I think couple of notes there right at the end, guys. Make sure we are pixel stacking right with those ads right in front of where the rift is, as well, 100%. And yeah, what you want to do, you can basically AFK though with the ads, Sarah, like just indefinitely. The only time you'd want to move in that situation is when you know the void rift is going to be spawning there. So like again, so for example, let's say so let's say that this is the collector that's going to get activated or whatever, and the void rift spawns on purple and your soak was on purple, you would just like run to moon, right? Like so like when before that void rift spawns, you can see the little black projectile like flying through the air, right, where it's going to spawn. So if we had the ad here, you could go anywhere really. You could go to green if you wanted to. It doesn't matter that much, I guess. Although I guess you kind of want to stay like in range as much as possible, so the range can do DPS, right? So like just go to moon or something, and let's like chill out over here.
More so for the evokers more than anything. That wasn't actually a misposition on the placement of the ads, but because the knockback came 1 GCD too late, the ad had already started moving and it got knocked really weirdly. So if you watch my stream really quickly, you'll be able to see why it went wrong.
Yeah. That's actually a good look. Quick reminder, guys. Warcraft recorder.
So because it was delayed, it then got knocked really weirdly, like which then meant it got, or maybe wait.
I think that was a weird angle rather than a delay. No, I think that was like maybe a little bit too close on the evoker. I want to say.
Guru, you've been caught. Guru.
Well, it's not that they're not, but you might just want to be a little bit further back, right? Just to guarantee that doesn't happen.
Well, I had the ad, like.
Oh, you had the ad. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awkward then.
They called for backup.
Okay. That's also good information. Yeah.
So it's kind of difficult to be honest, but
I
could do backup.
It's like it's doable. But only if everyone is like lined up.
Well, we're just going to call for backup in that situation then, no?
Yeah. It could be me, I guess.
Well, it could be you, or that could be a situation. I mean, for example, like Sarah could just run into the void and mass grip them in as well, no?
Is it just
because it's not we don't have mass grip assigned, right? So that could be a potential backup for us if we want to do that.
I guess.
There, wait to D&D smile.
Yeah, I mean, well, look, honestly, this is a strat discussion. We'll do this over the next couple of days, obviously, and figure it out. But guys, gamers, please do prep. Check out POVs. Look at cooldown usage, right? Like all that kind of good stuff. Do VOD review. And gamers, Warcraft recorder. You don't have to instantly upload. That obviously, I know that, for example, Sprudel's internet connection is so cooked that his internet crashed because his phone was downloading a software update. I'm not shitting you. That's, I believe, what happened earlier today. That's why the game was unplayable for him. I get it. Not everyone's got the best internet. That's absolutely fine, obviously. But you can delay the upload, and you can upload it after a pull, or maybe in a break or something like that, so you don't break your connection. Please use it. It is going to be so important on these. And look, I get it. It's set up. We can help you. It is just so potent to be able to, not only for us to identify mistakes after a raid in a problem-solving session, but also in the moment, right? Like, if you die on a pull, you can go, oh, fucking hell, what the hell happened, right? And you can go back and watch it. I would really like to see, for Araz, because look, we're getting to the real shit now. On Sunday, I would really like to see 20 POVs on that Warcraft recorder. So please, guys, do it, okay? You know, I feel like we've been asking this a fair bit, but I promise you it's going to help us out a lot. We're doing really well here. We want to keep this momentum up. I really do believe that if we prepare properly, we show up, and we're ready to go on Sunday and Monday, we can absolutely get this done. We've got our Vantus. We can finish sending every crest we've got. Like, feel free to go ham, any kind of optimization you can for as much DPS, as much gear as you can before Sunday. And yeah, we can 100% do amazing progress, if not kill this reset, because I'm feeling really good about how we're doing. It was a good Loom'ITHAR kill. Definitely a fairly challenging boss, actually, early in the tier. It's fun. But yeah, that's basically all I've got to say. Warcraft recorder, do prep, and look at the healer channel for healing assignments as well. I think Zillion is going to be cooking those up with the sheet as usual. Use timeline reminders for cooldown assignments for yourself, just like some good times to use personals. There will also, correct me if I'm wrong here, Zillion, I think there will also be some assigned personals as well that people can take a look at and therefore incorporate into their rotations as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yep.
But you guys will just assign them yourself.
That's also true, yep. So, you know, whatever, there'll be some assigned ones, and also just like use them liberally as well. Sorry, yeah, go ahead, Tren.
To bolt onto that, liquid reminder is your friend, right? So this, you can essentially make the note by doing it on liquid reminder, and it will send a personal reminder for yourself. If you need any help using liquid reminder, then please send me a message and I can help you out with it. It's good for two things. One is putting in that you want to do something at a specific point, but also if you die to something, put a little reminder, that text to speech that says, watch out. And then you know, oh, this is the point where I've died before, right? So, because when we're dodging all 3 sets of those swirlies,
it's going to be crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, just to echo Teapot, like, really happy with prog where we're at. Let's lock in and let's get Forge Weaver this week.
Fuck yes, that's what I'm talking about. And then it's onto the rock. It's good. Okay, very nice. But yeah, really well played today, guys. I like, seriously, like, I think we did a really good job today. Like, we've handled our splits pretty well, smashing all of that stuff there, and then going into Loom'ITHAR and even a bit of fun time there on Forge Weaver. That was really, really good. As always, if you need anything, you have any questions, right? Please let us know, right? Like, me and the officer team, we are your servants, okay? We're here for you to make sure that everyone knows what's going on. And yeah, stay tuned. There's going to be pings. There will be stuff going up in the Manaforge Omega discussion channels. And of course, there will be stuff in the healer channel too, for exactly how we're going to end up approaching all of this stuff. So yep, that's it for now. Get some rest, do a bit of grinding, do whatever you got to do. And yeah, we're going to be back on Sunday, guys. And yeah, another reminder, there will be a prep session where we're going to talk about the fight. I will be here around an hour before the raid on Sunday. Obviously not mandatory. Make it if you can. If you can't make it, hey, that's fine. You know, we'll catch you up to speed in no time at all when the raid starts. And yeah, we're going to own. We're going to completely own this boss. Okay, it's going to be good. So yeah, that'll do for now, gamers. Have a good evening, or like, for Relentless, I don't know what the fucking time. It's like afternoon for him. Okay, have a good afternoon.
It's 2 p.m, bro. It's
yeah. So well played, guys. And yeah, I'll see you on Sunday. I think I will let you go. And actually, you know, while we're here, I do actually want to highlight Plenix. He's been doing, I just want to say he's doing such a good job. He hasn't really done this before, at least in World of Warcraft. He's obviously been like raid leading Guild Wars 2 for a long time, but I think he's actually been popping off and like really helping us out, in my opinion, with how good the raid leading has been for like all of the for all of the tier on Heroic and now on Mythic as well. So shout out Planix, my king, my god.
My god.
Yeah.
WW.
Yeah.
Alright, boys. Well played.
Well played.
Enjoy your couple of days off.
Yeah. Enjoy it while you can.
GG's.
GG's.
Good night, everyone. Thank you.
Bye.
Oh, that was good, man. That was good. Like, Loom'ITHAR is not a joke, dude. We didn't take that many pulls to get it down. Pretty happy about that. Was like 10 pulls or whatever to actually kill Loom'ITHAR. So very happy with our progression today. Definitely got it done. And, you know, I think we're going to do a really good job. That was a good day. Yeah, that was really good there, Prague. I think we're going to do a really good job on Sunday. I'm feeling good. Everyone's pretty locked in. Everyone's pretty connected, which I like to see. We improved very quickly there. And I'm feeling very confident in our ability to actually get some stuff done on Sunday, actually. And then, of course, like, you know, if we do extremely well, if we're doing like extremely well, then I really do believe we can make a serious headway into Forge with Raz, maybe even kill if we play extremely well. Won't be easy to kill, but I believe we can. We have a shot for sure. It's not guaranteed, but I really do believe we have a shot. Dude, this... Guys, I don't want to go too crazy, but... What the fuck is up with Phase 2 of Dimensius? They're still there. Dude, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if they cut... Jesus. This phase is unreal. Guys, we might not see Phase 3 today. Seriously, like, we actually might not see Phase 3. Normal, Dimensius. Wait, for your main Nico? Yeah, we can try and do that, yeah. Do you need before Sunday? We can try and make that happen before Sunday, yeah. Yeah. I can try and get, like, a run going on the weekend, maybe. I actually do kind of need to go to bed, though, because I have to be up, Yeah, I have to go to bed now. Because I am casting... Oh! I am going to be live on Method. Wait, who am I live with? Oh! The replay... Yeah, it looks like, unfortunately, guys, Logok is still not feeling well. But it's going to be me and Brunj at 6:30 a.m. UK. Oof! That's what we like to see. That's cool stuff. For 4 hours in the morning to see that progression. But guys, look, I'm gonna be real. I'm really not sure if we're seeing a kill tomorrow even. Let me actually quickly let's actually take a look at the Method stream here. Oh, it looks like Method have actually gone to bed. They're going for an early morning start tomorrow. That makes sense. But let me actually take a look at like where the leaderboard was at the end of the stream. So let's actually quickly let's have a look at what some of these pulls look like. Although this is a lot of people dead here, so there's not. No, look, let's actually just take a look at this pull because this is pretty brutal, man. So this is what phase 2 looks like, right? So you do this phase as normal, just doing the dodging. Yeah, collecting the rock. You can see the healer going for. Oh, look at those rocks, man. Yeah, 2 rocks over there. Obviously, does delay you getting that. You have to, and then the beam becomes more of a threat, having to collect that. So I think there's 3 rocks to collect. There's 2 over there and 1 under the platform. And then you can see that connects there, doing massive damage onto the ad. Oh, it looks like everyone is basically dead, though. But, dude, this phase is crazy. I can't believe they haven't beaten it. Yeah, we can see it. This is basically at the end of the day here. Yeah, Echo and Liquid. Ooh, Echo and Liquid very close together. What's the actual standing? Let me quickly check Raider.io for what the standing is real quick. Liquid got a 12%. Looks like it maybe hasn't updated correctly on Raider.io yet. Did they just get that pull? Did they just get that pull right now? Oh yeah, I see it on the Echo stream leaderboard. Looks like it maybe hasn't appeared on Raider.io yet. So they're getting really close. But, I mean, damn. This phase must be absolutely psychotic that it's stopped the guilds getting through it for this long. Crazy. Yeah, no, guys, to be clear, phase 3 has not been reached even once. Yeah. Yeah. And we're nearly 200 pulls into the boss. And we have not seen phase 3 yet. That is crazy. That is absolutely insane. Look, this could be a 300er. It's actually possible, guys. It could be a 300er. If it's live at reset, Liquid auto win, well, it will definitely be good for them, right? Because you get a lot of gear per week in this season. So you get big upgrades. You get your cloak upgrade. The cloak will be max level, right, next week? So that's pretty big. And then you also get like a myth piece. I mean, it could be a 300 puller. It could actually be a 300 puller. Oh my god, dude. I'm just saying the stars could be aligning here. Because let me tell you this, guys. Tomorrow I've got the morning shift. So I don't want them to kill it tomorrow, because I won't see the kill, right? I need them to kill on Saturday, because on Saturday, I have the evening shift, basically through to midnight, which is where they could actually kill it. Yeah, I mean, you honestly might be right, Guru. It could be more than 300. It could actually be massive, over 300 pulls, because again, assuming that P3 is hard and really difficult, that means they're going to have to get phase 1 consistent, and then phase 2 consistent, and then phase 3 consistent as well. On P3 based in the journal. So basically here's the journal stuff, right? In phase 3, here's the big one. So 1 void star damage. 8 million per star to all players. So right off the bat, the healers are going to have to activate. Then the gravity well. So in the Devour, if you've got 6 or more people in there, it blows up and wipes the raid. So you have to basically assign your raid into 4 of the stars at the same time. So you're going to have to do like a half of it, right? Because of this next mechanic. On Mythic, Dimensius does Supernova on any gravity well that has a player in it. So in other words, all 4 of the ones you use to hide are going to Supernova. All of them. Well, I'm not actually entirely sure how you're good. This is going to be so hard to live, because there's going to be 4 supernovas going off. 16.8 million damage, but it is fall off. How much does it do on heroic? Oh yeah, it actually does less than on heroic, but that's because there's 4 of them going off simultaneously. So that's going to be like a big survivability check, like right off the bat. With that. But you also, during all of this phase, you still have this mechanic, right? Which is like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a soak, right? So look at this. Some players get crushing gravity, some get inverse, and you have to like combine together in order to not kill people. Because if someone who doesn't have the opposite to you touches you, you kill them instantly, basically. You either knock them off the platform or you instantly kill them, right? So the players who have crushing gravity and inverse gravity have to like collide together to remove it. Also, mages cope harder. You know how they said they were reducing the arcane magus? Well, let me tell you guys. I believe the 3rd magus is back. Here we go. Another small comp switch from Liquid as the 13th of the 3rd arcane magus makes its return at the cost of a destruction warlock. It's like Razagath? Yeah, it's a little bit like Razagath, yeah. Kind of. Not exactly. It's like you're not allowed to touch anyone except people who are of the opposite to you. But not everyone but the thing is, the difference is not everyone gets it, right? So it's like you have to dodge the players who don't have any buff, any debuff basically, and only collide with the people who do have the debuff. So it's like a really big, and you can imagine, right? You imagine like Heroic Dementius last phase, right, Guru? Think of like how Cancer, like weaving in and out of that, like between the black holes is gonna be. It's gonna be like very complex, I think, with the movement, right? I don't think phase 3 is gonna be a pushover. Beastmaster and sent huge button by pressing buttons? Fuck yes. Huge DPS is what you want. Okay, so wait, what's this clip from Echo? So is this Echo's, I think this might be a good pull from Echo here. You can see collecting the, the Stellar Core. And we have Mirrors going in for the tank. So yeah, he's going for the ball. Boom, there we go. So I'm actually curious what this guy does. What does this guy do? Okay. Oh, looks like he doesn't really... Ooh. Okay, yeah. Right. I was thinking that doesn't look that bad. Yeah, that is horrible. So he sends out, yeah, I mean, no wonder they've been on this for a while. So he sends out those AoEs, and they spawn additional puddles. Looks like when they, like, collide with a player or with the edge. And then you have this, like... Then you've got this gravity mechanic. Yep. At the same... So this is the gravity mechanic, right? You can see the gravity mechanic here. You have to, like, collide with another player who's got the opposite with you without killing everyone. You can see them kind of going... Can you see how, like, they let everyone else go through, right? Everyone else is going through first because they can't touch them. But they were just a little bit too slow. They weren't able to get the clear in time. And then, yeah, they all die. Yeah, they didn't quite make it. They're targeted on a player, those orbs? Wait, are they? Let me actually have a look. Oh, yeah, it looks, oh, so okay. So the player, yeah. So, yeah, you can see, yeah, I see what's going on here, right? So the players have to move to the side then, right? To, like, bait the orbs to go over there and then drop the puddle over there. Yeah, okay, yeah, for sure. That's right, well, look. You can see why this is so hard there, Ice Raven, right? Like, it's because there's just so fucking much going on. And bear in mind, that's not even talking about the regular mechanics, because they've got to grip the adds in, cleave the adds, CC chain the adds, and break through the wall, and then dodge the rock at the same time, right? Like, while you've got this soak going on. Like, welcome to Mythic raiding, you know? I mean, this is absolutely demonic. I'm just going to be real with you guys. This is extremely difficult. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Goodness me. I think they're gonna... Man, they're gonna have to... They might end up nerfing this quite a lot, to be honest. Oh, boy. Yeah. That's a tough one. Incredible! Oof! Yeah, I think I've got to do one key. I need to do my weekly keys on this guy. And then send Crest. I'm actually not sure what I'm going to send on there. I need to do a sim. I should just send it by default on my Myth Helm, right? Although it might not be the... It probably is pretty good. It's like very safe to send him on Myth Helm. To this prog? Dude, of course. Are you kidding me? Look. Guys. Come on. Of course I'm looking forward to it. Dude, don't slip. By the way, guys, don't sleep on Dimensius 13, man. Dimensius 13 is underrated, dude. Is there any classes in WoW that play close to Guild Wars 2? I would say basically like any melee. Melees. I'd go for a melee. There are some very mobile ranged DPS specs, like BM Hunter, for example, is like the obvious comparison. But I'd say Mage, too, is also hyper mobile and kind of has like a similar playstyle to Elementalist to an extent. I miss the Undermine music. Dude, are you kidding me? Of course I do. Okay, wait, where's the Galagio? Let me actually get the Galagio. Very nice. Demon Hunter? I think that's also true, yeah. DH as well for sure, yeah. Wait, is this penis music, guys, or what? Nah, that's not the green noise, guys. This is the green... Wait, is this the green noise? Where's the green noise? Ah, dude, here's the green noise. This is the green noise. What are the goblins doing in the main story? Fucking nothing, dude. That's the best part about it. Okay, this is why World of Warcraft is based. Okay, because sometimes the story writers just do something that makes absolutely no sense and has nothing to do with the main storyline. Here, what do we got? We got some penis music here, or what? Ah, yeah, the tavern music from Classic, of course, yeah. Is this really, like, penis music, though? I'm not sure if this is penis music. I know it kicks in a bit, though. Get ready for it to kick in. Here we go. It's been rebuilt. Yeah, you have to look. Well, look. I mean, you're sub to WoW, right? You can go there on Classic. Dude, I've got to say, I love the Gallywix music, guys. I actually miss this, dude. Dude, this song goes so hard, man. Dude, this is what I love about having $1 billion budget. That song is 10 minutes long, by the way, guys. Dimensius has a total of 30 minutes of music just for him. Like, I'm sorry, man. Look, it's actually one of the... Why can't every game have that level of budget? That's just ridiculous, no? Man, they need to release Classic Plus. Release Classic Plus. My 2 most anticipated MMOs, guys, Guild Wars 3 and Classic Plus. They need to drop it now. Very nice. What would you go pro of a DK this tier? So the tank we recruited into the guild is like very proficient on the Blood Death Knight, and we didn't run on 2. And so I was like the flex tank, right? Like, so basically right now, the main reason I'm here is because I'm here for the Devotion Aura buff for 3% damage reduction. I'm basically a buff. I'm a buff holder, essentially. However, I think we do eventually plan to get me onto the Brewmaster, because like Prop Paladin has a really hard time surviving on some of the later bosses. It's obviously doable, but it's just not easy to do. And then I don't know exactly how we plan on doing this, because the thing is, we really want a, I guess it could be Zillion is gonna go, Malama might play Preservation, and Zillion might play the Holy Paladin. And then I'm on Brewmaster. Like it's a little bit hard to say, right? Rayman 3. Oh shit, dude. This is like from the yeah, like the Stomp boss login. Play Progress OP. I'm gonna be playing that in Mythic Plus probably, yeah. For pushing. Push keys, push week. Oh shit, Echo on second platform. I'm watching. I really don't like showing the other streams on my stream, guys, because it's like disrespectful, right? I don't wanna like steal their content. Okay, I wanna see how they're solving this. I just wanna see like what they're actually doing here. Oh, this could be a this could be a big one, no? They got like insane damage there. Prodding turn damage, yeah, it's like a billion, zillion, squillion DPS. Oh shit, this is a fat pull, no? Never mind, they're all fucking dead. Oh, dude, they didn't get the grip on the ads, no? The ads just fucked them. Null binders? Fuck them. Yeah, I think that was a failed CC, no? Or am I wrong? What is Mira's third DPS? You'll like this, Toast. The star mechanic, which does 410 million damage to the ad, it counts on details. It's recorded as your DPS. So basically, everyone who does it, he's assigned to do it, and I believe some healers are as well. They basically get 410 million damage added to their damage done, and that actually counts on details. There's no way it dies today. They pushing too late to Echo. Echo, that's kind of like the way they like to do things. They like to push. But also they probably really want to see phase 3 and just gather information. Pretty much. But to be honest, guys, to be frank, I'm not feeling confident it dies tomorrow. Like, I think it might. Honestly, we'll have to keep an, maybe Liquid, make giga progress, right? Like go berserk, and they're able to make it to phase 3 in today's session. But oof, it could survive tomorrow, guys. It honestly could survive tomorrow. It really could. It's looking absolutely insane. It's looking to be a 300 pull situation. Yeah. The Dementius composition is repetitive. That is true. That is true, actually, to be fair. But it doesn't feel that way because like each individual phase kind of has its own theme, right? So like it does repeat, but each phase is only like 3 minutes long, so it doesn't really ever get to that. There's no way it dies tomorrow. Well, I'm saying it depends how hard phase 3 is, no? Like if phase 3 is like really easy, then they'll kill it, but that isn't seeming very likely, right? Way easier if it died tomorrow? Yeah, for sure. Like phase 3 would have to be not that hard. For it to die tomorrow. But to be fair, like, phase 3... No, actually, no, I think it is quite hard. I was going to say, maybe theoretically it's not that bad, because you can do a lot of hard assigns with the positioning. And just, like, movement. Like, movement can be hard assigned quite a bit. Defensives can be hard assigned. Like, position can be hard assigned, but, I mean, it's... I mean, this just looks brutal. Like, the gravitational distortion combined with this mechanic just seems quite fucked. And the amount of damage that's going to go out, right? The amount of damage that's going to happen with, like, the stellar overloads. And... Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Like, extinguish the stars at the start. It's going to be very difficult. Triple Ellie is gigabase? Is that what... Oh, yeah, Echo's running Triple Ellie, yeah. That's interesting. Oh, wait, no, wait. Is it Liquid, actually? No, it's Liquid, no? Yeah, Liquid is running, Liquid's running Triple Ellie Shaman. What's Echo running, actually? Oh, Echo is also running Triple Ellie Shaman. And the Magus. Yeah, obviously one Magus, because you need the intellect buff. Oh, it looks like, well, actually, no, 2 Magus, in fact. Right? 2 Magus. Well, if you think about it, isn't this actually a really good fight for, isn't this a really good fight for Ellie? Just in general? So I feel that makes a lot of sense. Well, I think you're in dragon jail, Guru, because dragons are also really good. Like, there's 3 dragons as well. Like, we want that for sure. 100%. Magic double warlock? Yeah, I guess there's no way around that, right? Because you need the 2 gateways almost. Otherwise, it's unplayable. It's like literally unplayable, right? Well, you could... It will be insane, right? You'd have to... Wait, how would you even do that without double warlock? You'd have to drop the reverse gravities like closer to the middle, but how would you do that, right? Because you have to do the soak and then go and collect them afterwards. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, it's... I don't even know how you'd approach it. Yeah, I don't know how you'd approach that. It'll be very difficult. It's a good thing we have 2 warlocks, right? Because yeah, that does look pretty unplayable, to be honest. I'm preparing to org. I mean, it might be worth having in your pocket, to be honest, Guru. I think running 1 org is definitely doable. Like 2 is probably a bit too complex for us, right? But like 1 org actually could be good. Yeah. Luck of Hunter. Well, to be fair, by the time we get to those bosses, it will be less comp dependent. But yeah, Hunter not doing super hot. Obviously, its buff is not really that relevant, right? And there's nothing that like Hunter can do in particular, like, because often you'd have a Hunter doing the mechanics, right? Like on mechanics duty, but that's not really the case. Like there's nothing that the Hunter can really do in particular to carry the raid, right? Oh, that reminds me. I actually want to get a feel for how tanky it is, because like the tank trinkets this tier kind of suck, so I'm still playing the bomb suit just to play safe, because it's actually still really strong. Like the new tank, I guess I could use the, maybe I should use the mud. But the mud is kind of worse than this, right? You know what I mean? It's a bit weird. I just want to get a feel for if I can get away with playing this, but if I don't need to, like, there's no reason to, right? But I can upgrade it. I think that's my last rune crest. Yeah, there's actually no reason not to send here, because everything else I have is 704. And that should be the achievement, actually. Oh, I guess I have to equip the belt as well and have it all at the same time. Boom. Wait. Why do I not get the thing? Oh, does that not kick in until like later in the season or something? I have everything at 704, so I don't need any Rune Crest. I'm done with Rune Crest entirely at this stage. I need to grind for a hero shield before Sunday. That should be easy to do. But yeah, I think I will play this just to be safe. I could play the... Actually, maybe... Should I play the Cheat Death? It's not that good, though. You know what I mean? I think I'd rather have, like, a extra really strong emergency defensive, right? Than the Cheat Death. It's not... It does, like, good damage. But it doesn't... It's not that good of an effect. Everything at 704? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe my weak aura is fucked. Well, the belt obviously is 701. But that says 704. 704, 704. Yeah, it's all 704. One reset late? Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal, obviously. It doesn't matter that much, but... You have a different belt at 704? Yeah, but I already equipped it, right? I equipped it. Boom. Now everything's 704. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but yeah. I just need the shield. Hero shield, and I'll probably put Crest into it to get the durability up. Be 710 shield would be pretty nice. Decent survivability improvement. It's a shame it didn't drop on heroic splits. Oh, I think it did actually, but I think it just didn't go. I think it went to Sprudel instead of me. Or someone else, I think. Or maybe it dropped in the wrong split. It might have dropped in the wrong split. I can't remember. Yeah, look at Gear's looking pretty good actually now. 706, I can probably be like 708 for us. I think everyone should be 708. Really? Yeah, I do think that they need to sort their QA out. I completely agree with you, Eddie. Yeah, like stuff like the Hall of Atonements, like teleport shit not working properly, Tazavesh not working properly, like the bugs with the Tazavesh hard mode. Yeah, they need to address that. They definitely need to get their shit together with the QA. I think because they're kind of going at like breakneck speed, and so they're like some of their quality control is suffering a bit. What are you playing? We're playing World of Warcraft, retail World of Warcraft. It's, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, Araz on the weekend, guys. We're going to be hoping to potentially kill that. I believe we can do very well. We can at least get deep, right? Killing is ambitious, but I think it's good to be ambitious, but we can 100% make very major progress. I think everyone's quite locked. We're quite locked in right now, guys. We're locked the fuck in. Yeah, we do go deep. We go very deep. What do you think of Dimensius, Vivi? It's fucked up, no? M plus Andy scoped out what God comp might be, or is it uncertain? I think it's too early in the season to really say, but like Prot Warrior's looking very good. I think Assassination Rogue is looking really good. Resto Shaman's looking really good. Frost DK obviously looking really good. I'm not sure what like the final DPS is. It might just be like a Magus or something. $6% to 3% PB? Yeah, the nerfs have obviously made that significantly easier, right? So I'm hoping that we can get some big progress on it. Fractals? Yeah, Fractals is just like very weak or like they nerfed it very hard. So we should be good to go on that. Like our damage is pretty decent, I think. So with any luck, we'll be able to do a pretty okay job there. $105 million physical damage. That's crazy. Feral is popping on the highest keys a fair bit. Yeah, so I mean, I think that's kind of the interesting thing about playing the... If you play a Resto Shaman, like you can take the Feral, right, and get the Druid buff, which is kind of big. That would be a very based comp. Like, Prot Warrior, Feral Druid, Resto Shaman for Lust, Frost DK, and Assassination Rogue. Dude, like, I mean, that's a lot of melee. Well, it means all melee, right? So it'll be a little bit cooked, but who knows? Maybe it's possible. One button? I mean, you're not going to play it in Mythic. You can honestly play it in, like, normal, though, for sure. Like, it's not a problem there. But we'll have to see, like, what they come up with. But yeah, Fractal's obviously the play after Araz, right? Like, much easier than Soul Hunters. And what's interesting about it is it unlock, if you kill Fractalus, it will unlock the loot table, right? From Soul Hunters. Which is big, because it puts the boots in everyone's loot table, right? If you kill Fractalus. Because we killed Soulbinder, and it gave us loot from Loom'ITHAR. I actually haven't taken Vault yet. I actually don't know what I genuinely have no idea what I'm going to take from the Vault. I need to think about it a bit. I do have Myth Antenna, which is really good, right? Like, that is quite nice. Myth Tank Trinket is also interesting. This is, like, a pretty good tank trinket. Like, that's honestly an option to play safe. Especially because, like, Prop Pan's a little bit paper right now. Ritual Forge is obviously good damage. As well. Yeah, it's an interesting meme. You're just taking the antenna. And the antenna is good, but like on prog, I'd just rather have a tank trinket, right? Or in this case, two. Because like the brand does a lot of damage. Like the brand does pretty good DPS. Look, it's literally... The brand did 270k DPS for me, right? Which is obviously quite nice. So it's not like it doesn't do damage. It also gives like a little bit of a shield, right? It does some shielding. At the same time. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what I want here. Like, taking the antenna would be nice because it is big DPS, obviously. But I could also just be tankier. Although I don't really, like, you probably don't need like the tank trinket on Myth, right? Like having it on Myth is unnecessary, realistically. So I don't know. I could take the braces, but I have crafted braces, so I don't really want that. Yeah, those are the only Myth options I have. Because I already have a Myth helm, right? I guess it's not got the best stats on it, right? It's haste verse, which is not amazing. Like haste, I mean haste is obviously good, and the verse is like okay. I don't know. Who knows? It's consult the Sims, guys. We have to consult the Sims. Like antenna would obviously be like the biggest damage. It's like the most DPS. Omega. Guys, who do we think is getting worlds first? What are we thinking, guys? Like, what do we think? Liquid? You? And Liquid is ahead right now, right? And, well, they do have, obviously, a lot of time left in their day. Oh, they're on a big phase... Dude, they're on a phase 2... Let's see if Mice is right. Mice vegan. Because they're on a fat pull right now. And, honestly, this is a goddamn obese pull, even. It's going to be massive. Who gets world second? That's actually a really big question too. That's a big question, right? Like, because Method are honestly doing well. Like, considering that they have been absolutely, like, kind of been playing from behind a little bit. It is definitely a meme, right, for sure. 100%. Belt from hard mode? Well, I mean, that's... Honestly, that's not the worst, right? Like, you do replace it. What do you need? Like, I think I need something like a 710 belt, and then it's better, so... It's not the worst thing in the universe. Could be more exciting. Can you get a shield? You can get a shield from hard mode, right? I should definitely. I need to do hard. I haven't done it this week. I'll try. I need to do it before Sunday. Realistically, we need to do it before Sunday. I think it can drop a shield, right? Maybe not though. Oh yeah, there you go. The package protector, crit mastery, not the worst. Both pretty decent stats for the paladin. Yeah, we could like giga high roll there to pick that up. Ring will be good. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff here, right? Like basically anything will be good. Not going to be complaining about anything here. Dude, we got to get these. Look at these braces, guys. Look at this. The Van braces of verification. Become enraged after becoming disarmed. Increasing your size by 10% and auto attack damage by 100%. That's crazy. Void Warden crushed. And wait, did Liquid wipe? Dude, they just wiped, man. I think Liquid or Echo would have to completely disintegrate from Method to get second. I think they wouldn't have to disintegrate that much, like weirdly enough. Like they're not that far behind. Like they're basically 100 pulls behind. So like Method are gonna have to pull off a bit of a miracle tomorrow for sure, but it's not like inconceivable. Like, you know, they have done a good job, I think, so far, but it's gonna be tough, yeah. Huge. Oh, no. Yeah, because the thing is, there just aren't that many options for tank trinkets. I have the one from Soulbinder, but look at this, guys. It's a 4 million shield. 50% DR. I mean, it's not horrible, and it does good. You have, like, good DPS, but it's like, bro. It's not bad if you can, like, combine it with something else. If you send it, and then also use another one, so you did, like, Eye of Tyr, and then send the tank trinket, it's pretty good. But it doesn't feel like enough to me. It doesn't feel like a very good item. What does Wowhead say, guys? Like, Wowhead, they'll know what trinket I should use. They will know what I should use. Okay. Okay, it says Tome of Light's Devotion, Brand of Ceaseless Ire, the Ritual Forge, a Sack Brood, Celia's Secret Technique, the Ticking Sack of Terror. Wow. And then, yeah, well, yeah, the mud. The mud actually getting A tier. Okay. Condit, yes, ticking. Let's see, what's the dog shit? The foot bomb dispenser. Chaotic Nethergate doesn't give main stat or do anything worthwhile. You hate to see that, guys. You absolutely hate to see that. Yeah, I mean, the cheat. It's good to have the cheat death. Maybe I play the cheat death. It exists. I think its damage is pretty okay as well, but obviously when you proc it, you lose it. It becomes like a literally dead item slot outside of the verse for 8 minutes. You basically get like one cheat per fight. I think probably good for Mythic Plus. Because like having a cheat death in Mythic Plus is really good. And Paladin does get one shot sometimes, and then you can like quickly lay it, like boom, lay on hands yourself, get back up to full health. Thoughts on the loggers emote? I mean, I would say it's pretty good. Right, I'm actually going to piss off, guys, before I get derailed any further. I need to get the hell out of here. I will be back tomorrow. I'll probably farm the Guild Wars 2 drops a little bit after my casting shift in the morning. I'll probably farm drops all day because that's just what's got to be done, right? And then I might do like some Mythic Plus in the evening or something. Mythic Plus in the evening or... I kind of want to do hard mode all the weekend. I'm going to be tired as fuck tomorrow. I'm not doing hard mode tomorrow. But Toast, Toast, let's get like, let's get a hard mode setup on Saturday maybe, before raid. And Nico needs a normal. We need to do a normal Demencius split, basically, for Nico. He needs, a tier piece from Demencius. Like, he needs Curio. So we will do that as well, so that he can get gear. I'm not locked on my warrior, and I need tier on my warrior anyway. So we will do a normal, raid on the weekend, so that Nico can finish off his gear. Uh-huh. Wait, did I actually get anything in the vault? What did this guy even get? Wait. Yes!
Bless you. Be careful.
Oh my god. This is the best day of my life. Plenmagus HC Vanilla. Oh. This is it. No. No, no, no. Wait, what level is he? No, Plex, don't face the bandits. Not Defias Thug. Wait, what level is Planix? Dude, you have to respect Defias Thug.
Shut up, Teapot.
What? Dude, his UI set's pretty clean. He has shadowed unit frames, big cast. That's like fucking massive cast bar. And he has to. You have to be careful though. Like Defias Thug is no joke, man. No, I'm not joking, by the way, guys. Like, oh, dude, I love how he picked Alliance. Alliance, no joke, guys, on hardcore is like 10 times harder than Horde. I'm serious. Like, it's so much harder. It's so much harder. Dude, look, this is why. Level 4 Thug. Level 4 Thug. Level 4 Thug. Do not pull those Thugs, Planix.
67% chance this is one shot. Also, this is the best day.
Dude, he's doing level 4 Thug.
We're on vacation, didn't know that. Just yes.
He needs to fireball here, I think.
I'm gonna go drown now.
Dude, if he's going for the balls of steel melee on Magus into level 4 Thug. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. Look, level 6. He just died level 6. That Paladin's dead level 6.
This is the HC hype. Magrist 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 HC hype. Magrist.
There you go. All right, I'm actually gonna raid Planix. Let's go. I will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah? Huh. That's interesting. It doesn't know how to pronounce that. But yeah, I'm gonna raid players, guys. I will see you all tomorrow.
Yeah,
shout out to YouTube. I'm back in 7.5 hours to cast. I might have a nap after that. Then we'll do like some Guild Wars 2 drop farming because I'm gonna be drained as fuck. Might play some like M+ in the evening, like do weeklies. Figure out where I'm gonna put my crests on my Paladin. We're gonna go fully upgraded, fully juiced, and we're gonna own Araz on the weekend. It's gonna be good. But yeah, that is it. Stay out of playlist, guys. He's playing HC hype, 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 HC hype. So yeah, I'll see you then. Take it easy, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? GG's.